Anyway, sorry.
The significance of
You still got it wrong.
What is up, everybody?
Alexander Let's begin our class today. I'm gonna teach you
how
to
is
say
everybody
something
doing
Japanese
today?
First we got Sasuke,
We out
and then
here.
there's Josuke. This
We ready
Momonosuke and
to
Momonosuke.
celebrate
Momonosuke.
the beautiful story that is
I'm gonna
One
teach you how to
Piece.
say skate. Next, Ono Daisuke plus Ice and Sosuke.
Shout out Blaze and Alexander Arts for this dope song you're hearing right now.
I'm gonna teach you how to say skate.
Momonosuke. Momonosuke.
Can you
Yo,
say Josuke?
yo,
Banger.
yo.
About Inosuke.
Fire shit right there.
Momonosuke.
Fire shit right there. How is everybody doing this wonderful Thursday
Hello.
day? We are out here ready. We have a jam freaking packed live today. This shit is fucking stacked, dude. You saw it in the thumbnail.
It's dummy thick.
It's dummy thick. It's a dummy thick.
There's no other
stream
way
today.
to describe it.
Just a couple things we want to get out of the way at the very, very, very top of the show. First things first, if you haven't voted, a beautiful member mod in our community,
Yeah.
Davies. Shout out Davies. Let's freaking go.
Thank you so much.
Put together a ranking voting system that you can use to vote on your favorite Done Piece cosplay. If you haven't cast your vote, cast it now. I'm going to pull up the link right now and I'm going to spam it in the chat. Make sure to get your vote in. We have a special little tribute that we're going to be doing a little bit later. And we want to know what the best cosplay was.
Yeah, but we'll be really reading the results after a little bit later, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
So
some people said it's
exciting.
impossible to vote on your phone. Yeah, it's very hard to vote on your phone, but on the desktop it's a little bit easier. Also, so cast your votes. Also, yes, One Piece chapter 1061 just dropped.
Which I don't think we'll be necessarily going into details on this stream.
Yeah, I mean, we might save if we have time at the very end. We might save some time to talk about it at the very end of this stream. But we did read it and we want to talk about it. But like I said, we had this stream planned for a while. We have time slots designated for each guest and to make sure that we stay on schedule and be respectful of everybody else's time and schedule.
Yes, and someone already said, like, please no 1061 spoilers. Like, just be mindful, you guys, because we read it literally a couple minutes ago, but some people in the chat haven't read it, so, just be mindful.
Yeah, someone said I haven't read it. I guess I have to go now. You don't have to go.
No,
There's no
no.
spoilers.
We won't really be talking about it that much.
If we do talk about it, it'll be at the very, very, very end. We'll give you plenty of warning, but there's so much show that we got to get through. Again, we didn't plan on or know. It's kind of a gamble with the scan releases. We didn't know when it was going to drop, and it dropped early.
Yeah, because
So,
I think last week it came out like Wednesday. Didn't it?
No. It came out Friday, Thursday, but early.
Oh, I
And
like
sometimes-
early, huh?
Yeah, like the same time this week. But like a couple weeks ago, I feel like it didn't come out until like 8:00 at night or something like that. So it's a gamble. But shout out member comment from Arth Humor. Can't stay for the live. It's electoral month in Brazil, and I've been working my ass off. Just want to say that I love you guys so much. Shout out Brazil. Love you too. Thank you,
so
for being a
much.
member. Thank you for the comment. And just cast your vote. I don't know. Yeah. So just if you guys see anybody, if you guys are here now, and you guys see anybody in the chat asking about chapter 1061, if we're going to talk about it, if we already did talk about it, just let them know. If we do talk about it, it'll be at the very end. If not, we're going to be recording a video right after and releasing that. But like I said, we got a lot of guests, a lot of show, a lot of segments, a lot of things planned. Okay, we worked our freaking butts off to put together one banger of a show.
It's crazy. There's light reflecting off of the chair underneath, and it blinded me right now. I was like, what is that?
I was like, what the heck?
Alexa said, Mehgan, what are you drinking? I'm thinking about going to Starbucks right now. I'm drinking, since it is like really, it's overhyped, but it's hyped because it's great. Iced pumpkin spice latte with pumpkin cold foam with an extra shot of espresso. Boom.
That's going to be Mehgan in the bathroom later after that coffee.
God damn it.
We have our first guest, Mehgan, in the waiting room, but before we get to our first guest, it's just Magellan, Mehgan. I just had to.
It's
Sorry
okay.
about that.
I know it's probably gonna happen. I'm probably gonna have to go pee, and you're gonna go, oh, Magellan,
You're gonna have to
gets up
pee.
a
You're
fucking
gonna have to shit. You know, I might have to shit. I might have to shit. I drink a big ass coffee too. But we're gonna give you the rundown. So the first guest, of course, is gonna be the one, the only Chazz, One Piece card game YouTuber. Amazing content this man makes and puts together. We have it kind of set up through this like One Piece card game simulator where we're going to try to play each other, play a round of the card game.
Scared.
I'm scared, but we'll see if it even works. I'm scared, but I'm not holding back. Okay, I'm coming for him. We got Chazz, we got Nolan the liar. From previous Done Piece episodes, popping in for a bit. We got Tekking101 coming in. We got Parvision coming in, and we got Joygirl coming in. All in that order. And we got a cover and a cosplay tribute video and a Done Piece tribute video that we're going to be playing later. We're going to do a StrawHat tier list ranking,
updated.
Updated because we were halfway through. We were
not even halfway through. Maybe
we were right about to start the new world. We were about to venture into post time skip era.
Yeah.
When we did our first StrawHat tier list, and it was problematic, dude. It was
a lot of hot takes, I guess, to some people. But yeah, I wonder how much it'll change. I know there's going to be a couple changes for me, but yeah, I'm excited to do that again.
Shout out Adono. We got from
thank you so much.
JPEG Omar. Oda really wrote this chapter with one hand because holy moly, too many dimes in this chapter. And that's not a spoiler.
That's not a spoiler.
That's not a spoiler.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oda was on some shit.
Oda was on, yeah.
Yeah, Oda's on his demon time.
He wrote it with one hand.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
Wow.
JPEG Omar, you're wild. What is he doing with the other hand?
Okay. That's like extremely disrespectful.
No, he said it. I didn't say it. He said it.
I think he has an injury. Is that a joke?
It's a joke, Mehgan. It's too many dimes. If he's drawing it with one hand, what's he doing with the other hand? That's the joke. Over her head.
I thought you were making it a joke.
No, that's what he said.
Okay. Haha.
Okay. Delayed reaction, but it's okay.
We got another donation from Paladin Berserker.
Hit him.
Can't do this next part from my phone, only on my PC, but in the immoral world of the Lord Beerus, here it comes.
Here it comes. Lord Beerus.
Who's that?
From DBZ.
Oh.
Lord Beerus.
I want a Beerus.
You want a Beerus. I know. I'm surprised you're not already freaking 3 Beeruses in right now. So jam-packed show, and bear with us. We might have some, technical difficulties because we're just 2 people, man, and everything. And, if anything happens, we're going to try our best to stay on track to keep it together. But we might have to do some things on the fly. And that's the beauty of doing it live. The live aspect of it means that anything can happen. And it might. So, to answer a couple more questions really quick before we bring in our first guest, Chazz, artist says, how long is this stream going to be?
I don't know.
In our best guess, this stream is about to be like
Yeah, I don't know if there was
4
some
hours,
confusion
5 hours. I don't know.
in our Discord saying that it was going to be like a 24-hour stream. That's not true.
I mean, who knows?
It's not true.
Megan's
I mean,
not down.
we'll probably be going for a long time though.
No, yeah, we'll probably go for a very long time. And shout out Ryden006.
Oh, thank you.
For the dono, and he just said, "Like the stream!" !
Aw, that's very kind.
Well, if you like it now,
Just
it's only
wait.
up from here, dude. JPEG Omar, Megan, hit him with a sound effect because it's got you in the name or in the comment.
LOL, Meg is funny. But jokes aside, congrats, guys. Been here since you guys review on Alabasta. It's been a fun ride.
Shout out JPEG
thank
Omar.
you so
Man, that was a long time.
That was
ago.
a long time ago, almost a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Which is fucking wild.
And we're also gonna see if we can get some calls in from you guys towards the end too. Once we get through, okay, someone said, Megan looks great. Hi, Josh. That's a little fucked up. That's a little fucked up. We're also going to see if we can get some calls in from you guys and talk to you guys just about One Piece, about the Done Piece series, whatever you want to talk about.
We'll
just because we want to connect with you guys.
Yeah.
All right. First guest of the stream. I'm excited. He's in the waiting room. My heart's nervous. I don't know if it's going to work. But we shall see. We already got King of Carbs in here, freaking gifting shit, dude.
Thank you so much.
We also have Vivi over Megan.
Should I grab Vivi for the call?
Yeah, grab Vivi for the call because we need our snail transponder to connect with some of these people. You know, it's the only way to connect.
Stuck on there.
Yeah, no, it is stuck. It is stuck. The paint that I painted it with really just fused this to this thing.
And it was like the heat in California did not do it any.
Right.
Not do it any.
So let me just see if we can get our snail transponder working here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. All right.
Hey.
Okay, let me see. I think we got him. Can you hear us?
Oh,
Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
We can hear you. Let me see if we can pull you up for everybody to see your beautiful face.
Oh, hello.
Love the mustache.
Oh, okay.
I gotta say,
Oh.
You're a fan.
You gotta combine it with mine so we can complete.
Yeah, dude.
Hello,
Welcome,
Hi.
Chazz, the one and only, dude. This guy is, if you don't know who this guy is, he's been on the show before. One Piece card game YouTuber. This man has been in the streets, dude. In the One Piece card game TCG streets. Dude, you've been, since we last talked to you, you've been so busy in the best way.
Yeah.
You've been going to tournaments. You've been being interviewed. You've
been winning.
You've
Just
been
like winning.
winning.
It's just
Yeah.
like classic, like point and blank winning, like all around.
I'm just having fun with the game, man. It's so much fun right now with all the events, and it's coming over to the States soon. I'm excited for you guys.
Yeah, dude, we're super excited. We
Can't
actually signed up to go get a promo deck on Friday tomorrow.
Ooh, let's go.
And then we signed up for some other like events, the pre-release events. So we'll see if we'll see if we can even get in, dude. Because everybody's like, they're saying every time I call a card shop that people are just booking spots.
And they have like nothing.
And some card shops are like, yeah, we're booking spots, but we don't have anything. We don't have any decks. We don't have anything.
So crazy.
Everyone's clamoring for that super special pre-release deck. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
And I also, too, I'm going to have too many because I also pre-ordered the freaking binder, the One Piece TCG binder that if you were like the first 2,000, you got a free promo deck too. And I'm pretty sure I was the first 2,000.
Yeah.
Here's one.
Oh! That's the same one I got. That's the same one I got.
He said, oh, this one that I have in my hands now.
It's empty, by the way. There's nothing in it.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh, I just wanted to thank before he leaves, Paladin Berserker just gifted 50 freaking
Jesus freaking Christ.
memberships. Like what?
These people are wild.
Thank you so much. Hopefully you can come back later. We'll be live for a while.
Yeah, we'll be live for a while.
But thank you. Have a good day. Thank you so much.
You guys have a long stream ahead.
It's a long road.
It's a long. What is it? Upstream?
Oh, knock upstream.
Knock upstream. We have a long knock upstream. Go ahead. Yeah.
We'll see if it works. We have a game planned and set up. We'll see if that works. But before that, I just want to say thank you again for coming on this stream, but for being a part of our other stream before, and just informing our audience, in letting them in on the One Piece card game and giving them all the information that they need. What you do is like super valuable and is a tool and a resource that I go to often. So thank you so much again for being here.
Thank you so much for
man.
the kind words. I have to say thank you to you guys for inviting me on. I'm not worthy to be in the presence of all the rest of the slate for the rest of the day, but I'm so honored to be here. So thank you guys so much. And congratulations on joining the weekly reader gang. Using hashtags on Twitter gang.
Yeah, dude. It's been a crazy. I mean, a chapter just came out today, right before this stream, and we read it just so we wouldn't be spoiled on it.
That's what you gotta do on the alerts for TBC scans or whatever, and then like the moment it drops, okay, read it so you won't be spoiled.
No, for real.
No, I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
And even before the TCB, like the scans came, TCG, with the card game.
TCG, trading card game.
Okay.
What would the B stand for?
No, the scans. Isn't it like TCB?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Where are you pulling these acronyms from?
Anyway, it was posted like I think yesterday. There was like a screenshot of the manga, just like fully in Japanese, and I was like, I got spoiled, but it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, you can be caught up.
I'm good.
You can be caught up and you can still be spoiled, dude. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's
never
crazy.
I can't imagine when Oda drops what the One Piece actually is. I'm gonna totally go off the grid. I'm just gonna uninstall every app on my phone. I'm just gonna live in the woods and then come back.
That's why you have to do it.
Yeah. And Mehgan was right. It is TCB, but we were talking about the TCG.
You said, what are you talking about?
We were talking about
what acronyms are you like even saying right now?
Is that me in an anime dub?
That's you in general.
Anyway,
thank you so much again for
sorry you had to see that.
Me.
So we're asking one big question to everybody, and we'll ask you this question before we get started and see if this game works. Hopefully it does. I don't have very much experience with this simulator, so we'll see what happens. But the big question we're asking everybody is, since we're celebrating One Piece today, what does One Piece mean to you personally? What does it mean to Chazz? And how has it impacted your life specifically?
Well,
big question.
Firstly, it's like, that's a huge question. So One Piece is this single-handedly like the greatest story I've ever read, and it's not even finished yet. And I'm so like super excited to be a fan. And the great thing about One Piece is it brings like so many people like you and I, and everyone else in the chat and everyone else in the world like together, just so we can unanimously agree that One Piece is the GOAT. That's the great thing about One Piece. I don't know how Oda does it. It's magic.
It's magic. And I mean, it's just touched so many people and changed their lives.
Yeah. And I guess like the best way it changed my life is, well, I mean, for now it's because of the whole card game thing, and it's my contribution to the One Piece world. Even though it's a tiny niche corner of the One Piece market, I still like this is my way of giving back to Oda and like, spreading the word about the game. But I made a lot of friends through One Piece. Like some of my closest friends, like we have a chat group that every time the chapter drops, it's like, hey guys, read this right now, like 15 minutes, we gotta talk about it. And like, those are my bros for life, and that's all because of One Piece, and it's amazing. I love the community. I really, really love the One Piece community. It's the best.
It really is the best community. Everybody is just so welcoming, and everybody is so just passionate and excited, and it's just that kind of series that just brings out like the best in people most of the time. I mean, with some exceptions.
Well, that's what it's about. I mean, it's about joy, and if you can share joy with other people, I think that's the best I guess scenario that like Oda would want his story, like how it to be told and how people can share it. So that's great. Yeah. I've definitely felt that too.
Right on. And then when One Piece ends, all of us are going to be out in the streets crying or starting our
Dude, I don't even
own
want to think
pirate
about
adventure.
it. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about that day.
Come back to this question like 5 to 6 years.
Yeah.
Well, let's try to do this. I don't know. You have it downloaded, and shout out Alexander Arts again. He was the one who told me about this simulator, and we have the same version installed. I believe you have it installed on your end.
Mm-hmm.
I have it installed on my end. So I'm gonna try to set this up. I have a little extra screen set up too. So let me see if this works. So Mehgan, you might have to maybe read the chat a little bit, vamp for me a little bit while I try to set this up.
I think we missed a dono here. So we got a dono from Spicy Kimchi E.
Love that sound. Love that sound.
Let's go! Looking forward to a long stream, discussions, and guests. Poop horn sound. Do you have the poop horn sound?
Poop horn?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Okay, it says I have to send you my room ID, right? Because I'm hosting a private game, Chazz. So
yeah. Oh, okay.
let me see if I
Okay.
Yeah, let me go over and I'm gonna DM it to you real quick and let's see if this works. If this works, this is gonna be awesome.
We're set.
If it doesn't work, we're fucked.
Let's try it. This is so exciting.
Yeah, I've never played against anybody in real life before. You're the first person I've played against.
It's an honor. So let's see. Okay, I put it in. Oh, does that work?
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so let me go back.
So we gotta click the decks first. Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay. Oh, so we had to click the decks first?
Yes, and then we can enter in. So let me know when you're in, and I'll go right in.
Okay. Oh, it has disconnected. Okay. So let me see. Hold on 1 second. So back to. I know this is so sick. Okay, I'm gonna select the Straw Hat deck because it's the deck I'm most familiar with, and then host private game. Okay, it's giving me a different code now, so I'm gonna send you a different code. Okay, hold on 1 second.
All right.
Mehgan, you any chats in the meantime?
We're just playing a card game in the middle of the stream. Let's go.
Yeah, I know.
That should
so
be
glad this stream happened the one day I worked from home. Sick.
Yeah, dude, you got lucky.
I've been waiting for Chazz video. So good. Good luck, Josh. Yeah, Josh might get his ass whooped.
Who knows?
And handed to him. It probably will happen. But we're all here to see it live. Isn't that fun?
Okay. Are you in? I think it worked.
Yay!
I think it freaking worked. Let's freaking go.
Okay. And I'm using the Kaido deck, Animal Kingdom Pirates. Because, Wano, you guys just finished it, so we gotta set the stage. Oh, look at that.
All right. Yeah, dude, I got it all set up, so I can't see. You can see my hand if you watch the stream. I can't see.
I'm not looking.
Okay, don't look. And Megan's got the chat open, so she can shout out donos and stuff. And Mehgan, I'm gonna need your strategic advice during this game too, okay?
Yeah, okay. I need to actually practice because I don't know how to
Yeah,
play
Mehgan still hasn't learned the rules.
I haven't
Okay,
learned it yet. I'm
so
sorry.
let me see. Am I gonna keep this hand? This is crazy. This is happening for the first time live. Am I gonna keep this hand? I'm gonna keep this hand. Okay, I'm gonna draw a Dawn card, and I can't do. And I'm even trying to get used to this interface or whatever, this UI. So we'll see what happens. Let me just. Is this the? Yeah, this is the. Okay, and ending my turn.
All right.
Oh, dude, the stakes are real.
Out strong. Okay. I guess I'll just start my turn. I'll draw and do the Dawn thing. I only have one play, and I'll play a sheep's head.
Okay.
Vanilla, and I'll pass it back to you.
Damn, I feel like I'm playing with a pro, dude. I'm so nervous.
It's like Yugi versus Kaiba.
You are playing with the pro.
Yugi versus Kaiba, yeah. Okay, how many Dawn do I have now? So, and I'll give you this, dude. I was playing some rounds before, and I, just to just to brush up on the rules and stuff. And I played some with the Straw Hat deck, and I played some with the Kaido deck, and the Kaido deck is a hard deck to play with.
It is. It's not perfectly optimized right out of the box, but if you get lucky and you high roll it, magic happens.
Yeah, dude, it's tough. It's tough.
Holy crap! You're swinging in for that's a lot.
Yeah, as Art said, be careful. You can't take a Dawn off once you put it on the card.
Wait, what? You can in the app.
You can't. That's what Alex said. That's so funny.
So what happened? Let's see.
Think you gotta click on my leader.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Here we go.
I can't do anything. I have to take the hit.
Damn.
First hit, dude. First hit. You're going down.
No triggers.
All right. We should have stakes. There should be stakes in the game.
Stakes?
Yeah.
You always want to have stakes. You can't just play a game and you lose and you win. You always have to bet on shit. You're a gambler at heart.
If I win, Chazz has to say that I beat him in his next video that he makes.
For sure, I'll do that. I'll make a whole video about that.
Okay, but if you win, then you have to give me some sort of condition. Like I have to.
Stakes, you guys switch facial hair, Alexander Art said.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Stakes, Josh has to shave his mustache.
Ooh.
Oh, I have a good stakes. Okay, if I win, if I win, you gotta wear a chopper hat.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deal.
All right. Okay, I will play the only card that I love in the Kaido deck, and it is the Onagashima stage
It's a
card.
great card.
Nice.
Great card, and I'm gonna
Beautiful.
use it. I'll give
It gives you Dawn, right?
Yeah, but it's invested, but it helps you ramp to get to your big stuff.
Because the Kaido deck uses a lot of Dawn and actually sends a lot of Dawn back to the Dawn deck.
That's true.
So you sort of over time you'll lose, like your opponent could have so much Dawn and you could be so behind Dawn wise because it's like forcing you to sacrifice that or send it back to your deck. It's a weird, I don't know how to play this deck at all. It's very weird to play.
You will end up with like less Dawn than your opponent, and you really have to like catch up. So Onagashima really like helps with that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Gabe Ruiz has no faith in you. He says, Mehgan, go get a chopper hat.
No faith?
No
Come
faith.
on, dude.
Everyone's saying keep the mustache. Alexander Art says he bet his mustache on. Now he will bet it off.
I did bet it on. That's true.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll just swing
see.
into your leader for 5,000 with just a lowly sheep's head.
And I can't move Dawn back? This is so
No.
weird. Can you move it back? You can move it back in real life, right, Chazz, or no?
As long as you have not attacked with the character, you can.
Gotcha,
Like, you
gotcha.
put, and then okay, maybe I don't.
And so, but I can usually use like my Karu card, right? Oh, I don't have a blocker.
Yeah, it's
But
blockers, counter, and then resolution of the attack.
So then I'll resolve the attack like that with using my Karu. Cool.
Okay, now I'll just do the same thing with the leader. Kaido against Luffy, 5k. 5,000.
All right. So no blocker, but I'll have the homie Usopp come in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm gonna end my turn. I've got nothing.
Let's freaking go. Oh, this is you know what's so funny? This chopper card that I'm about to play is a great card.
Of course it is.
So good.
Because it's essentially just like a blocker, but that's so helpful. Okay, and how many Dawn do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many Dawn does this take? Okay. You don't. I could do that, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I don't know what the technicalities, but someone said, can we move the cameras?
Why?
So they can see the big cards on the big screen, but I don't think we could do that right now.
I can move the cameras. Give me a second. I can move the cameras. Give me a second. Sorry, Chazz. Let me do that real quick.
No worries.
Maybe do the chat.
Yeah, I'll move it over to
Yeah.
the chat because you don't need to see that. So I'll move this here.
Nice.
And I'll move this.
Oh yeah, now you can see the cards.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Good.
There we go.
Thank you. Chat.
Thank you, Bastian K. Member, also shout out to you.
Great
Real
call.
oneer.
Great call. Great call.
Great call. Great choice.
Great call. Great choice. Okay. So I got this. I'm gonna just do this. It's so hard to do this. Oh, I don't have any Rested Dawn. Okay. I don't know if this is a smart way to play or a dumb way to play, but here we go.
It's the Luffy way to play.
It's the Luffy way to play. Yeah. attack. Okay, there we go.
Oh wow. How big is that?
I don't even know.
I think you gotta click on my leader for the attack.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay,
Fuck.
there you go.
There we go.
10,000? Oh my god.
I'm over here. I'm freaking over here. Gear 4 right now. Dude.
Straight up. Okay, I can't block that. That's too huge. I'm gonna take it. No triggers. Damn.
All
that's
right.
Huge.
DJ War Ready said maybe 15K subs today would be nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
If you're not subscribed yet, might as well subscribe since you're here.
I agree
We're
with Mehgan.
so close. We're so close.
And subscribe to Chazz while you're at it.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
haven't subscribed to him
Lloyd,
yet either.
Lloyd
thanks,
spammed
guys.
your channel in the chat too. So yeah, go ahead and give him
Goated
a
mod.
subscription sub.
Yeah, give him a sub. You
Give
know.
him a. I couldn't do it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drop the big boy, the king.
Thank you, Lloyd.
Oh fuck! I hate this card. I mean, it's a great card, but I hate playing against it.
That's true. It's annoying to deal with, and I think I'll get rid of the Nami,
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
and I'm gonna do the Onigashima thing, gain the rest of Dawn, and attack in with my leader with 2 Luffy. Just 5k, just not as big as 10k, but just
All
a little
right.
poke.
No blocker. But I do. I'm gonna have my boy Frankie come in and help me out.
Ooh, super.
Super.
I'm just gonna attach another one to Sheep's Head and attack into your leader. It's just small 5Ks.
So Chopper's gonna block that for me.
Ah.
All right,
Give me
I'm
a
gonna-
Chopper sound effect, Mehgan. Sick. My turn. Draw Dawn. See, this is. I usually don't play this way. This is a kind of a dumb way to play the way I'm playing right now, because I don't have anything else on my field except my leader, and that's not smart. I don't feel like.
Oh, here he is.
Yeah, this has basically rush. I believe rush, meaning I can attack right away.
Bounty rush.
Bounty rush. No summoning sickness, as we like to call it in Magic the Gathering.
Sir. It's haste.
Haste, yes, haste. Let's see. Attack, Arrested Dawn. And we're going to do that. And we're going to do this. Attack here.
Okay, I gotta start defending against this.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna take it.
Wow, he has a plan up his sleeve.
I love Alexander Arts just being like the like the coach in the back. He's your coach. He's like, take the hit. Yeah, use that Dawn. Yeah. He's like in your
Duck and
ear. Like
weave.
it's like a boxing ring, and you go to Alexander Arts, and he's like, patting you down with the towel, give you a
Yeah,
water
yeah.
bottle.
Oh.
You're all like fucked up, and he's like, just keep going. Use that Dawn. Great.
All right, I'm going to counter out of this one. So no blocks. One, and I think I need another one. Yes, here we go. Resolve. There we go. Okay, counted out of it.
Wait, how many life are you at?
I'm at 2, man. You're still at 5.
Whoa! What the heck?
Let's freaking go. All right, so I will end my turn then.
But I will draw double Dawn. Gotta count my Dawn. 1, 2, 3.
You have a lot of Dawn.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I got 9 Dawn. Guess what? Guess who's coming, Josh?
I mean, you could do, well, I don't think you would do this thing, but Kaido, the 1,000 freaking, 1,000, yeah.
So I
Yep.
will use the action, and that's Dawn -5, so I have to send 5 Dawns back to the deck, and I can KO something with a cost 6 or less. So there goes the
Yeah, I hate, that's worse. That's the best card in the, I think, Kaido
It's
deck,
so
or like
good.
strongest. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna Onigashima so I don't forget. So I'm gonna attack with the leader first for like 5k. Just a little.
Okay, so I have no blocker, but Frankie's gonna help me out again.
Okay, and I'll swing in with King. For
Yeah, I'm
7.
fucked. I'm so fucked. Okay, no blocker, resolve attack.
Right, here's the, do you have any triggers? Okay.
No.
I'm gonna swing in for 10K.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Do I have a trigger on Brooke? No. Oh fuck! I just told you what my card was.
I didn't hear anything. I'll pass the turn back.
Okay. All right. Not looking good for me.
Yeah, I was looking bright.
So that's a 2. That's a okay. That's a 6. Is it a 6 power or less? No. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. So okay. Yeah. How many life are you at? You're at 2 life. Okay.
Money said those counters ain't doing jack now. Josh, buckle up.
Yeah, dude. I am jacked up, dude. I'm getting wrecked. But I will, I guess. Oh, let me just draw it down. I will play this card. I mean, it's not going to really do much, but I'll just get rid of Sheep's Head.
Okay. He's gonzo.
Yeah. I guess this isn't really going to do anything, but I do feel.
Yeah, this game is on Steam. I don't know where I could find
this
the
game,
link to that.
This version isn't on Steam.
Oh.
You can join I'll pull up the Discord later. You could join this specific Discord, and they have the link pinned. Alexander Arts was the one who told me about it. If he's listening, he can maybe
send me the link or
post it in the chat for people.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I saw Chazz in that Discord too.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a global One Piece card game Discord. So feel free to join in if you want to discuss stuff. It's great.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I think I already lost the game. I don't. I really do, because I literally can't do nothing. I mean, it would be dumb not to put something else out. But this is the thing with the Kaido deck. Like,
they just drop big bodies and
we got this. I don't want to say it out loud. This is some advice for you.
What? Oh, okay. That's a good. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm taking coaching advice.
Well, we're going up against the master right now. We're going up against the emperor right now. We got to do what we got to do to survive.
Okay, there we go.
10K. Okay. So I need like 4,000 to counter out of it, and let's see if it's worth it. You know what? Let's strike at 1. Okay, no blockers. Counter 2.
I'm so nervous.
3 and 4. Gonna counter out of it. Keeping my big boys alive.
That's it. I mean, he did have to reduce his hand size, but it's so late in the game at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got it in the bag. Okay, well, I guess I have to end my turn then.
I gotta try. Right, draw and Dawn. I will Onagashima first. Okay. This is so risky, and I'm nervous, man. I'm gonna put. Okay, so how I usually calculate around this is like, okay, you got 2 cards in your hand. I'm always gonna assume you got a 2,000 counter in there, so it's either like 2,000s or 2,000 1,000. So in that case, I'm gonna have to attack higher than potentially 8 or 7. So I'm gonna test the waters a little bit with. No, I need to sing with 8. So I'm gonna let's make it okay. I don't know what's the right play. I'm nervous right now.
I'm nervous too, but I'm just gonna. I shouldn't say it, but I think you got it in the bag.
But I'm gonna swing in for 9,000.
For 9, yeah. There's nothing I can do about that.
But I'm gonna try again. 2. Oh yeah, you got it. Okay. So 1 Dawn here, another Dawn here. So that's 9,000 as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try and attack into your leader for 9,000.
Yeah. What is my life at? Where do I see my life?
It's at the side. So you have 2 life left.
I have 2 life left. All right. Yeah.
Okay. So now I gotta use.
Gotta do no trigger. Yeah. Oh, you can use that Kaido's. Oh, you can't use that yet, can you? Kaido's.
I can. I'm using his ability.
Damn.
His ability is
your last life.
Birth said this is actually just a retelling of Wano using cards.
This is like the
really
Act 1 of Wano.
Yeah.
But you're just gonna. You're just bringing me down to 0, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, and you're swinging at. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any encounters, you need like what 6,000-7,000? I'm not sure.
Yeah. I can't do anything. I lost.
Oh,
I lost, dude.
Josh.
I lost,
Damn,
dude.
son, where'd you find
Dude, it was
this?
still
Okay,
a
that's
great
disrespectful music. Do we have any sad music? I lost.
I'm sorry,
Don't
this
play
was supposed
air
to be a
horns when I
celebration
lose.
stream for you guys. I'm
This was
sorry.
supposed to be this was supposed to be a
Aw.
celebration.
poor Josh. I mean, did you
And,
think you were gonna win?
This was supposed to be a celebration.
Oh my god.
And-
Megan.
Okay, Megan, relax. You know, I brought Stop with that, dude. Stop with that. You know, we brought Megan. We brought Chazz on. And, you know, I knew what I was getting myself into, if I'm being honest, dude. But, you know, I had hope. I stayed up late last night. Didn't get much sleep because I was, you know, playing in the app, you know, trying to hone my skills. And I felt confident. I came in hot, ready. I was talking shit in the DMs, dude. Like, you know, I'm not holding back. And I'm coming for you. And I got made a fool. I got made a fool.
Son, where'd you
Okay,
find
Megan.
this?
Just kidding. Everybody, round of applause for Chazz, dude. Come on. He's the GOAT for a reason.
GG, Josh. I mean, this is the training out for your super previews. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And that's what I need. I need practice against real people, not just computers, because this is what I'm going to be facing in the real world.
My DMs are always open if you need a practice partner.
Bro, I mean, now that we have this set up, and
You
now
like
that
role play?
Yeah.
Like I use this card and do this. Yeah.
now that we have this set up, and now that I know that it's this easy, dude, I'm down to play whenever.
Yeah, this app is so good. I've not used it before today. I've always used like tabletop simulator, so it's a little bit more manual, but this is amazing. So shout out to the creator who made
Yeah.
the app. I gotta do a video about this. This is like ideas, writing it down.
Write it down.
Write it
Gotta shout out
down.
that guy. I'm sorry if I don't know who it is, but it's awesome.
Yeah, shout out the creator of
Yeah.
this. And you can, if you do make a video about it, you could put a little bit of this footage in there, and you could just show
You can
your
edit it.
audience you
Yeah.
whooping on me.
Yeah, you can edit it and like have like a like a Josh in the thumbnail crying. Like a baby. Yeah, like like I beat him. I beat him.
No.
Yeah. Well,
I wouldn't do that to you, Josh. This is just a testing session.
thank you for playing, man. And good game.
Good
It's
jest.
fun. It's always fun to play the game. So everyone in chat, if you ever want to know about the game, you gotta buy some stuff. I gotta show this special Luffy right here. Oh, it's so
Oh,
bright. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you
Cards look
another-
amazing.
another thing I was going to ask you too is, like before we wrap up the call, like what are some other things that have been happening like of relevance in the community, the One Piece TCG community? Any news or anything worth mentioning?
There's one that just recently dropped, like literally early on, like I guess a couple of hours ago. They just revealed like the first card from the second set, and it's Whitebeard. It's it looks so good. It's gonna be been a hell of a time.
Wow.
Can't wait for the next set.
Where you're at, the decks are already released. So the Film Red deck already came out. Where you're at.
And you saw Film Red.
Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
Oh
and
my
I can't wait for you guys to watch. I wanna see an episode of you guys talking about it, because I would love to hear what you guys have to say about it.
We're gonna talk
is it?
about it.
Yeah. November for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, November. But yeah, I mean, did you saw it in theaters? Was the crowd everything that you've been seeing
we've
online?
seen TikToks of people going crazy.
Going crazy.
I think I watched the first showing in Singapore, and there were like people in cosplay. There was someone in like the Sanji outfit. I brought my
sick.
chopper head to the theaters, but I was too shy to kind of wear it. I was afraid I was blocking someone behind me, so I was like, you know what, it's cool, it's fine. And they were giving out like the light thing for Uta's like light show thing. But only like 20 people got it in Singapore, so unfortunately I wasn't one of them.
They didn't have those. They didn't have those devil fruit popcorn
no.
holders.
No, they did not. Only in Japan. I would love to get it.
I know. I have to look on
Japan.
I have to look on eBay to see. I mean,
get one and bring it.
Yeah. Why not?
$600 now.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. I mean, they're selling it for like, I mean, they're like $40, and I was like, yeah, I would definitely just drop $40 on that, like 100%. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would use it as a purse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plastic purse.
Yeah, plastic purse.
All right. Hey, Josh, hear me out. a devil fruit, a Gomu Gomu no fruit deck box. How about that? 3D printed. That would be cool.
That would be so cool.
He's gonna do it now.
That would be so cool. And you could have different compartments in there because it's like, spherical, so you can fit the deck in there.
Right.
But then maybe you can have a little slot for like, I don't know if you really need counters or anything, but if you needed counters or if you needed anything else, you'd have the extra room in there. Does anybody else have this like on their Etsy shop? Because we need to make this.
There's none. So like, feel free. I'm like, I can't do it. I don't have a 3D printer, but
damn. Okay, we gotta get on it.
It's
my gift.
The idea. Yeah, man. And where you're at too. The marine deck and stuff is already announced, or is coming out, or out, or
it's out next week. On Friday. Yeah, exactly 1 week from now. So excited.
Wow.
Yeah, people don't know. I mean, we in the States are going to get everything so much later. But the first rollout is going to be like the Worst Generation deck, the Straw Hat deck, the Warlords of the Sea deck, and the Kaido deck, the Animal Kingdom Pirate deck. But and then we're getting a Film Red deck. But it's going to be a while, I think, before we get that Marine deck.
Yeah.
But I've seen pictures of it already, and these cards look amazing, dude.
So good.
Amazing.
Oh,
and you got that collector's edition like binder too.
Yeah, I got the premium card collection thing, and it was expensive when I bought it. It was like about $170. Now it's like $300 to $500. I mean, like, oh
wow,
the game is getting crazy. I hope the prices come down, but you don't feel the need to get it. Like, it's gonna be out in the States probably. There's gonna be an English release for it. I believe so.
I'm gonna look out for it, dude. And I'm gonna train hard, and we're gonna have a rematch. Okay, I'm gonna train, dude. You're just gonna see me. I'm not. The channel might not even have new videos come out, dude, because I'm gonna be just.
That's all you're gonna be doing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting there playing.
Yeah.
Sitting under
for
the
our
waterfall
rematch
with the deck shuffling.
Yeah.
But thank you for taking the time to come on today. Thank you. That was so fun. My first game ever.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm so excited to watch the rest of the stream.
Yeah, dude, we got a jam-packed show, but we really mean it when we say we will have you anytime. And I'd love to have you on again, of course, for a rematch or just anything, to talk about anything. It doesn't even have to be about the card game. It could be just about One Piece in general. We love your energy, love your company, and think you are doing good stuff, great stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me on like the previous time. Like, I made friends with some of the community members, like Alexander Arts, Money.
He's dope.
Always seeing them, and I'm like so thankful for you guys as well. So thank you so much, and congratulations on catching up with One Piece.
Thank you.
It's only 1,000 chapters. It's not so bad. It only took like a year and a half. It's okay.
Literally.
It really flew by, though. Honestly, it really.
Yeah.
I mean, it did and it didn't, but it now that we're here, it's like, damn, that wasn't that. What I mean, it was a great ride from beginning to where we're at now. So it was an enjoyable experience that helps make it feel like it went by a lot faster.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, now Hajime no Ippo time. So it's another 1,000.
Well, we're doing JoJo now, so
yes. Oh,
it's gonna be even crazier. But thank you, man. And again, everybody in the chat, if you're not subscribed to this man, subscribe to this man's channel. His channel was spammed in the chat. We'll try to spam it again or get somebody else to spam it again. All breaking news, anything you need to know, information, unboxings, everything One Piece card game related, vlogs of him playing. This man is getting interviewed by IGN. I mean, come on, he's legit.
Big Yonko time. Let's go.
Big Yonko energy right now.
Oh yeah.
Chazz has got
Big Dawn energy.
Big Dawn energy. That's
Big Dawn energy.
And when the Marine deck comes out, it's like Big Black Deck.
Yeah.
All. And you're gonna wanna support this man and subscribe to his channel so you don't miss any of that information. But we're gonna let you go for now, Chazz. Thank you again for stopping by.
Have a great rest of the show. I'm so happy for you guys. Please keep hydrated.
Yes.
Oh yes.
The show.
And I got my espresso right here. No, I'm just kidding.
That's dangerous though. That's a little dangerous. All right, Chazz. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
I'll see you guys.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
I'll be in chat.
Everybody make some noise for Chazz. What a great guest. What a great guy.
Thank you so much. Wow,
that was fun, dude.
Yeah?
I did not think that was going to work, but it worked. So,
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, it's freestyle time or what?
Oh, shit,
Oh,
dude. I mean, we're
shooty.
celebrating. I might have to drop some bars. I am going to give me 1 second. I am going to, hopefully, everybody enjoyed that. If you're curious about the game, like I said, check out the channel. And we're going to be playing some more games in the future when it drops in the States. Make sure to, stay tuned for all that. And we also want to include our community in that too. So if you have a deck and have a webcam and want to play, we'll be, doing some tournaments within our own community.
Yeah, that would be so fun.
Just because, when you go play tournaments at card shops, dude, I don't know if everybody else feels like this, but some people take it too serious. And we're just here to have fun.
They're like,
girls just want to have fun. Or boys. What is it?
girls.
Oh, I don't know. Both.
Boys too.
So Mehgan,
Everyone in
I'm gonna,
between.
if you want to pull that up, I'm going to send
Is that
you
the
this.
right one?
So
Or is that different?
It's a new one. It's a new one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's so we're running some technical stuff on our side. But yeah, sorry.
It's okay. We just enter that code here. Or are you going to copy and paste it? Okay, cool.
The link at least.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And we're back. All right, that was the first guest. We got so many more guests to come. Our next call is lined up in about 5 minutes. We'll see if they're available.
Yeah, I think they're in 5 minutes, or I think they're ready. I'm just going to send the new link and it should be good.
Sick. Also, guys, I hate to do this. I hate to be the first one, dude.
Oh.
But I gotta pee so freaking bad.
Oh, breaking the seal already, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta pee
It's okay.
so bad. So I'm gonna give Mehgan the reins. Mehgan, if you want to just keep everybody company, I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
Sure. Who's next? So we have next a very special guest on our show. Nolan the Liar will be joining us, which I'm super excited about. We talked to him, about like being caught up and like recent chapters. So it'll be cool for you guys to see him again too. But yeah, super exciting. Mehgan, where can I get that shirt? So I actually got this printed in a different color, but you can actually, on this live, we do have our merch below, I believe. And if you go to our channel, you can see it too. And there's Done Piece shirts on there too. So if you want to go get one, they're super dope. Obviously, this art was done by Josh, of course. Super sick. Amazing. I mean, like, what the heck? How do you even freaking draw that well? Like, what? It looks straight out of freaking One Piece. But yeah.
Yeah, there's links for all that stuff. If you want to check it out, what better time than now to cop yourself some Done Piece merch. What better time than during a celebration? Get a hoodie, get a shirt, get whatever you want. Available in all sorts of colors, dude. Come on.
Someone said, "What are you guys?" I can't believe. Oh wait, well, you have JoJo shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get started on that artwork, dude.
Josh draws? Yeah. He did our main logo art. He did our Done Piece merchandise, our Done Kai merchandise. I mean, this man is freaking goated.
I try.
It's crazy.
Some people, after seeing some people in our community, damn. They're so good.
Yeah, thank you to everyone too. I mean, it really warms our heart. We got to update some of our fan art back here.
Yeah, we've been meaning to do that.
Yeah, because you guys are just amazing. We so many people have drawn us, and it's like such a surreal feeling, and it's
just dope.
You guys
dude.
are
So many
awesome.
people are so freaking talented, dude.
Yeah.
All right, we got our next guest queued up. This guest needs no introduction. You've seen him on previous episodes of the podcast, the Done Piece series. He came in passionate. He came in caught up. He came in as someone who really put us on and really, he really just got us excited and got us passionate and, really just, shared the themes of One Piece with us and shared the journey with us and shared the ride with us. He's what else is there to say about this guest, Mehgan?
He's just he's a humble man. He's a humble man who loves One Piece and loves manga in general.
Humble, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a humble man. Great guy. Another handsome guy. A lot of people say, he'd make a good live action Usopp or a Usopp cosplayer.
Usopp. Mm-hmm.
I think he'd make a good Kizaru.
For sure too. Gotta get that man in cosplay at some point.
But he's his own man, and he's his own beautiful, wonderful, amazing man who is a part of this journey with us. Let's welcome Nolan, the liar.
Yay!
See if this works. Oh, shit. Nolan, can you hear us? Let's see. He's got a freaking dog, dude. This is crazy. This is awesome. This is awesome. Hold on.
Let's see.
Let me see.
Technical difficulty. Oh, Max is so cute.
This is.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Hi.
This is awesome, dude.
Hello. Hi.
How are you? How are you? How are you?
What up? What's going on?
That dog, dude. So cute.
Max. Max is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Thank you for.
Right here, y'all.
Thank you for hopping in, dude. Thank you for hopping in.
Thanks for having me on. I can't believe you have the lineup you guys have right now. It's crazy.
Wild.
It's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
exciting. Nolan, we're asking this question to everybody. We're asking it to all of our guests today.
Okay.
We might know the answer, but we might know the answer, but people in the community in the chat might not know the answer. Nolan, what does One Piece mean to you personally, to Nolan, and how has it impacted your life? Big
I would
question.
say One Piece is kind of like. I remember telling Mehgan this. Like, it's everything. When I first was talking about it, it's everything I wanted in a series. Like, it literally has everything. Like, I wasn't exaggerating. So, and I never really came across literally some of the personality and ideas that were presented in One Piece were just really prevalent to my life at that time when I was first reading it and stuff. And I find out that it relates to a lot of people because it's about people. It's just one of those. And then with everything else, with the world building and the creativity, just arc to arc. I mean, there really isn't there's not a series like it.
No, hell no.
It's definitely impacted my life very positively, I'd say, in every aspect, So.
Yeah, it's an amazing series, dude, and it really changes the way you kind of look at other series too. And we talked about that before, but reading other series, other series just hit different after One Piece, Yeah,
that's true. It's just One Piece had that unique, just that perfect mix of personality with serious storytelling talent as well, and just, it had it all. And it just came out so long ago, and I didn't even realize something like that was in manga or anime. To an extent, I knew about Berserk for a while, but to think that something on the level of creativity and the overall quality was out there as well. I think I feel the same way with a lot of other series, but One Piece is it's very unique. So
yeah, to say the least. Did you? And no spoilers, but did you happen to peep the new chapter? You saw it? Bro, no spoilers, but that's it. Bro, is every chapter going to be freaking crazy?
It is. Yes. Nolan has said this before. He thinks every chapter from now on is just going to be, because there's so many loose ends. Loose ends to tie up. There's only, approximately, quote unquote, 3 years, maybe 4. But, there's a lot to get through. There's a lot to get through.
I'm not going to say anything, but there's a Marine that they show that looks really cool.
Yeah.
That's talking to another Marine. I don't know how else to fucking
Yeah.
But like this, like the choker,
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So sick. We're saying Odo is on his demon time right now. Odo is drawing all the women.
Bro,
Yeah.
this chapter was salacious, dude. It was erotic.
And I also just wanted to shout out, we got a donation from Ramon Avia. Thanks to Nolan for sharing his passion through the journey.
Shout out Nolan, the GOAT, dude.
Thank you. Shout out to everyone who supported the show and me and sending love, man. It's great.
Yeah, Nolan, you're a part of the One Piece YouTube community now.
Yeah, I suppose so, man. Damn. Crazy.
And you know, it can be a beautiful place. But it can, you know, at times, you know, it could be a little, you know, it could get to you a little bit.
Did
sometimes.
you say it was erotic?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It was a little, bro. I can't.
As soon as I was done reading it, I was like, I don't want to see Josh's reaction to like the last part of the chapter. I don't know how the fuck he's gonna feel about. Like his mind was probably like,
bro.
Completely.
Yeah. He was just like, he was good gunk.
I was good gunk, dude. You know what's even crazier about it is, bro. This is what we were talking to our last guest about. That, you know, we caught up, and bro, when we were trying to catch up, we were dodging spoilers left and right. Mehgan was getting DM spoilers, like they were popping up in feeds. I was getting drive-by spoiled at figure shops. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Oh, I think so, actually. That's crazy.
Yeah, insanity. We got another donation too, by the way. Terry Martin,
shout out Terry.
Had to donate during Nolan's segment. Those earlier Done Piece episodes with him were what got me watching the channel. Much love to all three of you.
Oh,
wow.
Much
got a
love.
Nolan
Thank you.
stand.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for the donation. And I wanted to say, what I was going to say is like we were getting spoiled, you know, everywhere, right? So I'm thinking like, and we couldn't even play the card game without getting spoiled. We couldn't even play
some of the movies.
Bounty Rush without getting spoiled.
Yeah.
We couldn't watch some of the movies, you know. So we're like, yeah, we're just gonna catch up, and then we don't have to worry about spoilers anymore. Psych, Mehgan got freaking spoiled yesterday.
There's so crazy.
I know.
A panel revealing something.
There definitely has to be like a mentality, a movement going forward, especially in this last. I mean, every chapter is gonna be like this. They can't fucking just keep doing it every week and blowing up every chapter.
Yeah.
You know, because okay, you were a weekly reader.
At what time? When did you become?
The Reverie, you said, right?
The Reverie?
Yeah. I would say I became a weekly reader around.
We should take a note. We should stay
before
hydrated.
the end of Whole Cake. So I was like around when Big Mom was doing her last musical. Like
Mamma Ma.
Yeah, and then I was like, Reverie is like, honestly, reading Reverie and Wano together was the most fun that I could have had reading in the whole post. Like that shit was so fun. That shit was amazing. This shit was it was peak One Piece completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, week to week, Wano. I mean, obviously, some people were, of course, disappointed with certain things happening and certain, I guess, people not joining the crew and other things too. But you saying that it was, because I do value your opinion a lot, and you saying that it was, as a weekly reader, it was one of the most fun experiences.
Yeah, I mean, I came in at basically the end arc, instead of the beginning of the end game, so I was kind of privileged like that. But at the same time, it's like, bro, these are some of the best moments in the fucking series. Like I've read the fucking series, I've watched the whole thing, bitch. Like I know it's fucking like these are some of the best points of the series, obviously.
Yeah,
clearly.
dude. Yeah, dude. And I think, you know, you said you're privileged. I think we're even like more privileged because we're becoming weekly readers during the final saga.
I can't even fucking comprehend.
Bro, I can't like I don't know, dude. I'm waiting for a chapter like and again, nobody I guess knew how it was gonna really like line up or what the chapters were gonna be, but everyone's like, you know, cherish the journey because, you know, when you become weekly readers, it's gonna be it's a struggle, you know, it's hard, and it's been fucking lit like since like the very first chapter.
I don't really give a fuck. Like weekly is not that difficult. Like you just gotta like do other things and shit. Like you'll be fine. Like,
yeah, you just got to do other things.
Just do other shit.
And just hit refresh on your you know.
Just do other shit.
No, I'm sorry. I know it's like I understand completely. I get that shit. I understand that shit completely. But stop getting upset at like fictional shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You need to do other shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry to say it and shit like, but it's true.
You just need to live your life. You need to live your life.
It's
I promise
true.
you won't give a damn if certain things are I promise you.
I love it. I love the
Yeah,
advice,
Davey said,
dude.
Nolan, go off. Yeah, can we get like a rant here? Like, we
We need
Nolan is real.
Nolan, it doesn't get any more real than Nolan.
No.
And we'll just have conversations sometimes with Nolan too, because
Nolan on his demon time. No, like, yeah, because Nolan, I mean, yeah, that's what I like really like. Nolan really like brought that other side to like the One Piece community, because people that take it like really, really way too seriously versus someone who is reading like a story and like appreciating the love for the story and like what it means versus just like, oh, power scaling, or that fight was crazy. Like Nolan was able to appreciate other things of the story. So I was like, oh yeah, it can be that mix, which is great.
But sometimes people are just like nonsensical and shit. Like sometimes like people don't even make sense. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like you're probably like, I don't know. There's other things going on. I just know that. Which is fine because everyone has that, but at the same time, you can't be like. I mean, there's like you can make criticism, of course, and I have criticism, like of course, but are you really getting like upset and shit? Like,
like what would be one of your?
Like, you're gonna cry, like you're upset, like come on.
Yeah.
What would be one of your Yeah, people are asking what's Nolan's YouTube.
Yeah, when's Nolan's YouTube channel rolling out?
But yeah, I love when he says and shit. That's what Parvision said. Nolan D Savage. Yeah, what is one of your biggest criticisms? Because we talk about like, oh my gosh, like One Piece is so fucking awesome. There are problems, but like the good just outweighs the bad entirely. Like, what would be one criticism you would have about the story?
Damn, hard hitting.
You
stumped him.
I'll say maybe like maybe there should be like more Straw Hat action. In the post time skip maybe, but I'm thinking pre time. I mean, of course, people don't die. I don't know. Like everything was flowing really well. Not to say pre time skip was like, but it was just like pre time skip was so unique, and the post time skip is just the execution of how Luffy is able to ascend politically and physically to the top tiers of the world, which is great. Which honestly, by the end of it, I'll probably like post time skip as a whole just as much as pre time skip. But I just really like the Straw Hat focus was really good. Right. But even then, it's like I'm seeing things like Whole Cake Island was amazing. Like I have it in my top arcs. Like it's hard to. I'm sure there's other things that I'm not thinking of right now, but as a whole, I guess that would be it, because I just love the Straw Hat. So I guess it's just in a way, I just want to see more of them.
I mean, especially
it's a criticism, but it's just like, oh, I just want to see more of like of great characters.
Yeah, the main characters.
Especially being weekly readers, people talking about not seeing when Zoro and Sanji come together in Wano, that it had been so many years since they had been together. If you were a weekly reader, I mean, it was since. I mean, when was the last time they were together before that?
Wasn't it like 2 years or something?
I think it was 4 years.
Damn.
I could be wrong. I could be way off. But like seeing the Straw Hats together more, if you're a weekly reader and you're not getting to see all of them, that could be frustrating. But like you said, as a whole, you're going to look back on it and it's going to I think it's going to, make more sense or just be better, I think. For sure. Because like you're saying, the events are getting bigger than the Straw Hats, right? Like in the East Blue, like
because they've been focusing on a bunch of characters each arc. Like half the cast, the focus has been focused on like Dressrosa was the Riku, and then the Grand Fleet and Sabo, and then Whole Cake, you got like the Charlotte family and Beige and Jinbei, and because he doesn't even leave with them, he stays in Whole Cake that time. So he's a Straw Hat, but he really feels like his own entity in that arc, I feel. So, and then you got like Wano, which is about the scabbards, which I understand, that's what half the arc is about. Like it's about Odin and the scabbards, like, and I get if that's not like your thing, but it's cool how you can't just ignore other people in the world, like that, like they have their own significance to their history and how it correlates to world history. So you can't just like put them to the side. Like, so again, it's just these ideas post time skip are just they're better ideas than pre-time. I think they're better executed post time skip when it comes to like going country to country and group to group and establishing like a firm connection with each place.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Again, great writing, world building. I think it's I like that. I understand the vision. Again, like I can't say that I hate it. So
Yeah, no way.
Well, yeah, I mean, our previous guest, we didn't ask him, but we asked him previously what his, favorite Straw Hat was, and he said Jinbei. So, I don't know if we've ever asked you, like, if you had to.
I think, it's like everyone says, everyone in the mind it says Luffy, excluding Luffy.
Excluding Luffy.
Yeah.
Excluding Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
Because Luffy is my fucking favorite for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
My second favorite, fuck.
It's hard.
Either between like Usopp or Robin.
Okay.
I like Zoro and Sanji, but I feel like they're more like, I don't know. They're not like, I'm not on the same like, I love Zoro to death, but I'm not on the same like actual genuinely, like I get hype, but like as a person, like he's not like my favorite character. But every time he does something, I think it's fantastic. And I think if he got a little bit more focus and he did in Wano, that's why I'm liking Zoro even more.
Me too.
That's exactly, yeah.
I've liked Zoro in Wano more than I have in
Ever.
that whole time frame. Yeah.
Literally, yeah, same.
Because there's a lot of story to him in that. So I like Zoro a lot. But beforehand, it'd be Usopp or Robin. Robin's
Usopp.
At that point, probably to this day, might be my favorite backstory.
Robin. Yeah, Robin is fucking goated. She's too OP for her own good. Like, she really is.
She's the light of, like, revolution. Like, her whole storyline and her demon, like, everything about her is fantastic. And then Usopp. You know, one thing, though, I'll say, Usopp definitely should have had a fight in Wano. He should have done a little bit more in Wano.
Yeah.
I think that him and Chopper could have had a little a callback to Alabasta, and they could have rocked somebody. I don't know,
bro. That would have been sick because he was doing shit in Wano. That was the frustrating thing. It's like he was a significant shit too. Like he was handling, but like it wasn't the focus of that moment. Like he was. It was always a fleeting moment, or it was always somebody else at the forefront.
I mean, yes, Lucy B said Usopp will shine in Elbaf, and I cannot wait till he gets to Elbaf. That's gonna go crazy. I can't wait to see the glimmer in his eyes, because I mean, ever since Little Garden, he's really that motivated him to be better, and I cannot wait for that moment for him. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
God, Usopp.
Yeah. He's just such a funny character. I mean, I love a character that gets the misunderstandings, are just especially with Buggy too. Like the misunderstandings of putting this pressure on someone who doesn't want the pressure at all and tries to avoid it at all costs, but somehow ends up being God Usopp. It's just so hilarious to me.
Yeah.
So the final saga, right? So I noticed how during the raid, pretty much all the Straw Hats kind of get their own kind of now have a version of gods or whatever, because you have God Usopp, you have Robin, Chopper. When he goes Monster Point, he looks like a fucking yak god. He looks crazy.
Yeah, he looks wild.
And then and especially with fucking Zoro and Sanji, especially their Ifrit is like a Middle Eastern speed demon or something like that. I looked it up. And Zoro, with him being the king of hell, because he's gonna be above suffering because he takes so much suffering and pain that he's gonna be a king of suffering itself.
Jesus Christ!
That's what it is, though. That's what he said. He's literally he's going a callback to Thriller Bark when he well, one thing about Thriller Bark, I think that's an arc where Zoro might have surpassed Luffy in terms of strength or whatever, and the only person who knows that in history is Robin, the historian, because she's heard him talk about how she took the whole situation and how he still survived after. So, but yeah, going back to Zoro, is that him suffering and taking all that pain for like his captain at the end of the day, because his captain does take priority over his dream pretty much. That just like he'll take any amount of suffering so that Luffy can ascend in literally like like a god ascending into higher enlightened, like a god above other gods. That's what the ending of One Piece is going to be about. It wasn't what? Yeah, go ahead.
No, some people were saying, because I think you mentioned Ifrit.
Yeah,
I think that's how you say it. Is Parvision and some other people in the chat are saying that's a fire deity.
Yeah.
Which you were talking about in relation to Sanji, right?
Yeah, and Sanji, because they're the wings of the Pirate King, right?
Right.
So, but when you think about it in the context of like gods and like deities and demons and all this mythology, like they are the two demons that will, like, they're like, I guess they're like the devil's like two right hands, like left and right hand, right? In the eyes of the world government, right? Like, but obviously it's everything that we would want, really. It's just and literally every crewmate is set up to have a godly form at the end of especially with Nami with Zeus, her pole, like, and she's gonna be standing on top of Zeus with her pole like long, like she's gonna have her pole as long as possible,
like the Nimbus, what's that god that Goku's based off of?
Yeah, Wukong, Sun Wukong.
Yeah,
that's exact. I think Nami's gonna have. She might look like that at the end.
That would be crazy. That would be so crazy, and that would actually make sense. She has the baton, she has the cloud, like I
guarantee you, that's what Shanks is about. That's what Shanks is gonna tell us. He's like, listen, when everyone starts going out, when the One Piece is done, everyone's gonna start going after everyone, and the devil fruits at play. The world might literally fucking end. Like, if you thought like Marineford, again, he already said like Marineford would look cute. So the final, it's over. I completely see how the final saga could go completely. Like you could have like 2v2s of characters that would take out whole islands. Like they're gonna go across like the whole planet, like taking out islands.
Everybody's saying Nami is gonna go Super Saiyan.
She is. I guarantee you. Every one of them has potential for a god form.
What do you think about Mehgan's theory? We talked about it like in private. We talked about it, but what do you think about Mehgan's theory, or whether you agree or disagree? What do you think Luffy's dream is, or what's your opinion on it?
I think it's pretty similar to that, but I've seen people like talk about that shit on my TikTok now. That's crazy.
It's crazy, bro. I mean, she got shouted out on Brago's channel or BDA Law's channel.
On BDA's, that's crazy.
Wild.
BDA's Grand Line, Parvision, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we like that. Speak up. Yes, we like that.
We like that. Dude, she came in. She had demands. She had a freaking, what is it called when like an artist goes into green room? She had a writer.
Oh yeah.
I set up the mics and everything. She gave me a little piece of paper. Said I need to have a pumpkin spice latte before I show up. I need to have. She's diva mode now.
I see it. That's great.
But you think it's something similar, or do you think that that's a pretty good guess? It's a dope theory. It's a great theory.
I think it's definitely something that involves other people, and them saying like the only way you'll have a shot is being the Pirate King is like really specific. I'm like, okay, I guess so. Like what else does? That's what I'm saying. Like they keep the title of Pirate King so fucking mysterious. Like they keep it like so vague sometimes. Like each person has their own definition of what Pirate King should really be. So in a lot of ways, like that exactly could be another application. Like if you're the Pirate King, you're gonna have all the pirates come together and tell other people to be like, hey, just come with us and we can do whatever the fuck we want. Like let's go, just sail, just leave your island. You've literally been living on an island that's the size of like I don't know, like a fucking downtown LA. You've been fucking living there, like, the whole island, like literally just a hill.
For real. And we got to see that in Wano too. Like in Wano, just with everything that happened with Odin. Like Odin just knew, like, I have to go set sail and see the world in order to like be a well-rounded person. I mean, that's real in real life. If you only are surrounded by your surroundings.
You definitely have to meet other people at least that have had other experiences than your own to really help you shape your own perspective in life, you know. So
and there's a couple things that are like, I guess make me even more curious about it, because number one, there's been memes floating around online, and this is no spoiler, but this is just like referencing the meme, I guess. But essentially, it's that Mr. Incredible meme, and it's saying like, you know, people who haven't seen Film Red yet. Like,
the oversaturated, like, sad Mr. Incredible meme face, if you've seen it. Like, he looks like scary.
And then people who have seen Film Red, and they're like, it's like that evil. It's smile.
Even more saturated and more sad. And it was just like, oh my gosh. I mean, we talked to Chazz earlier, and he's already seen it because he lives in Singapore. So we already saw it in theaters. And I am just like, I mean, seeing everything that's coming out. And if you listen to like Uta's like lyrics and her song, like there's just so many. There's so many like hints at what it actually is about, and I'm just like, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Do you have your own theories and stuff, like what it's going to be about?
I've been saying, and I don't know, I haven't seen any. I literally have been fortunate enough not to see any spoilers for Film Red.
Yeah, same. I don't know.
At all, which is sick. Yeah, which is super sick. But I mean, with everything that's happening now, I mean, with Shanks, you know, talking to the elders, being all chummy with them, I don't like that. I don't like that too much. And him being like, you know, I'm gonna do the thing that Luffy's been wanting to do. I'm gonna, you know, I don't want to even meet him. Like, I don't know, something's going on with Shanks. That's all I know. That's all I think about. And he might be, I don't know, he might be, like Josh was saying, super gray, or he might just like, you know, Oda just pull a fast one on us, and he's like, oh yeah, I planned this shit from the whole beginning.
Yeah. He could do some villainous shit. I could see him doing something specifically villainous, just to get something rolling, and he'd be like, this is just what I had to do.
Exactly. Right. Yeah, I had to do it.
And
for this other thing to happen, yeah.
Yeah, and what Luffy's about is that he's doing it his own way. And he's literally doing everything he's ever done his own way. Like, literally from the get-go, from his birth. Like, if he says he's going to do something, he has the ability to just let it happen. And to literally just make it happen. As much to his ability as he physically can as an individual. Yeah. Like, he's truly enlightened. That's why Luffy is an enlightened individual. Like,
bro, yeah.
Crazy.
And that's the thing, you know, when people, you know, there wasn't a lot of people, but there were some people who were saying, like, you know, I don't think, you know, Luffy would that would be his dream or whatever, because I don't think he would impose his will on anybody. But it's not that he would like literally force people to be pirates. It's just that he would just that is
like, join me, like he did everybody fucking else.
Literally,
like literally everyone else.
I saw this meme.
Just be a pirate, and it's just a fucking term. It's just a word.
I saw this meme. It's like Luffy going to any island ever, seeing the like weirdest motherfucker on the island, and being like, "Join me." Why don't you just like join me?
Yeah, that's just funny. He asks everybody, almost everybody, it feels like, to join his crew. Not literally, but yeah. I don't know. We saw some crazy. Back to Film Red real quick too. Like this again, not spoilery, but there's the musician who sings all of Uta's songs. Has a music video.
And it was directed by Megumi Ishitani, too.
Oh, Ishitani, who did some of the best One Piece episodes.
Ever.
Yeah, ever.
Yeah, arguably ever. Like, insanity.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And we filmed a couple reactions, but I haven't had time to put them together yet. But we reacted to 2 episodes that she directed.
Yeah.
And what I don't even want to say what's really in this music video. Because I don't know if it's tied to Film Red at all. It might not be.
It might be symbolic, but it does tell a lot in a short amount of time.
It just makes it look like...
I wouldn't even say it.
Yeah, I won't say it. If you want to see the video, just type in like...
Megumi Ishitani Ado music video, and it should pop up. The song's beautiful. All of the songs are beautiful, but the music video, again, directed so well, animated so beautifully, and it opens up like so many more questions to like who Uta really is and like what she's about. And it's fucking wild. It's wild.
Just just speculation is wild.
Yeah.
And it's coming out. I mean, people are saying, like, Alexander R saw it in Taiwan, I believe. Yeah. And he said it had English subtitles in the theaters in Taiwan. It's officially coming to theaters for us in November. Mm-hmm. Nolan, I mean, we're kidnapping you and taking you with us.
We're going.
We're going.
Good. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude. And I hope our theater is like the theaters that we've seen in some of these TikToks, dude, where people are fucking running throughout the theater, because I want it to be that lit when we go.
I just imagine Nolan like just like standing up at one point and just like
yeah, just like holding his head like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I definitely want to see a couple things, and if I see them, yeah, I'll freak.
I'll freak. Guaranteed freak.
That's a guaranteed freak.
Guarantee freak. We're all freaks over here at Volume 1. We're freaks.
I know you.
Oh,
bro, I keep it freaky. I stay freaky.
Keep it freaky.
I keep it freaky. I was getting a little freaky reading that new chapter. You know what I'm saying? I was getting a little too freaky.
I was like, oh, this is like, I don't even want to see what he's gonna say.
freak guaranteed.
I know. We were telling people we might talk about it. I mean, I just want to so bad, but just out of respect for everybody who hasn't read it yet, and just to keep the show on track. But it's like, damn, dude. I know, dude. Someone's got to do it. But yeah, man. And do you have any other questions or anything you want to ask? Nolan?
Yeah, okay. So we said favorite Straw Hat. I mean, I think we talked about this previously, but again, people that don't know, what would you say? Like, I mean, it's hard to say. It's like picking your favorite child when you rank arcs. But as of right now, being a weekly reader, you said like Whole Cake is probably in your top 5. But
Whole Cake was probably my top 5.
Yeah, what would be like at the moment, like top like
parts.
nothing has touched it. Yeah,
like if you can
personal feeling.
I'd say Marineford might still be my favorite. Just like I was not expecting those emotions. Like especially the anime, I would say like the voice actress. Like I was like, is she good? Like I was like, something's going on. Like that Marineford was
so swaggy.
And it was the culmination of the pre-time skip. So I mean, that alone is still probably number 1. Number 2, honestly, Annie's Lobby is pretty high, but I got Wano pretty high. I got Wano pretty fucking high, dog. Honestly, it's for Gear 5 alone. In case y'all don't know, I think Gear 5 is one of the fucking most amazing things I've ever seen in anything I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of people,
because people are talking, people, not in the chat, but people.
You're not getting it, bro. None of you are fucking getting it. None of you are getting it.
I want to hear your thoughts.
One Piece. Gear 5 is One Piece. I know for a fact you fools aren't getting it. I'm sorry. I feel so sorry. I feel so sorry for y'all, man.
It's so perfect. It was such a perfect.
It just encapsulates Luffy. Like it's Goofy Luffy.
It's Goofy Luffy.
Come on now.
Straight up the mask. Straight up Jim Carrey.
It really is.
Mask off.
There's like
mask off, mask on.
Mentalities to have about this shit.
Gear piece, someone said. Yeah, dude. When you first read that, I mean, I think we hadn't gotten to that point yet, and we saw you after you had read that, and we were dodging because you had even texted us like separately and said like, I know that you're pretty good at like dodging stuff, but just be extra careful because it's out there.
Because that was something like, oh, okay, that changes everything. I need to say something.
It really does. It changes
something.
I need to speak up. I need to speak up.
I need to speak up. I need to say something. Damn it.
Someone said Luffy Tunes, Roaring Boa. What a sick name.
Yeah.
But this is like, that's what he wanted to do from the beginning. But he was like, oh shit, I just can't have him do that from the beginning. So he literally created, like, spaced out each individual technique that he can do that makes sense in the context of rubber, but is just like a complete. It's kind of like the same idea of like the ability perfectly encapsulating the main character in like shit, but everything about it was just so. There's just so many other themes to put in. Like there's so many other like ideas. Like I can't. I'm not gonna go into like all of it, but it's just. Yeah, Gear 5 was really, again, like the series just keeps surprising people and surprising and literally it's just not going to end for like the next 3 or 4 years. And
go ahead.
Gear 5 was the showcase of this is One Piece. Like this is what he's been wanting to draw from the beginning. This is what he's been wanting to do from the beginning. Like,
Yeah.
that's just the signal. Like, that's what it was. Like, this is
yeah.
like,
Someone in the chat said, Rochius said, remember what Otis said about finally being able to have fun with his drawings after Gear 5 came out.
That's what it feels like. You could feel the fun.
You can.
Yeah.
I've
And
never
that's the
had
thing.
more fun reading the manga.
Yeah.
I mean, literally any manga, like it's so fun, and it's just it's
Yeah,
also
up
you
there
know
with any manga. It literally any fight that I've read, like, but it's a fucking like, but it's not even like, it doesn't even look visually. It's really intense, but that's not the point of the point of the fight was comedy, and it's one of the greatest fights in manga. I think it's one of the greatest action set pieces in manga. I don't know.
I can't wait to see it animated, bro. I cannot.
I want to
Fucking-
hear the fucking cartoon sounds.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, isn't it? It should be soon,
And, like,
right?
donk, like, oh,
I don't think it'll be soon. Nolan, you said it was gonna be a long time, right?
this shit. You're not gonna see that shit till 2023 late.
They're gonna see it until 2027, dude.
2027. You're not seeing any of that.
Yeah, Parvision at 1.5 years.
I feel bad for like and I get it, right? Like everybody has their preferred way of like consuming things. But I really do. I mean, I can't even imagine being like an anime only and not like
Knowing.
or just having the patience to like wait.
Yeah.
And not like falling into the temptation of like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna read the manga.
I promise you, the anime is just like a completely different beast than anything the manga has. Like, it's just, you get a lot. You get things that are better. I just don't think it's as consistent as it should be throughout its run. I think it's had a lot of issues. I think the studio had a lot of issues. I think the network had a lot of issues. And I think that's just how they run their company. And that's how the country wants to go. And that's how we want to consume it. It's fine.
Yeah, Parvison said that it might be November of next year because they moved it back because Toei got hacked. There was like this big Toei hack.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they had to, shut down for a while.
What happened with Dressrosa, though? That's what I want to know in the anime.
Who knows? Chat.
Job. That's a hack job. I'm sorry.
That's a hack job.
That's
Chat,
like,
how do you feel about that?
200 episodes that should not be the way they are. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Dressrosa was like, for you, the pacing was at like its worst, would you say?
I'm not watching this shit.
I didn't even bother.
Yeah,
Give
someone
me a
said we
fucking
don't
break.
talk about the Dressrosa anime. Dressrosa was tragic, not gonna lie.
You know what? There's shit in the pre-time scan. I'm like, this shit is fucking dragging. And then I read the manga, and I'm like, oh, this is way more visually striking. This is much better. Like the fucking Eni's Lobby, Water 7. Like, some of these episodes are. I'm not cool with. That's the thing. You can do you. You can say it's a cultural thing. No, it's not. To stretch out these to make half chapter episodes, it is a cash grab.
Yeah, no, for real. I hate that.
That's not
hate
a
that.
thing with any other anime. Why don't you ask that question? I don't understand why people don't ask that fucking question. That's not really that's a lot of other animes don't exactly do that.
Mm.
It was crazy. I mean,
just trying to milk it. Why don't you just admit it? That's not a good thing.
just admit it. Just say
Walking
it.
Dead. It killed Walking Dead.
Oh, don't even
get him started, dude.
Don't even get him started.
And it makes the content itself feel unalive. It makes the content itself a little dry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, I love the anime, but I had to stop. I had to see what the story was really.
You had to be honest with yourself.
You had to see the source material. Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't really like playing into corporate shit like that. So if I have a choice, I'm sorry. I don't necessarily have to exactly, and I want to help out the animators.
Yeah, for real. I mean, people are saying like budget
the other
and
people
like
who work there.
Yeah.
But other animes are not getting this treatment. Naruto and Bleach, you cannot ask for a more perfect anime adaptation. I don't care what people say about
minus
Shippuden.
spoilers. I mean, that's not spoilers. Filler. There was a lot of filler in both. But if you take all that out,
I don't give a fuck about skip the shit. I don't give a who cares
skip
about
it. No, literally skip it. Yeah.
But if you're someone who doesn't know about like, if you're getting into anime and you're like, what is this? Like, why is this like nothing? But if you're someone who knows about anime, just skip the fucking filler.
Yeah, and if you're not, again, like being someone who was anime only for a long time, I wouldn't even have seen it as something like, for example, like Promised Neverland season 2. Like, I was only anime only, so I was like, this is not a problem for me.
This shit just got weird, and I was like, no, this shit they just made it up. They just made it up.
You do.
I want to shout out this donation too from Shine Yi Yint. My first ever super chat is telling you guy to collect with Joygirl, and so happy to see that happen soon. Happy celebration to you both. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they said first ever super chat.
Yay!
Shine Yi Yin, thank you so much. We're going to be connecting, linking up with Joygirl soon. We're excited, just as excited as you are. It's going to be great. And thank you for the donation. Thank you for wishing us a happy celebration. Thank you. But yeah, Nolan, I get that, dude. I mean, like, don't, like, that's why, like, there's one pace or whatever, so you can even skip some of those episodes in the One Piece anime.
It's cool. But the anime's been doing well for a while now. But still, the pacing, I'm not watching it.
Bro, but the anime is on a it's on a godly level now. Like, it's just like on a completely different level.
For real.
And then
finally,
Jonathan R, we got another donation on the flip side.
16.
he's still pissed about it. It's dragged long enough to make sure animators are paid. They get paid per picture, I believe.
Damn.
I don't know. May I have to fact check that. I don't know. But thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you so much.
Because sometimes, obviously filler happens in other anime because they're waiting for the source material to catch up. But I don't think that's necessarily the case for One Piece.
Like, I understand it. You kind of have to, but a weird adaptation is a weird adaptation. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
It's pretty good.
Well, shout out Nolan. Thank you for stopping by, dude.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Y'all. Wow, this is crazy.
I mean, honestly, dude, like, you coming on, I mean, at that time too, when we were at and where we were at, like, I really, mean it when I say that, like, you kind of shaped the way that we looked at the series going forward. And, especially with a lot of the themes and stuff that were going to become super prevalent as the series went on.
Yeah, I
liked
it a lot.
Yeah, you just got us so excited. And even when we're not recording and we're just hanging out, just getting to talk to you about it and just share that excitement with you, bro, because you do have, like, you just have such a unique mind, and it's so fun to just, like, talk theories or just talk, like, just story with you. And so just being on the show and being able to talk to you off the show, just thank you so much, man. Thank you for just being fucking dope, dude.
You guys
thank you so much.
Never fall, never falter.
Never. I mean, there'll be some rough days, dude, but we'll get through it.
Yeah.
You guys do great.
Thank you again for coming on. We really appreciate it.
It was great.
And everybody, bully Nolan into starting, like, a One Piece YouTube channel or something. Or
people are like, "What's his at?" And it's like, you can't even find this man. He's off the grid.
He's off the
grid.
You can't find me. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, it's a game now. People are gonna go out of their way to find you.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Y'all. Later. You too, y'all.
Bye.
Have a good day.
All right. Bye, Nolan.
Late.
Somebody, let's go. Nolan D, liar. Great guest, dude.
Great guy.
Conversation.
Awesome.
And I do want to shout out a couple more donos we got. We got a member comment from Jonathan R.
Yay.
Let's freaking go. On my way home, hope you guys are on long enough for me to watch when I get home from my commute. Glad to see you guys celebrating this milestone. Thank you, Jonathan R.
Thank you
for being a member. And we probably will be, dude. We probably will be still live. And we got another, what the fucky shooty bitchy from Chazz? Chazz, we should be donating to you.
Chazz.
Read off Chazz's for us, Mehgan.
I gotta take off now, but thank you again for having me on. Congratulations again to all your hard work, Josh and Mehgan. Welcome to the weekly chapter, gang. Remember to hydrate. Much love to you too.
Much love to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chazz. And anytime you want to come on, we're always happy to have you on. All right, guys, we got our next call coming up soon. I gotta send you another
Yeah, send me another link and I'll send it.
So up next we have the Tekking101. He should be coming on in the next 5 minutes or so. We just got to send...
I think there's one more donation too.
Read that off and I'm going to send you the
This
link.
is from Black Lotus 30. Anime should really stop with a 3 to 4 minute recap at the beginning of each episode. OP Anime is really guilty of doing this and it drags the rest of the episodes. They got to do what they got to do, because I can only imagine it being like on actual television, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, sometimes when you're watching it, people just like tune in to a channel. So like, oh, if you don't know what this episode is about, here's a little breakdown. But yeah. And before I send this to you, I'm gonna pull a Magellan.
Oh, you're gonna pull a Magellan, dude. Hold on.
I have to before.
Megan's gotta go pull a Magellan, dude.
So when you could just send me, you sent me. Okay,
I sent it to you right now.
Let me send it.
Let me just change this real quick.
Thank you guys for being here too.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, we have a new member.
Let's freaking go.
Yay. Duo Friend Productions VA. Ooh, okay. We got a little celebrity.
Legit.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I'll
you
be
so
right
much
back.
for becoming a member. You get all kinds of perks if you become a member, dude. Access to emotes, early access to episodes, access to an exclusive bonus podcast, a video and audio podcast where we talk about everything anime and manga and everything outside of it, behind the scenes stuff, all the good stuff. Let me see if I have this pulled up. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But yeah, I do. There you go. Patreon.com/volume1pod or become a member by clicking join somewhere next to the subscribe button. Plug over. Thank you. Yeah, the next guest is going to be Tekking101. We're so excited to talk to him, and we have a little game, a little segment planned for him that we think is going to be really fun and exciting. He just seems like the perfect kind of spirit and the perfect person to do this thing with. Mehgan worked on this and kind of took control of this segment, and I think it's going to be great and a lot of fun. So we're really excited to talk to him, but she is taking a... Oh, there she is. She was just checking the water pressure leak. There was a leak in the bathroom, and she was just checking it out.
God damn it.
Davey said, while we're waiting, Josh, quick, top 5 things you were spoiled on.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, for sure. Ace, I
got drive-by spoiled. But not the details, not like who did it or how it was done. Oh, damn, Caden, you're a freaking goat, dude. He said, oh, you're live? Here's money. Heart. That's the craziest thing and the most awesome thing ever. And another member comment from Bladox. Hope Tekking says, it's Tekking time. Well, we're going to make him or ask him. We can't make him do anything, but we'll ask him. Or maybe we can. Let me get this all pulled up too. You sent that link over, Mehgan? All right. So we should be good. We'll just wait for him to pop in.
Oh my gosh, another donation.
Shooty
from
fucking
JPEG
bitchy.
Omar. Gotta go, but when Tekking arrives, can you ask him if he's going to make a remake of his epic rap battle between Yacht's horse and Aizen's chair for the Bleach anime reviews? That was fun.
Okay.
Wow, he did a rap battle?
I mean, we
find out more and more about this man, and we're amazed.
Been on YouTube so long, you just find out.
We're amazed.
I mean, the fanfic was a find. The boob tier list ranking was a find.
Oh, yeah.
And now rap battles? What? Yeah. I'm going to write it down. Let's see. Rap.
Hold on.
And maybe I'll battle Tekking. Maybe we'll have a
saying the link isn't working.
We'll have a little rap battle. Okay. Ah! It's okay. It's all right. Let me send you this again. And if it's not working, then I'll send you that meeting ID and passcode. But let me. So there's the link, and I'm going to pull this up for you, Mehgan, to see. Give me a second. Beauty of a live show, everybody. Beauty of a live show. So this is going to be the meeting ID and passcode. I don't know if you could see it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Let me send the link, and then I'll go ahead and do that.
Just waiting on the Tekking101. Hopefully there's, no further technical issues. I mean, I'm going to say it, dude. Maybe I'm going to curse it.
Don't say it.
Knocking on wood. That was a knock on wood you heard right there. But, so far, no real major issues. This is just a little hiccup. No real major issues. So we got to ask Tekking about his rap battles. Mm-hmm. We got to ask Tekking about... I want to ask him about some fanfic stuff. And then that segment that you planned out.
Oh, yeah.
Megan's goated for this, dude. And we gave this thing a couple test runs. And we're not gonna reveal what it is until the time comes.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
Let me scroll up. VanTuber just gifted 50 Volume 1 podcast.
Oh, everybody in the entire planet Earth is going to be a Volume 1 member. Let's freaking go!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, VanTuber. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this one works. Fingers crossed, guys. This is the beauty of a live show.
Hopefully I typed it in right. I'm pretty sure I did.
Everybody is a member now. Everybody in the world, planet Earth, is going to be a member. Holy shooty, fuck you,
Thank
bitchy.
you so much.
WanTuber. So if it WinTuber, yeah, that's good too. I like that. WinTuber. We have some other segments planned too. We're going to be rearranging or re-ranking the Straw Hats. If that link doesn't work for whatever reason, I'll just end it and create a new one.
Okay.
But we'll see. Just yeah. Rollin' V Dub. Holy shit.
Oh, shitty.
Thank you so much for the dono. While we wait, cheers, dude. Cheers. Has he responded at all yet?
No, he might be typing it in.
Yeah, he might.
Sorry,
be
guys.
Manually typing it. This is okay.
Thank you so much, everyone, for just being here. It means so much. We're so excited that we could do this, and our live reading of like the last chapter, was just crazy too to have you guys all there. So if you could send a new one, because it's saying the same thing.
Okay, so tell him I'm gonna make a new meeting and send him a new one. Oh my goth. I said, I meant to say, oh my gosh, but they have goth in their name. Morgoth the Prime became a real one. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. You get a explosion.
Thank you.
Josh jinxed it.
Yeah, you did. I told you not to say it. Just think it.
Okay. It's no big deal. So I'm going to end it again.
Thank you for Tyler Walsh, too, for the donation so much. Aww,
I'm going to create
so nice.
a new meeting, right, to do this. I'm going to do this. Let's see. Done.
You guys ever review hentai manga? We did Monster Musume. But it was, Monster Musume, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's classified, right?
And maybe I could just send it in the... Well, I'll just send it to you because it was working before.
Yeah.
So this is the new meeting link.
Cool.
So that's it.
Cool.
Have him try that out, and if it doesn't work, we'll try it again. We'll keep trying until we get.
And should I send the member ID too, or?
I mean, yeah, it worked for everybody else without it before, because we didn't send any of that stuff to Nolan, right?
Yeah, no.
And it worked for Nolan, and I don't know if you sent it to Chazz or not.
I did, but yeah, I didn't send it. I just sent the link.
I could pull it up if you want.
Yeah, Tekking, congrats to Tekking on freaking 700K subscribers earlier today.
We were going to congrats him when we talked to him, but yes, congrats. 700K. Wow.
Insane. Tyler Wallace again with the dono. Can we get animals of the arc? Rank all animals from the Straw Hat side from arcs that have them. Pierre from Sky Island and Yokozuna from Water 7 and Karu from Alabasta. That would be a fun tier list.
That would be.
That would be fun.
We
and I forget
like that. We have to do that.
The dragon's name in Wano.
Oh, Kanjiro's dragon.
Yeah, Kanjiro's dragon.
And Zoe. That was in Zoe when they were going up.
Oh yeah, Zoe. Oh, I love him too. Okay. Fingers crossed, you guys. Josh frickin' jinxed it.
And if you need that information, it's right here. I have it
right
here. Just in case. I did maybe jinx it, but we are but moments away from the legend himself, Tekking101, popping in, joining us. If all goes well.
According to plan.
I mean, it should work. I mean, it worked for everybody else. So I hope it ends up working.
I mean, everyone's just been so great so far.
Yeah.
I love the conversations.
Yeah. I mean, we're celebrating we're celebrating, Done Piece and being caught up, but we're just celebrating One Piece too, and just fucking Oda's masterpiece.
Yeah.
His Magnum Otis. I don't know. I tried.
That was okay.
It was not great, but it
wasn't
something.
great, but it was good.
And there was a lot of other people live too, you know. And
everyone was live today.
If they were still live, I was going to say pop on over, you know. BDA Law, Brago, pop on over. Who else was live? I feel like there was. Oh, you still need to back up, or you sent it?
I sent it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So hopefully it works. But yeah, everyone was live today doing their reactions to the chapter. So it was pretty crazy.
We got Batman for Real, shout out. Also, Batman for Real, I believe, was the one who was looking out for us and hit us up about the chapter and said, probably should read it because
oh yeah,
it might get spoiled in the chat. But he said, waifu / husbando tier list win. Are we doing
Ooh.
Is it One Piece?
Or just in general?
Or just in general.
That would be fun.
That would be really fun. I mean, off the top, you know, Megan's guy is Corazon. You know, my girl is Ulti. I mean, I think I got Ulti number 1 and I got Robin number 2.
Yeah, that's a good list.
And if I had to do a third, I don't mind. I mean, you know, Nami's great, but am I sure? Am I sure that I want Nami to take that third slot? I don't know. If you had to pick a number 2, who would it be below Corazon? I mean,
that's a hard question.
Yeah, it is hard.
That's a hard question.
It is hard. I mean, I honestly might throw, you know, I mean, I know it might be, I mean, there was someone in the newest chapter. I mean, damn, might be on the list. But you know, there are certain times when I think like Bonnie is pretty up there too. Yeah. Like Bonnie is well, like if I had to do, this is my who dat for life. Chris said no law. This is my waifu list, my husbando list. You know, Law's up there. Yeah. But I might have to say sure. Bonnie, dude, because Bonnie is underrated, I think, in terms of like people considering her a waifu, dude. She's a waifu. Perona, Perona. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, it's still not working. What is he sending you like a screenshot? Yeah, it said the message it's not working. Let me see. Did he say he sent you let me see. This is just what it looks like. He said he's going to try troubleshooting some stuff, but I don't know what the problem is. Invalid meeting ID. That was before I sent the new one, but he said it's the same thing. Interesting. I know. Yeah. It's gonna be worth it when we get Tekking in here, and if we can't get him over Zoom for whatever reason, then we might have to just figure out a way to do it over Discord or something. But it's a little more seamless with Zoom. I wonder what the issue is. Really weird. Is it and you're sure you typed in all this information correctly? Yeah. You want to? Meeting 884-2776. Oh, okay. I'll read it out loud so everybody can join the meeting. Yeah. And you copied the link exactly. Yeah, this one that you sent me. Yeah, and I clicked the copy link button, so there's no error in how it was sent over. Dang it. We got a backup plan just in case. But Jonathan R. Oh. Good smell. Bonnie can make both you and her forever 21. Oh, that'd God. Nice. Imagine being forever 21. Well, I want to be forever 21. Maybe forever. Well, forever 21, I mean, it's a good store. You know, say what you will about, you know, men's fashion, but they got some fire fits over there, forever 21 for men too. And very affordable prices. Yeah. I mean, obviously women, they got great stuff. Yeah, people are saying Google Meet is a third backup. Should I just send them like the Discord? Should we just start a Discord call instead? Oh, yeah. Someone said Google Meet, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Instead of Discord? Yeah, because Discord is going to be a whole thing. Okay, if it's not already set up, it's going to be a whole thing. Okay, just send me a link then, and then I can go ahead and send it to him. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. Josh definitely jinxed it. I did. And I told him not to say it, and then he did it. So I did. He doesn't listen to me. Okay, so we'll do Google Meet. That's a good option. Whoever said that, thank you so much. Alexander Arts, thank you so much. New meeting. Start an instant meeting. Sorry, I've been on Google. Sure. Sure.
Seems scary to be 21 forever, right?
Something went wrong with your camera and microphone. Okay, bear with us.
Vantuber, thank you so much.
What did Vantuber do?
Give us a donation. Ivankov, though, best of both worlds. Just think of the possibilities. Dang. It's true.
That is a great point. A great point.
Very true.
Okay, our microphone looks like it's working.
Okay.
Why is our video not working? Okay, well, at least maybe Tekking won't be able to see us.
Oh.
But we'll be like turn. I mean, I guess our camera is on. 1 second, guys. Sorry.
Shall we?
Okay. Well, we'll just video. Figured it out.
There we go.
Tech savvy Michael's over here. And our audio is coming from the Scarlet. Sick. It's flipped, but that's all good. Okay, so send him. This is a Google Meet. So,
Sure. So go ahead and send me the invite.
And I'm going to send you this.
And then I can send it to him. Hopefully I have no problems there.
So that should work.
Okay, let me copy this.
We're figuring it out, dude. Troubleshooting. And if you've ever wanted to, Zoom call or Google Meets and, ever wondered, how to go about,
Hopefully
producing some sort of a similar type of event, you're getting a little tutorial and a little behind the scenes right now. I'm going to keep the Zoom meeting open.
we did reach out to Murphy, but she was busy.
Yeah, she's a busy person.
Yeah, so we would have loved to have her on. But yeah, it is what it is. Scheduling and stuff is hard.
Yeah, it's super hard. And we did reach out to her. Uh-oh, someone's at the doorbell. Someone wants to join the call. Okay. This man needs no introduction.
Can we do the?
Oh yeah,
we forgot to do it.
Yeah. So let me end this one. End this meeting right now. Okay. So let me just see if this works. Let's put our transponder snail VV. Hello!
Finally! Jesus Christ!
He made it.
Josh jinxed it right before.
I did.
No, you're fine. I don't know what that was. Zoom was just annoying today.
I'm gonna set it up so that we can get you. Let me see.
Good. Great. Awesome. That was so frustrating because you're like sending me links and I'm like watching you guys and it's like I'm clicking the link, it's not letting me in.
Well, you made it. We figured out. Someone in the chat suggested Google Meets and they're goated for that. They saved our skins.
Yeah, this is I've always used this and this always works out. So yeah. How you guys doing?
You are. We got you on screen. Yes.
Yay. Okay, cool. I'm very pixelated, but whatever. Yeah.
We are good. How are you? You just did a stream today too. Congrats on 700K.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I just did a stream. I hit 700K this week. And then I made cookies and now I'm here doing this. So yeah, here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. We'll be there. You better watch your back, dude. We'll be there one day, dude. We'll be right on your coattails.
Yeah.
We're coming for you fast.
Oh, you're coming. It's fine. Yeah, you guys will make it. You got that spunk. All right.
Yeah, we need the.
You got that spunk, kid.
Yeah,
you got
need
that
your head up high.
I tell you what, you keep on throwing those punches, you'll make the title.
Sooner or later, you're bound to hit.
Yeah.
You keep swinging, you're bound to hit.
No, that's happened before, because I've been on this platform for like 13 years now or something, and I'll see someone like start up, and I'm like, yeah, they're going to be big someday. You guys got the whole professional setup and everything. I'm surprised you're not at 1 million already, honestly.
You heard it.
Oh
You
my
heard
God.
it here. You heard it here from Tekking101 himself.
I mean, you're way more professional than me. You got Josh has that soundboard next to him. I got to get one of those because like.
You have to. You have to. They're so much fun. I could play the chopper.
I don't know if he can hear it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I could play sounds.
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, I gotta upgrade my streaming game definitely. Okay. Oh,
yeah, you've been streaming a lot too. I mean, maybe you've always been streaming, but I've just been noticing it more.
The thing is, I had to stream this Yu-Gi-Oh thing like 5 times to get one part out because my my internet kept dying. So I've been streaming, but not for the right reasons. You know.
I saw that Yu-Gi-Oh game you were playing. Did you play the card game when you were younger?
Oh yeah, I love that game. Yeah, I love the card game to death. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little bit more on the Pokemon card game side, but I dabbled in Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit.
Yeah.
I dabbled.
Pokemon. It was funny because I never learned how to play it, but I would always ask my dad to buy me the cards. And, and then Yu-Gi-Oh actually did learn how to play. So yeah.
Were you a tournament guy?
Oh God, no. I'm not.
That's a different breed.
That's a different breed. My friend's into that, and he plays like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, which is like so different from the Yu-Gi-Oh I used to play. So he'll be like, you know, there are these link monsters that can do this, and I'm like, all of these cards sound broken as hell. I don't know how this game is fun anymore.
There's all new mechanics, and there's new types of cards and stuff. It's so confusing.
Dude, I dueled with him recently, and I have like an older, not super old. Mine's from like 2012, and his deck is like modern. I'm just sitting. I'll play like 2 cards, and then he'll sit there for like 10 minutes, like, okay, I special summon this, and this, and then he has like 10 minutes later, he has this whole board filled with stuff, and I'm like, I guess I lose. I'm like, I'm
at a loss.
Yeah. Anyway,
thank you for being here.
Thank you
thank
so
you,
much.
and congratulations on a big milestone for finishing One Piece. That's a big thing, you know.
We're finally caught up. We're still having to dodge spoilers. You read it live, the new chapter, when we're not talking about it, just in case nobody else someone else in the chat hasn't read it. But
that was not planned. I was going to do just a regular live stream, and then the scanlation sites come out super early now, so everyone's like, "Hey, the chapter's out. You should go talk about it." And I'm like, "Okay, it's the 700K special stream. Do you want me to talk about it?" Everybody was like, yes, talk about it. So it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, we haven't talked about it yet, but just because, you know, we had this whole show planned and we had everybody kind of like booked for a certain time, we did still read it just in case the chat spoiled us. Like we wanted to get ahead. We wanted to get ahead of that, you know.
That's the thing. And people asked me in the chat, like, what are you going to do when the One Piece, like the chapter before the One Piece is revealed? And I came up with like the idea, like, I think I'm just going to go camping for like 2 weeks before.
It's how you do it.
Yeah. I hope it's released in the summer, and then I could just go camping and then come back and just do the video, like that reaction as it happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it was funny, Tekking, because, and I don't mean to put you on the spot, you know, but Mehgan had a theory recently. And, you know, BDA Law shouted her out in a video. Grand Line Review shouted her out in a video.
Putting him on the spot. You're putting me on the spot.
Parvision shouted her out, her theory out in a video. But I was going through the videos on Tekking's channel, and I didn't see a Tekking video about, you know, this theory.
What's the theory?
Oh God! Oh, why did you do this, Josh?
What's the theory now, Mehgan?
I said, Luffy's dream is to, you know, he would say it like this in a Luffy way. He wants, you know, his dream is, I want everyone in the world to be a pirate, because pirate equals freedom in his eyes.
Okay.
And that was just like, you know, he would say it like that, and everyone's reaction would be like, yeah, that's impossible. Of course it's impossible,
right.
But he doesn't mean like literally make everyone into pirates. He just wants everyone to be free.
That is a fascinating way to look at it. I never thought of that before. I always, with the idea, like, because this is a popular theory that his dream is to be like, have everyone have a big party together. You know, that's,
right.
Yeah.
That's one that's been around for a while. I never considered that. Everyone to be a pirate. That's a very Luffy-esque thing to say.
Right?
Yeah, you could definitely see him saying that. Yeah.
I think it's great. And when she told it to me, I mean, my mind was blown. But I wanted to get your opinion. I wanted to see what you thought about
Mehgan,
it.
I think you might have just cracked the nugget on this one. Like, holy shit. Mehgan is the one that figured it out this whole time. You know,
her face is so funny.
And BDA Law and every Grand Line, everybody's been out on the internet. We've been doing this for like years and years, and Mehgan's just like, what if it's this? And like, okay, that's what
casually. What if it's this?
Oh my gosh, my face hurts from smiling. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was. Yeah, thank you.
I think you might have clairvoyance abilities. Like,
I
that
think
might
she
be
cracked
a legitimate thing. Yeah.
It's my hockey.
It's her hockey.
It's becoming too strong.
Oh my God.
But yeah, thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what you thought about it, because, you know,
it makes
sense.
I
mean, we respect your opinion, dude, and you're
so
they call you the
much.
One Piece encyclopedia for a reason, man. You know your stuff.
I could tell you what, that has a pretty solid good chance of working. So I mean, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Oda might be watching this right now. He's like, oh my God, they figured it out.
He's like,
I gotta change it.
All right, yeah. I don't remember what this was from, and there's so many people that say, like, Oda said this in an interview. I don't know if this is actually confirmed, but I think somebody asked him once, like, if somebody guessed exactly what the One Piece was, would you change it? And Oda said yes, which means to me that Oda has multiple endings or multiple things planned. But you feel like you kind of have to, just because how the internet is now. Like, it's not the same as like keeping a secret in the manga like back in like the 90s as compared to now, because so many people are theorizing what it could be. Someone's bound to guess it at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, someone's bound to, and I'm sure he stays away from all that too. Yeah, I mean, he has to. Maybe I don't know if people in his circle would inform him on something,
I feel like he doesn't have a Twitter or anything, but I feel like if somebody perfectly guesses the One Piece, his editor already knows what it is because his editors have to know. They would probably tell him, like, okay, so is this lady in California in America, she figured out everything. Like, oh man, she's like word verbatim perfectly. Like, oh my god.
That's a hilarious visual, at least.
Yes.
Tekking, what we're asking everybody, and I'm sure you've answered this question many times, but we're not just celebrating like us being done and catching up, which has been a crazy journey and it's been awesome. And before we even ask you this, I mean, you being where you're at, just in the community and being really a pillar of the One Piece YouTube community, for you to like come on not once but twice and then come on again now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you asked me to come on whenever. I'll just
And again, like we said, we hold you to it, and you're just such an awesome human being, and so we appreciate you coming on. As early as you did. I mean, back when we were in, what was it, Impel Down was the first.
Well, that's my favorite arc. Of course, I'd be there for that. Yeah.
And that was so special. It was such a special time for us.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've been asked this question a million times, but just
my favorite devil fruit is the Oppie Oppie.
Damn, he beat me to it.
Was that actually the question?
No.
But we're also celebrating One Piece today. So I just wanted to ask you what One Piece means to you personally, what it personally means to you, and how has it impacted you and your life?
I don't know if this is going to sound like overly pretentious or what, but to me, One Piece is literally like a modern epic. Like, like those old school Greek epics, like the Iliad and the Homer and the Odyssey and all that shit. This is like the modern equivalent to that, where things change. Obviously, technology improves. Now we have internet. Now we have like digital media and stuff like that. But it's the same basic idea. It is when you step back and think about it. It is a story that has lasted for a quarter of a century now and is ongoing. And the fan base is huge, and it has spread to all corners of the planet Earth, except maybe Antarctica. Now, there's probably somebody in Antarctica reading One Piece right now.
For sure.
There's a penguin reading One Piece right now. Like, man, this chapter's fire.
I love that visual. I need that visual.
But no, it really is. And I think it's going to be like, when it finally concludes, that feeling is going to be so, like, I think Oda's going to end it in a very fulfilling way. And it's not going to be rushed or anything. It's going to be like the perfect ending. I hope I'm not setting it up too much, but I'm hoping it's a perfect
right.
What I want with the ending of One Piece, you know how the chapter was where Roger sees the One Piece and he just laughs?
Yeah.
I want that to be my reaction, like genuinely. Like,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't want it to be like a forced laughter. I want to literally read that chapter for the first time and just laugh. That's what I want. So hopefully Oda can go through on that. But that's what One Piece is to me. It's like a modern epic.
Yeah, I mean, when you say it's been around for a quarter of a century, I mean that really puts it into perspective. Just like how long this has been around and how it will like have left this like cultural imprint on the world. Like, people are gonna look back on this story when it is completed as this like you said, this like epic, and it's a lot of pressure, and I'm sure Oda feels that pressure. But yeah, I think that's how it's kind of set up, right? Seeing Roger react that way is it kind of setting up the audience to expect to, or hope to at least, react the same way.
It's so crazy to think that like somebody could have been born in 1997 when Oda started writing One Piece, and like now they're 25 years old and maybe starting their own manga in Shonen Jump. Like that could be totally, like literally, he's going to be like a gold standard for years. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost as old. I'm born in 1998.
It's older than you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's old. One Piece is older than Mehgan.
I feel so old. I'm 5 years older than you. What the hell?
Yeah, yeah. Megan's young, dude. Megan's
I wouldn't say young.
but she calls herself old, bro. I'm over here 32 years old, you know, freaking.
32. Okay, at least you're older than me. Okay, I'm like right in the middle. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, dude. I can't even walk up the stairs anymore, you know?
I mean, honestly, if there was one piece of literature like fiction we can send to aliens to have them, you know, make an assessment of like what we can bring as a civilization,
Right, what we
need to
offer.
send
Yeah.
One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
We
yeah,
need to send it.
absolutely. Like back in the 70s, they sent that Voyager 1. There was like a golden record on it that has like, you know, examples of humanity, like music and stuff from that time period. If we do that again, One Piece needs to be on there. Just digitize the whole thing and just send it out to the
Yeah.
And we have a segment planned, and
Yes.
I have a couple other things. You know, I want to go through just a little bit, and because we find out, you know, people obviously knew you were coming on, so we see in the chat some people asking questions, or you know, a couple of questions for us to ask you.
You want to ask about the rap battle, don't you?
Yeah,
Yes!
yeah. The rap
I
battle.
was
And
listening.
also-
I was listening
You
when
heard.
you guys were when I was
And
having
also-
technical problems. Yeah.
I know this is a One Piece stream, but I want to know, you know, how you feel about, you know, Bleach too coming back so soon,
Oh,
because we
yeah.
just finished the Fullbringer arc, and honestly, that was like, or the, you know, I forget the actual name for
The
it.
Lost Shirigami.
Yeah, but
the
it was
Lost Agent. Yeah,
the
that's-
Lost
yeah.
Agent.
Yeah.
But it was one of our favorite arcs.
Ever.
It was a solid arc. I like the Fullbringers. I really do. I like Yukio. He's probably my favorite because he literally weaponizes a PSP, and that's like the funniest
Yeah, he
thing
does.
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I actually did a Bleach video yesterday where I recapped Bleach, like, but not like the whole thing, just like the last, like, basically refreshing people's memories of like what happened because it's like 10 years ago since the anime
Yeah.
ended. And I mentioned you guys because you guys did the whole streams and everything like that. So I brought you guys
wow.
up.
Thank you.
And also
Thank
totally
you.
not Mark because he's doing his like
Yeah.
watch throughs now too.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been watching a little bit of those too.
So I think next year is going to be really good just for like your channel, my channel, just because Bleach is back. One Piece is really big right now, so
Yeah.
I think it's going to be pretty good. Yeah.
So you did a rap battle, an Aizen.
Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't a full rap battle. It was like an intro segment to one of my reviews. I don't remember which number it was. It was like 630 something. But it was a parody of epic rap battles of history, and it was
I love it.
Yuha Bach's horse that he has in like the flashback. He's just riding a horse, and I'm like, okay, that's funny that Yuha's riding a horse. So Yuha's horse versus Aizen's chair. And I don't remember all of the lyrics. I remember the horse would be like, nay! And then like he would just go and rap, and I'm horrible at rap. And then it cuts to the chair, and it doesn't say anything. I just have a little note at the bottom of the screen that says, note, chairs cannot rap, they cannot rap. And then, like, that's it. And then it's just like, you know, who won? Who lost? You decide. And then I just cut to the review.
Dude,
Amazing.
that was the heyday of the
Bro,
internet.
I was obsessed. I
Yeah.
was
Same.
obsessed.
Same.
I that was one of the first songs I bought on freaking iTunes Apple.
Was it rap
Oh
battle?
my god,
Yeah.
that's great. They still,
That's
they
hilarious.
still do them. I watched one not too long ago that was Jeff Bezos versus Mansa Musa, who Mansa Musa like historically is like the richest human being to ever live back in like the Mali Empire back in like the 1500s or whatever, you know. So it was like those two rapping. That was really funny.
Damn, I didn't know they were still doing them. I gotta
think
check
they
them
are,
out.
yeah.
Classic.
Well, we did get a donation that we want to read because it mentions Tekking.
Oh,
so we have to
thank you.
We have to shout out Jaquan Gold, who said, Tekking got me back into One Piece in 2017. I was getting back into anime and couldn't believe it was still going on. I was watching Dressrosa videos and was so lost, so I went back and rewatched. And then he is congratulating you on 700,000.
Oh,
700K,
awesome.
700K, yeah, 700K. Jaquan's he's a great guy, dude. And I actually saw him pop up in Roger Base's live, and he was
Yeah.
Oh,
shouting
cool.
us out.
Was
Shouting
he
us out.
live today too? He was in my chat earlier. I talked to him for a bit. Like everyone's streaming today.
Everybody,
Yeah.
everybody. But yeah, I think he was, but for sure, Brago was, and there were so many. You were live earlier, and Parvision was live earlier. Yeah, there was everybody. I mean, the chapter just dropped. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's
Of
like,
course.
"Gotta do it."
Everyone's like, okay, I guess it's gonna be Thursday afternoons now. We're gonna be doing this, so it's like,
For-
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, is that a new thing? Because I felt like 2 weeks ago it came out at like 9 o'clock at night.
Last week was when it happened because I was just working on something. I was working on another video, and then it dropped at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday, and I'm like, okay, so do I do it now now, or do I wait? Like what?
Yeah. So what do you do in that situation? Do you are you going to do a separate video, or now that you've covered it live, is that it?
So I don't do live reactions at all. This was like a rare thing that I did this, and then I'm just going to do the review like normal Friday mornings.
Cool.
I used to do the official, and I might go back to the official at some point. It's just that honestly, like in my personal life, doing it on Friday mornings just works better than Sunday afternoons. That's when most of my friends are off work, and I can actually hang out with them and do stuff.
Yeah.
Like, this Sunday we're going to like a harvest festival kind of thing. So
that's awesome.
Friday works better for me in just general.
Well, yeah, Friday works better for us too, because we like to have some semblance of a work-life balance. So we like to take like Saturday, Sunday off to just
recuperate.
Yeah, recoup a little
Get
bit.
ready.
Yeah. But I guess because I'm excited for this segment, but I want to make sure we got through all the questions.
Okay.
So are we going to get any more? I want to know if we're going to get any more, can expect any more fanfic readings, because I was a huge fan.
I need to get back into those. Yeah, absolutely. YouTube's like monetization policies have changed since the last time I did one of those. But I could find, you know what? I should read a wholesome one. I should just find a really wholesome one, like the Frankie and Robin one. I think that was wholesome.
Beautiful.
I don't think that was
one was super wholesome.
Okay, good. I think that's why I picked it. Yeah. Not like the old ones.
It was a good.
Yeah, I did the Nami and Luffy one. That was kind of spicy, and then
Yeah, maybe we can, get a pool together, and maybe we'll hit like a donation cap where we can get you to read the spiciest one.
Ooh.
Like
the craziest.
The more we raise, the spicier it gets.
My friends are always coming up with ideas for that. Like my one friend is a tattoo artist, and her fiance are like, "Hey Matt, when you get like this many number of subscribers, you should get a tattoo." And then like, maybe? I don't know.
Like, would you do it?
I don't know. I have an idea for a tattoo. I just don't know if I want to commit to it at this point. It's one of those things. Yeah, because I've never had one.
Is it an anime manga tattoo, or is it like a personal tattoo?
No, it's a personal more tattoo. Yeah, it's just one. For,
That's better, I think.
My family, the Crawford family, is Scottish, and so my grandfather has like a Scottish clan crest, and it looks pretty badass, and that'd be getting cool to get tattooed.
Sick.
Do you guys have tattoos?
I have quite a few.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah. I thought those were just like rub-on tattoos.
He puts them on every time.
Party City, and you get the little pantyhose that goes up the arm.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
They're really hot. I have to take them off. But Mehgan has one little like stick and poke, but she wants to get an anime and manga tattoo or One Piece tattoo. I think
either a One Piece tattoo or
Berserk
for
tattoo.
Sure Berserk something along those lines. Cool. I've just dedicated so much time in my life to this medium. I have to do something to commemorate it. Yeah,
that's weird.
And
for
I can look back.
I don't know, because I've talked about One Piece for so long. You think I'd be okay with getting like a small One Piece tattoo, maybe a small one, like the Straw Hat like sigil on my ankle or something. That would be too bad.
Somewhere where no one would ever see it but you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I just tattoo the Straw Hat like logo on my back, and just like the Kazuki crest like Denjiro did.
Yeah. Another donation from JPEG Omar, shout out, who said Tekking, thank you for answering. Been a fan for years. You said the horse thing.
Yeah.
And then someone else wanted you to say it's Tekking time, I think, or something like that.
Tekking tumble time. I don't know. I don't have a catchphrase there, but I used to do Tekking tumbles where I would back when I would film them on my old room in my bed. I would just jump on the bed and shit.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was
fun. Tumbles.
Yeah. I'm getting old now. My hip is starting to go out. I can't do that anymore.
I saw you on the live today. You said, "Look, get ready for a backflip," and I was like, "Bro, is he about to do a backflip?" Bro, you had me. I was like, "No fucking way!" I got so excited. I was at the edge of my seat. I was like, "Bro, no way!" And then you just got his big bean bag. It was like,
yep.
back, and I was like, "Damn,
dude!"
He had us for a minute.
I had a friend in high school that could pull off like the quadruple backwards backflip handstand. It was so cool. Yeah, I can't do that.
How does the human body do that?
I could do a backflip into the pool, but not on land.
Yeah, no, like if I was on a trampoline, or because I'm afraid I'm gonna hit my neck weird and then paralyzed from the neck down.
Yeah, for life. Yeah,
it's a fear. You can even do that in a trampoline. You can do that in a pool.
Well, great. Now you ruined that for me. There's a man in my backyard putting together a trampoline right now, Mehgan. I have to call him to send him home.
Sorry, gotta go. I'm gonna mess up my neck. He's like, "What?
Can't do it.
You already spent hundreds of. He was gonna
do a trampoline stream, dude. It was just gonna be him
trampoline stream. Yep.
Tekking tumbles trampoline stream.
That's a tongue twister.
Triple T.
I love it. All right, Tekking. Mehgan put this together,
Okay.
and I think it's awesome. So I might need a second to just pull it up.
Sure.
I guess I will just reveal it.
Yeah,
or you
so-
reveal it, Mehgan, since you put it together.
Yeah, I thought this would be fun, and I was looking online, and there's not any made. But are you a fan of Mad Lib?
Kind of. I've done
Kind
them
of?
before. Yeah, I've done them
Okay.
before. But okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say I would be like, I'm a huge fan. Like, it's just like this.
Oh, Mad Libs! I do that every night, every
fucking
Friday night. with my
love
friends.
Mad Libs.
Yeah, I can't even remember the last. I mean, in school for sure, they
Oh
have
yeah,
to do them as a
definitely.
fun
Probably
thing.
that's like when I've played them before, like in school with the little books you get and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Megan's
just,
logic is that you have a pretty, I think, advanced vernacular.
yeah.
Do I? Okay.
You do. You
All right.
you have some
Tekking,
great
you read
words.
a lot of books, dude,
Yeah, you're
and
very educated.
Yeah, you read the Iliad for like casually, you know what I mean, for fun, and I think that your vernacular, your syntax. I'm trying to just keep up with you right
Do you
now.
know? Do you actually know the origin of the word Iliad?
I don't, but I would genuinely love to know.
Okay, so it's a book about Troy, like the city of Troy, which is an old city, and Ilium used to be a name for Troy, and so ad is like something that would be a suffix used for story. So it's like the story of Troy is basically Iliad. So there you go. Yeah, I didn't study that though. I saw that on a meme this morning on Facebook, so that's where I learned that. Yeah, but yeah.
So we have a Mad Lib. I'm just pulling it up right now. Megan wrote this all. She
Wow,
wrote it all, right?
okay.
Put it all together.
Yeah.
Why do you do
You could
that?
have lied about that. Oh, we just found this somewhere.
No,
and
I did write it. I did write it.
Okay.
take a little
And
credit.
I just want to give a shout out
Take
to
the credit.
Quattro because we missed this donation. So sorry. Smoking some gas. I'll take a hit for y'all. Congrats.
Thank you, Quattro. Thank you for that.
Thank you. How what's the word?
How
Nice. I don't know.
How kind
See,
of
I
you.
can't do this shit.
Generous?
I can't. Generous. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is what I mean.
This is why we need you.
Yeah, this is why.
Graciousness? I don't know.
Yes.
man. Yeah.
Yes.
This is why Megan can't do the ad lib. She's banned. So I have to just get 1 second to pull it up so everybody else can see it. Well, actually, let's just have you fill it out first, and then we'll reveal what it says, and we'll read it all
Oh
together.
God, this is pressure. This is like college. This is like me taking the SATs again. Okay.
All you gotta do.
It's very simple.
All right.
And once it's filled, I mean, yeah, we were playing with it earlier, and it's just so funny. I mean,
Yeah, it's
the
pretty
more
funny.
random the words, the better. But okay, we'll start off. So should I just read it out?
No,
or?
so we're gonna read the
Okay.
whole story once it's completed. So
Okay.
let's just go through and give us an adjective, Tekking.
Oh, you're asking me like this kind of shit. I don't
Yeah.
know what adjective. Shit. What's an
I
adjective
might have to
again?
look. I might have. Dude, I don't honestly. If I'm being honest,
Honestly, same.
If I'm
look up a list.
Ad-
Man, you're
adjective-
so smart, Tekking. Like shit. I don't know what an adjective is.
I don't know. I don't know either. I swear.
It's like a
I
descriptor. I don't
look
know.
up the definition of an adjective,
Hold
Megan.
on. Yeah, let me look that up really quick.
Yeah, and no pressure, dude, because I don't know either. And
An adjective is a word that describes the traits, qualities. Yeah. What are some examples? Beautiful, smooth, heavy.
Fluffy.
Okay,
Fluffy.
okay. Let's
Fluffy.
go fluffy. Let's go
Okay.
fluffy.
A list here.
All right.
Fluffy. Okay. Now a noun, person, place, or thing.
Venice.
Okay, Venice. And what you're also gonna see is that I have no idea how to spell things.
This is gonna sound so weird.
Venice is VN, like the city, like
VENICE.
yeah, like
ICE. I
like
spelled
in LA.
that.
Yeah, I was like Venus.
Yeah, you don't even want to know how I spelled that right now. Okay, another adjective.
Bouncy.
Okay. See, now we're doing it.
Oh, this is turning out great already.
Another adjective. And we can help fill some out.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. There's like,
yeah.
let's see. Let me just
Describe
pull this up here.
something,
Heroic, hesitant,
Yeah.
heroic.
Heroic. You like that one? Okay. Heroic.
Okay.
Heroic. Now give us a celebrity.
Any celebrity.
Any celebrity.
First celebrity. I was just watching a thing on what was this? Jack Black. There we go.
Okay. Good celebrity. Good
Yeah, there we
celebrity.
go.
Jack Black. Okay. A noun, a person, place, or thing. And we'll try to help too. We'll try to
Let me pull up another list too.
Person, place, or thing. This is a One Piece themed at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Oda.
Okay. Oda. Megan, give us another adjective.
Let's see.
And this is actually gonna end up being sort of like a synopsis for One Piece.
The story.
I'm scared of what this is going to say.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I'll do. Let's do Honorable.
Honorable. I like that one. Honorable. Okay, I can spell that word, I think. Another adjective.
Why don't you give us one?
Let's go with Josh or me?
No.
Oh, yeah, you can go.
I'll do the next one.
I'll go with bored.
Bored.
That's a yeah.
I like that one. Okay, a noun. A person. I'll do this one. A person, place, or thing. Let me just say, because you talked about PSP. Or I'm gonna say, a PSP. Yeah.
All right, PSP. There we go.
PSP. And another noun. Mehgan, you give us a noun.
Cupcake.
Cupcake.
Okay,
cupcake.
That's certainly a noun. Yeah.
That's certainly a noun. Okay, Tekking, your turn for a noun. We only got a couple more left.
Oatmeal.
Okay. A lot of food themed answers.
I just make cookies with oatmeal, so there you go.
Oh,
yeah.
You homemade? You did it yourself?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Are you a chef? You
I love to
fancy yourself a
cook.
cook?
I love to cook. I'm not much of a baker, but my mom just made these for a county fair, so she gave me the recipe and I made these. But
Nice.
Are you a fan of the British Bake Off?
No.
It's a good show. I like it.
I haven't heard about it before, but I'll maybe check it out now.
I mean, it makes me want to bake more. I like cooking. I'm just not good at it. Okay, color. Give us a color.
My favorite color is blue, so let's just go with that.
Blue.
Love it. And a verb. So I believe a verb is like an action, right?
Swim.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. One more noun. That could be Mehgan. Give us a noun.
Napkin.
Okay.
I'm trying not to read it because I didn't memorize it, so I'm just like, let me just go off the top of.
Oh, is there any more
here.
nouns? I do have to. There's
okay.
one
Yeah,
there's one more.
A noun. Yeah.
Or no, it's a couple more.
There's like two more.
Okay. For the next noun, could you just go with Wang Ji? Because that, Wang Ji.
Wang. And is it G or
G-I.
G-I.
W-A-N-G space Z-H-I.
Oh, Z-H-I.
Yeah, Z-H-I. See, I can't spell, so
Yeah.
don't feel bad about
everybody's
anything.
going to hate me if I don't pick Wang. If I don't pick some of that, I got to get Wang in there. Yeah.
You gotta get some Wang in there.
You got another noun? Another noun?
You guys could go with that.
Okay, go.
Yeah.
And I'll do the next one.
Night.
Night? Like knight in shining armor? Or
No,
night,
night, like nighttime.
Okay. Nighttime. Okay, I'll do a noun. I'll do a person, place, or a thing. So I'll do, Burger King. I don't know why. We're talking food. I'm hungry.
I mean, that's kind of the lowest tier fast food restaurant. But okay, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, really? I was talking about that, and Burger King, it is low.
It's pretty low tier. Wendy's, McDonald's are way better than Burger King. Any day.
Honestly,
I'll agree with that.
I'll agree
with that
completely. Even Jack in the Box, I think.
I don't think
I've
Jack in the
never
Box
had
is
a
better than
Jack
Burger
in the Box actually.
Oh,
really?
No,
is it only in? I don't know where they reside.
No, I should have. I was out in California for 2 weeks. I probably should have. I actually had Burger King when I was in California.
You should have had Jack in the Box to experience it.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Okay, we have 3 more left. That's it. Number is one of them. So pick a random number, Tekking, if you don't mind.
Between what and what?
Any number. Any number.
700,000.
There we go. I love it. And one more celebrity.
Different celebrity.
My favorite celebrity?
Or any celebrity.
Yeah. Just not Jack Black.
No, that's fine. Christopher Hemsworth plays Thor. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him. He's pretty cool. Yeah.
He is pretty cool. And
then
last
one more adjective.
but you give it, Mehgan.
You get the adjective.
Let's see.
Because this is the last one, and then we'll be able to read it all together. See how our story. This is like if we wrote One Piece.
Oh yeah.
Jazzy.
Jazz hands. I like that.
Jazz hands.
Yeah.
So this is our story. This is like if you gave us all pen and paper. This is the story we would have told.
If we bought the rights from One Piece, this is what we would turn it into. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so let me save this so I can bring it in as an image, and we can look at it.
This is gonna be so weird.
I know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be bad, but it's gonna be hopefully funny. Hopefully, that's what we're hoping for. So let me just save this.
People eat Burger King. Someone said in the chat.
Yeah,
yes, dude.
The only thing good from Burger King is their onion rings. That's the only good thing.
Do have great onion rings.
They do have
Very
amazing
true.
onion rings. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch screens over here for one. Oh, actually, I'll just pull it up. I'll pull it up here.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Oops.
No, you're fine. You can move.
Okay.
You can move me around. It's fine.
I'm just trying to figure out the best way to lay this out. Yeah, you're like,
Nope.
Okay, let me try this. So we'll do this, and we'll bring it in. This is, the beauty of a live show.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Everybody's heart is racing right now, because they're waiting to find out.
What is this abomination that we've brought into this world? Yeah.
Yeah, this is our child that we've brought into this world.
I'm trapped in a box.
No, he's shrinking. No.
Okay, let's pull it up. All right. Okay, so I'm bringing it in now, and we'll read it all together. Let me just bring in an image. My nerves. I'm on edge. I am sweating bullets.
I know. I can't wait to see how it all fits.
Okay, here it is.
Very curious. Okay.
Okay, let me make it a little smaller and rearrange some things.
Okay, all right. Done
All
piece.
right.
Here we go. All right.
Here we go.
Let me just make this smaller.
Yeah. Already I can tell this is gonna be a literary work that's gonna rival, George R. R. Martin's Game of Thrones.
It's gonna rival One Piece itself.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, Mehgan, do you want to read it?
Sure.
Okay,
Your baby.
It's your baby.
Okay, where can I... Oh, I'll read it right here. Okay, so One Piece is a fluffy Venice story about a bouncy boy named Monkey D. Luffy.
That kind of works.
That actually works. Yeah.
I know. That's why I said, I was like, wow, it's actually shaping him to be good. Who is inspired by his heroic childhood idol, Shanks. Jack Black D. Luffy embarks on a journey from the Oda Blue to find an honorable treasure known as the board piece.
That's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful. Yeah.
Disrespectful.
The board piece? Come on, dude.
Meeting his crewmates along the way. Roronoa Zoro, also known as the PSP hunter.
I like
Zoro.
that.
I will find all the PSPs that were made in 2005, and I will slice them all up.
I'm a collector of classic handheld games.
His navigator, Cupcake Burglar Nami.
She just steals cupcakes.
Yeah.
Only cupcakes.
She needs it.
She can afford to eat cupcakes. Okay, she's got the body. She's got
yeah, for sure.
she's
The
got calories to
metabolism.
spare.
She can have like a cupcake a day. Like I have like an Oreo a day. We're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have one Oreo.
I have a How come every time I tell that to someone, they always laugh? All my friends say that too. Like you have one Oreo a day. That's hilarious.
Because it's the willpower to have one Oreo.
I know. Once we have one, it's like the floodgates are open.
And I would have that today because I had one of these cookies.
I wish I wish you could pass physical objects through screens because I want one of those cookies. Okay, let's keep going.
His trusty sniper, Oatmeal Usopp.
Okay.
The best cook around, Blue Swim Sanji.
That's actually he has a technique called Blue Walk, so that's pretty close.
That also works.
The doctor of his ship, also known as napkin-loving Tony Chopper.
Chopper's like a proper gentleman, like etiquette, just like the napkins. Yes.
Yeah, he's always one tucked in, his tuft.
Yes. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
He would.
Adorable.
It's
the very talented archaeologist Wang Ji child, Nico Rob Wang Ji
child.
Wang Ji.
Robin is the child of Wang Ji.
This is
confirmed.
We've taken some liberties.
Confirmed.
Oh my god.
We cracked something here.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
The one and only Nightman Frankie as his shipwright.
Okay.
Nightman.
That's a good. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia reference.
Yeah, for real.
The Nightman.
If you really think about it, it's like the plot of One Piece. Actually,
really,
Nightman cometh. Yeah.
The Nightman cometh is and Luffy is the Dayman.
Yes.
Has anybody
Luffy
ever?
Is the Dayman. Holy
I've seen
shit!
a
I need to
meme.
make a video about this. Oh my god. Okay, I need to do a video about that. That'll be the next one I do. All right.
That is pretty. It's pretty good. Okay.
The unique Burger King himself.
I like that.
That's a good
Double
one,
King.
Double King, and a former member of the 700,000.
That is so close to what it actually is.
Of the sea, Jinbei. Chris Hemsworth D. Luffy, with his trusty crew at his side, set sail to bring freedom and fun to all the people throughout the Jazzy Seas.
Wow,
the Jazz. That actually wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. Now that we're doing it again, if I would have made one change, if anybody wants to do it at home, because we have it, we could just like post it somewhere. But if anybody were to do it at home, I think it'd be funnier if we put the celebrity instead of Shanks, right?
Yeah, that makes more sense because it says Monkey D. Luffy earlier, then it changes to like
so if it says who is inspired by his heroic childhood idol,
Jack Black, that would be hilarious.
So
Luffy was a big fan of Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny, and that's just he inspired him to
Who isn't a fan of Tenacious D?
Changed my life.
Yep.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah, it's
I
beautiful.
remember I was in music class in like 6th grade, and our music teacher showed us School of Rock, and that was like that is an amazing movie. Yeah,
That's one of my favorites.
It's a great movie. Yeah.
Gosh.
School of Rock is great.
Jack Black is just goated. I mean, he's just
a
so
great guy. He's a
talented.
fun
He
dude.
really
Yeah.
is. I love watching him play like D&D. Like,
Oh yeah.
he's so.
Wait! Jack Black plays D&D?
Yes.
I did not know this. I gotta look this
Yes!
up. Oh my
Jack
God.
Black is the perfect. It's exactly what you think it's going to be. I mean, he is just in it. He's just in it. I think he's like, of course, he's a bard.
Oh well, no shit. Yeah,
of course. But he's so into
Jack
it.
Black
It's.
plays
I think
D&D.
it's with it's also with I think it's Jack Black, Reggie Watts, which is awesome.
Plays, even the what's her name from Fast and the Furious?
Rosie.
Oh.
What's her name?
Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh, Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah,
it's a
that's great.
celebrity lineup. Are you still doing One Piece D&D?
Yes, we're still doing One Piece D&D on Rustage's Twitch. We're up to episode like
Fun.
58 now. We're actually about to take on a Yonko.
Oh,
yeah, we're like level 14, but we could probably still die. So that's really fun. And we're also doing Isekai D&D. You guys should do a D&D show at some point.
I mean, we have to.
Yeah.
I just got Mehgan into playing. We just started like her first campaign recently, so she's really, I think, having a good time, right, Mehgan?
It's so much
So we got to
fun.
do it.
It's so much
It
fun.
really, it really is. And you guys are. It takes place in a different timeline, so it doesn't interfere with like the One
Straw
Piece.
Hats.
Yeah. Ours is taking place 20 years prior. So it's like the Great Pirate Age is happening and stuff's going on. But like Rustage honestly does it for the most part where he creates his own little, characters and world. Like we're not really going to like the same islands the Straw Hats did or anything. Now if I ever, because people have asked me to like, you should run like a One Piece D&D, and I would maybe do it at some point. After we're done with Rustages, but I would probably set mine. I would include a lot of One Piece characters in mine. I would be like, this takes place, maybe during the time skip or something, and and I'd be like,
during that 2-year gap.
Yeah. So the idea, and it like creates a separate timeline. So it's like, anything that happens after this, it's all on you. You guys could go and kill Big Mom, and it's like, all right, I guess that's just what happens in this version of events.
I do like that. I get why Rustage would have to, because it is smart to do that in an alternate timeline.
Yeah.
But I do think, because it'd be more work, I think, to have to keep track of every character, especially before the story's finished, I guess. But if it takes
but
place
I mean,
in that-
Tekking can do
it.
it.
Would be a lot of work. It'd be a lot of work, but I think I could do it. I think
You
I
totally.
Could, I think I could keep track. Like you guys run into Katakuri or something. I'm like, all right, oh my god, he's got advantage on every move. He can see the future, guys. So have fun with that shit.
Yeah, for
that
real.
would be honestly so fun, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, how many has it been years that you've been doing that?
Yeah,
with Rustage?
we started actually, this was a saving grace for me because it started right when lockdown back at the beginning of 2020. Like because it wasn't planned for that, but it was like March or April of 2020. And I didn't think it was going to last that long at first. Not because like I didn't think Rustage had it in him, but like you know how D&D is, guys. Like 5 people coming together every 2 weeks, like a schedule. Like I'm like,
it's so hard.
It's so hard, and it's like, oh man, we're all YouTubers. Like we're probably not going to be able to keep this up for more than a few months. But here we are, like 2.5 years later. So and we did. That's why we were at Anime Expo. We did the whole panel there, and it was,
that's so fun, dude.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Well, if you do start your own D&D eventually one day, just keep your options open. We'd love to play.
I'll let you know. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying don't feel obligated, whatever. But if you have a slot or 2 slots.
If you have a slot, I can do voices.
Mehgan can do voices.
Yeah, I asked Josh to do it. I'm like, Mehgan, we don't really need you, but Mehgan.
Yeah. We can't. We don't.
I'm trying to like squeeze in. I'm like, I can do voices. I could play characters well. I have soundboard.
Yeah.
You can just be on the soundboard. Yeah, I might have to have somebody help me out with it, like the extra stuff. I don't know, but
that would be cool.
That's not for long. We're not dead yet in One Piece D&D. So
no, you guys got a long, I'm sure, journey.
Oh yeah, we have a long way to go still. Yeah.
Well, dude, we don't want to take up too much of your time. We appreciate you coming on.
Thank you so much. This was a lot of fun.
You.
The Mad Libs was great.
Yeah, dude, we were kind of nervous about how it was going to go, but I think we got some gold out of it. And we gave you a video idea. Yeah. Dayman, Nightman is One Piece.
My one friend loves It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, so I'm just gonna like text them, just like I have to do a video about Nightman now, I guess, and then you'd be like, oh my god, All right. Anyway, yeah. How long are you guys streaming for? You know.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean,
we still have a lot of things to get
we have
through.
a couple
Oh
more
my
guests
God.
lined up, and then a couple more segments. So probably, honestly, what time is it right now? Almost our time, 1:40. So maybe probably like 2-3 more hours, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, you guys have fun with it, and congratulations once again. All right.
Thank
And
you so
congrats to you,
much.
700K.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing. You deserve it all.
And we'll talk to you soon, Tekking. Thanks
right.
again for stopping
Later,
by,
Josh.
man.
Later, Mehgan. You have a good night.
Bye.
Bye, you too. Tekking 101.
Wow. Oh God.
I know.
Oh God.
It goes crazy. What a goat, dude.
And I'm gonna take this. We're gonna take this time to just shout out some more donos that we might have missed.
Yes,
Hopefully, I
yes.
can get to them. Let's see. So we have one from Jaquan Gold again. Thank you so much.
Goated.
Taking on Volume 1 episode on MAR. What's MAR?
I don't
On
know.
Mar? I'm not
know.
sure. And we have one from Wee,
So cool.
which is also a member. Thank you so much. Great seeing two of my favorite OP creators coming together. I remember binging all of Tekking's videos when I started reading One Piece. Oh, I mean, he's the man to binge.
He really
is. And we have another one from Mr. Fun 09. Thank you so
Love Mr.
much.
Fan 09.
Always good to see y'all on a collab. Great stream so far. Thank you.
We're going strong. We got
Yeah.
we got still 2 more guests.
Yay!
And one I'm excited. Both I'm excited to talk to, but the one coming up, I'm a little nervous about because we have, our minds were blown the first time we spoke to this person.
Yes.
Our reality was changed the first time we spoke to this person. After our conversation with this person, like I almost changed my identity because I felt like a different person, a different man.
Yeah. You were awakened.
And so I'm a little nervous. What am I going to be awakened to in this conversation? What am I going to be put on to? How am I going to change?
And if you want to send me that new, we can try Zoom again. We'll see, but
well, we have a Google Meet set up, but we'll do Zoom again.
yeah, we'll
because
see. We'll see what's going on.
Let me set that up real quick. And
D.
and
That
then-
was so much fun.
that was so much fun. And then I am going to have to go and pull them
And we'll post it too.
Magellan.
We can we'll post it too, maybe in our Discord if you want to fill it out too, with your friends, by yourself, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we'll change it too. Change it to the celebrity thing.
Yeah.
Okay, copied and sending over to
Thank you. Thank
Mehgan
you so much.
Schwan.
Megan Chwan.
Here we go. And let me know when you send that off.
I'm sending it right now. It's sending.
And maybe
Sent.
you can hang out with the chat for a little bit while I had to go handle some business. I think I hear the pipes leaking.
Oh God.
Anyway, what?
Jesus.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, we got some donos before I
Yeah.
go, though. Shoot.
Donuts before I go though.
Donos before I go, though.
We have one from Santino Bats. This is a great stream. I love listening to you too from Oceanside, California.
Ooh,
Keep it up,
Oceanside.
Cali. Represent Cali. Let's go.
California love. Hooray for you! Hooray! I gave you the hooray too. You
Oh,
have it too.
thank you. Nimly, we also have one as well. Thank you so much. I just got here. Did you guys get a chance to read this week's chapter? It's crazy good. We did.
We did.
We
We
may
haven't
talk
talked about
about
it
it.
yet.
We're not sure.
We might talk about it at the end, but don't
No
spoil it in
spoiler,
the chat.
yeah.
But we did read it, and yes, possibly going to talk about it depending on how long we go.
And Jaquan Gold again. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. MAR Marchant Awakens Romance. Anime back in the day around the time of Zatch Bell. Tekken did a video on it back in the day. Cool.
Again, I want to shout out Jaquan Go. I saw this man in the YouTube streets. I mean, he was in Roger Base's chat with a dono, making sure that comment got read, got
Aw,
heard.
thank you so
And Roger Base didn't
much.
get to it. He had a lot of donos. He's a popular guy.
He's a busy man.
He's a popular
But we
guy.
appreciate you so much. We appreciate
And he
everyone that
Yeah.
shouts us out.
No, for sure. He
too.
said you should collab with Volume 1. And he got a lot of donos just at the end of the stream. He didn't read it.
It's
but
okay.
he saw it.
He saw it. Yeah.
He saw, and actually, we have been in correspondence with him, and we have opened a dialogue with Roger, and he has been super kind and super nice. But he is a busy guy, and that's a great problem to have.
Yeah.
And he's out there, and he's killing it. So we will one day. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. But he has been kind enough to reach back out and respond, which is, you can't say that about everybody. You don't always get a response. So it's nice when someone who is as busy as Roger even takes the time to reach out and say, like, I would really love to be a part of, one of your streams or one of your videos or just any sort of collab. But maybe we can set it up when I have a little bit more open availability or whatever. So he is the GOAT, and I do want to shout him out too. But all that was a shout out to Quantum Gold because he's the true GOAT. I'm gonna go check on a leak. I think there's something wrong in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, you should probably go check on it.
Yeah.
And I just want to shout out Chin Ho Wong. Sorry, Josh Mehgan. It's 4:40 a.m. here. I gotta go. Was looking forward to Parvision Joygirl though. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're always a pleasure to have. And this will be up later.
Love seeing you in the chat.
This will be up later too if you want to see them on it. But.
Yeah. And Parvision's coming up in like. Oh, he's in the waiting room right now. Parvision, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to let you in, okay? I have to go check on a leak.
Go! But yeah, this is so much fun. It's just good vibes. Love it. Gear 3 Josh, for real. He hasn't gone Tomato Josh yet. That might happen. And I know y'all are waiting for that. Josh going to Davy Jones' locker, clearly. Where it's got the runs. Yeah, I think we definitely need a plumber in the studio because he talks about me. He pushes it on me to make himself feel better about his situation. You know how it is. Insecurities. You put in other people, like what you're going through. You shouldn't do that. But about Josh. Oh.
You want water or anything?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 24. Gonna be 25 in January. Woo! We made it. Vivi putting in work today. For real! Oh, for real! Has the silent producer been farting today? No, but the silent producer's been wildin' lately. He's never done this when we recorded, but I don't know what's gotten into his little ass, but he be playing with the cameras and cords lately. And if you see our setup, it's not precariously perched, but if he knocks it, it'll be done. It'll be over. But Monty's around here. Oh, Jesus. Double canning.
Double can.
Double can.
You heard a double cup. What about double can? All right. Well, we should probably see if our snail transponder is working because we got another guest.
Issues.
And again, he's a man that needs no introduction. A man who, he came into the game and he really just rocked the foundation. This man just started theory after theory after theory. He's just changing the game, setting records, trailblazing. A wonderful, beautiful soul, and a wonderful, beautiful human being. Everybody make some noise for Parvision. Let me see if we can get our little.
Now let me just hit it. Make sure. Okay. It's coming in.
Hello, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yay!
I can hear you.
All right, so we're good.
Dude, you're swaggier than you were the first time. How is that possible? Did you just...
Last time you guys flexed on me with your studio. I don't got the studio. I got this light though. I got this light.
Ooh,
my wife got me this
that's
light.
nice.
Yeah.
I've seen those.
Yeah. So my
It's
wife got it for me.
Luffy.
And, but I'm gonna get a nice background. It's not gonna be as nice as yours, but eventually soon. So
it's easy, dude. All you gotta do is go on Amazon, get yourself some freaking what's it called? Soundproof panels. It's pretty, you could do. I'll send you some links.
But you got the looks though,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one else is out here in these streets looking as good as Parvision, dude. And it's kind of fucked up, dude, because we're out here insecure in these streets when I see this man on these streams. Anyway, how are you today? Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you for having me. I was so
Of course.
I wanted to have like a community event on my own, but then it's like Megan's like we call it Mind Rope on my channel. I have a theory like Mind Rope where everyone's like, it's like an empathy link kind of thing. And so when she made like the theory for the dream thing, like she actually like messaged me as I was finishing the script. And so like the words that she said were in it. And then I just like, we're like, oh my God, this is perfect. I could put her, because you guys just posted the thing. I just put it in. And I was like, this is exactly what I wanted. And so yeah, and then with the other stuff too, it's just like time and time again we just keep on linking up at the same time. So this community event's perfect.
It's similar wavelengths.
Yeah.
And thank you, dude, for real for the raid too earlier. That was so sick. Or what do they call it on YouTube?
Yeah, so it was actually saying raid.
A redirect.
Just call it a raid. Yeah, they call it a live redirect, but I think raid sounds better.
Yeah, I like raid. Raid sounds cooler too.
Yeah, like sound the war horn.
Like, thank you for the redirect instead of thank you for the thank you for the raid, the YouTube live redirect. So I mean, obviously now that we're caught up, dude. I mean, well, we have the big question that we're asking everybody, and I know you're gonna have a great answer, but I also thought it'd be a good idea. We wanted to talk to you now that the first time we talked, we still had a ways to go. There was things that we still didn't know and hadn't read, but now we're caught up. We've read just as much as everybody else has, so you don't have to hold anything back. You were holding some stuff back respectfully.
Yeah. Respectfully.
The last couple times, and now you don't have to hold anything back. And so after the big question, I was thinking maybe we could, if you had like a favorite theory or anything you were holding back, or we could just sort of go through, because we talked about at one point too, like checking out talking about some of the theories that you had mentioned or made videos about. So I thought that'd be fun to do, because you're the theory god.
It's true.
It's too kind.
No.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. All nope. Oh, fuck. I always fuck.
Yeah, but you keep saying it, but you always mess it up.
No printer, all facts.
Yeah.
There it is.
I'm down. Yeah, anything you guys want, because last time we weren't even supposed to do it. For the people in your chat, there was a few comments. I know they're like, "But here it is again, Parvision plugging his theory." But last time you guys hit me with the whiplash with like, "What do you think about Blackbeard?" And I was like, "No way, he just asked me this question just now." So yeah, we could definitely do a lot. Parvision Unleashed now, because you guys
yes, that's what we want. That's what we want. But we'll ask you the big question, and you might have answered it similarly, but for everybody who maybe you did or maybe you didn't, and for everybody in the chat who doesn't know your answer to this, what does One Piece mean to you personally, mean to you, Parvision, and how has it impacted your life?
How has it impacted my life? That one's a big one. I haven't posted it too much on my own channel. Actually, it's more often when I'm on someone else's channel, they ask me that, and then I give an answer. But I just crossed the 1 year anniversary for my YouTube channel, and that was the reason for my latest video where I put in for the Luffy's dream video, where I included Sai and Megan's theories and just kind of like put my own synthesis on it, where like both of your ideas were great, and they kind of like, even Tekking, I saw his reaction to it, and it's like it gave me the same smile, you know what I mean? And that at the end of the day is what like One Piece is for me. I feel like, going towards the end of this story, I think like that's why I do the live reactions. Every chapter is making me smile, and I just want to share that smile. And the whole point of that last video that I put about Luffy's dream was like the idea that connects like Sai and Megan's idea is like, my synthesis is where Luffy wants to make everyone love pirates. And so like, because growing up, Garp instilled this like hatred for pirates. And then as you go on through the series, it's like there's this division. And interestingly enough, with 1061, but like more specifically Punk Hazard, there's like this line that goes in, like, this is the separation between Navy and pirates. And there is no separation. The G2 pirates were more pirate than most pirates were. And it's like, they just were taught this hatred by the world government. And, so Luffy's dream, being that he was raised from Garp, was just like, hey, like, why can't we just love pirates? Why can't pirates be something to aspire to be? And the way I see pirates in like not just in One Piece, but in the real world, is like pirates are like standing up for what you believe in, whatever you're passionate for.
Yes,
you stake your claim and you do it. And it's like, it doesn't matter how goofy of a dream that is, because like Luffy, when he made his pirate flag, it was just this, not garbage, but this goofy little like chicken scratch kind of thing. And it's like, you can start however, it doesn't matter where you start wherever your forte is, and then you build off from there. And I think like that's what, you know, I'm a very entrepreneurial person. That's like what I studied in terms of business, like family stuff, like outside of this, even outside of Parvision, I have like a few startup stuff. And so I think like in general, a lot of people are afraid to go out on their own and pursue those things. And that's like what One Piece, you know, brings it back to the real world. It's like you and a group of friends, just like you guys are just starting this amazing venture together. And it doesn't matter like how it starts, but look how incredible it is now that you're on this journey. You're meeting all these creators, you're talking to the chat, there's so much support there. And like anybody can do that. Anybody can be a pirate, anybody can, you know, pursue their passion and dream. And there's so many like impactful you know, thematics and themes within One Piece that kind of like really touch base with me. And like, you know, you guys said I was like the king of theories, and it's funny, something I admitted in that video was you know, we have however many years of One Piece, and if I could choose just one or the other, I wouldn't even make the videos. I would just choose conversations like this. I would just like talk to as many people as I can, because, you know, making the ideas, making those videos, that's just, you know, a weekly thing, a monthly thing. Like, you know, theory will go down or go up, whatever, but the things that'll last is these conversations, the conversations between each other, the friendships, all the people in the chat. Like I recognize like 30 or 40 people just instantly, you know what I mean? And then every time someone new comes in, it's like a brand new person, a brand new connection, a brand new idea. So many like really awesome things. And I think like going back to the One Piece thing, it's like that's the same thing with Luffy, right? It's like every island there's a new person, every island there's a new friend, every step of the journey, it's more about who you meet, how you meet them, and like, you know, making a future together, you know what I mean? He promises, I'm gonna come back, you'll be a pirate, or we'll eat together, or we'll do something, right? And I think that's at the end of the day like a general look of what One Piece means. There's so many intricate meanings stuff, like family stuff and all those other things, but if I were to step back, look at One Piece as a whole, that would probably be it.
That's
a great fucking answer, dude. That's a great answer. And I feel so similarly to what you said, like, you know, especially when you talk about those conversations, that term conversation, like it's such a important part and such a amazing part of just like our own journey is, like you said, getting to meet everybody who we've met in the chat, getting to meet people like you, getting to talk and coming together, sharing a common, you know, love, a common joy for an incredible story.
It just elevates it so much. And even being someone who, you know, in early years didn't have like a big friend group to talk to series like this about, I can imagine reading it on my own would have been fun. But everything that we've like included, especially reading alongside with you, like having someone to talk to about these things and like get excited about certain moments or fights or, you know, character reveals and backstories, like it just elevates it so much. And it's definitely just gonna have like it definitely already has the most special place in my heart because of that, and everyone that, you know, we've met along the way. Nakama. Yeah,
for real. I mean, for real, man. And I mean, that's why like meeting you two and you coming on and being on the episode, and bro, and even when it went like a longer, quote unquote, according to like whatever we initially planned, that was so like amazing, and we couldn't have asked for a better experience, because like that was what was more important, like that conversation, and just letting that conversation go wherever it needed to go and happen however it needed to happen was way more important than just like, you know, forcing it to be shorter or forcing it to fit in this thing, like, because we were just having we were just having fun in that conversation. And that, like we said in that episode, like your fire, your passion and all of it during it was like so infectious. That was just a great answer. I
have to give you an extra thanks too, because afterwards you guys did the 4-part act thing, but then also did the live reading. And that live reading was so like, you know, I had my own reasons why I wanted you guys to do that, but there was an unexpected reason, which was I had you guys on speaker the whole time. And so my wife was overhearing you guys reacting, and she didn't get into One Piece. And so for me, or like I've always wanted her to get into One Piece, but it didn't matter, right? Like it like, you know, we watched plenty of other things together. It's like One Piece was just something that once I made the channel, she's like, you know, I want to get into it. But then having the daunting 1,000 chapters, and then on top of that, I've been with One Piece my entire life. So she thought that like it wouldn't be something that would create the same feeling with her if she read it in a short time, whatever. But then I explained to her your guys' journey, and then she heard your reactions, and like I think it was 10:44 or like around there where you guys started crying, and like Mehgan was like, you know, saying all these things. She's like, they like read this within a year or something, and I'm like, yeah, they still got these emotions, they still had these feelings, those sentiments, and so that. Now she's like, I think she's in like Drum Island already. So
oh my god, that's so sick.
Yeah. So like I DM'd you guys after. I was like, this is like, thank you so much, because that's truly, you know, now I have my wife to share the journey with, right?
Wow.
So because you told us that she had started, I think, but like
you did.
She's already in Drum Island. She's making some
headway.
headway.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And that was kind of, you know, the thing is like for us. I mean, when did you say you started reading it? Like when were you like a week to week reader?
I was always week to week with the anime. So
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So as a kid, I you know, whenever it came on Toonami or whatever, and 4Kids, I saw that the rap is what got me into it, because for some reason I had this weird perspective where I was just like rating each one by the rap and the opening, because all of them had the raps, but One Piece one is just like, oh, this is Chopper's doctoring, I gotta watch this one. So then and then it wasn't until last year 2021 when Chapter 1000 came out, I met I was introduced to someone else who was a huge One Piece fan. So we were introduced on the premise that we're huge One Piece fans. And then when we met, he asked, did you read Chapter 1000? I was like, I'm an anime only. And then that feeling, I was just like, I have to just read. I have to. And then so then from where the anime was, I caught all the way up, and then I started reading all the way back to see the differences. And I already read Dressrosa partially because when I was watching the anime, I was like, there's no way this is how it is in the manga. So then I read it in the manga, and I was like, all right. But, you know, I was in college, I was doing a bunch of things. I was too busy to like get engulfed into the manga world. And that was truthfully why I didn't read the manga in the first place, because when I read manga, other than One Piece, I would just binge everything. There was no control, because I would just like go nuts. And so then I was like, all right, I gotta stay away from manga for right now. But then with One Piece, I did it, and then once I started reading, I started seeing like TikToks about like One Piece like content creators, and I was like, wait, I could do this. Like, I want to share some ideas. And then people told me to get on YouTube, and I was like, wait, there's people on YouTube for this? Like, so I had no idea about the One Piece community prior to like September of last year, and here I am, you know, talking with all you all and having fun with the chat, you know?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. And the One Piece community is a better place with the addition of Parvision. You were saying too that you watched the 4Kids dub. That's curious to me, because I also watched the 4Kids. And how did you feel at the time about Sanji's voice actor in the 4Kids dub?
It never rubbed me the wrong way, because like I think in general I just kind of accepted everything like anything that was like I was just like, they're trying their best. And like I think like there was like 3 voice actors in the first place, like being shifted around in all the anime, and so I was just like,
for real,
it's okay. And then I think they stopped around like Arabasta or something like that. And then around that time is when I started like going on the internet, seeing like the 7 parts on, you know, various websites, and then you know, then it became more mainstream, and then I could just watch it weekly. That's kind of how it happened.
Yeah, because that's how I first was introduced to One Piece, like way before I, went farther into it. Like it just being on for, the 4Kids, whatever. And that was my first introduction to One Piece. So that's always, for me, I have this like weird nostalgia bias where like I hear like some of the voice actors and I'm like, I kind of like it, But that's a trash opinion, and people, people
don't like that.
People don't
We
like
actually
it.
had it
People don't
good,
like it.
all things considered. When I started, I told a bunch of people that, and they were like, blah blah blah, this and that about the American one. But I had a lot of Greek viewers, and they were telling me do you guys know how it was dubbed or like aired in Greece?
No.
Yeah, I think you sent us a link. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
wait, what?
It's not. So I'm pretty. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's someone who experienced this in the chat, but in Greece, it's not One Piece. Like it doesn't air as One Piece. It airs as Drake, and Luffy's name isn't Monkey D. Luffy. It's Drake the Monkey. And they just,
you told us this last time. Insane.
And like there's
Drake
a
the
wiki
monkey
page for it, and it's just so funny, all the different names. Like it's not Tony Chopper, it's Billy Chopper and stuff like that. Billy because they thought he was a goat, I guess. Billy. Yeah,
that's so funny.
Yeah, and then
it's like BB Chopper. That's cute.
And then like, so one of the most egregious errors of the series, the entire series. Well, Dragon's name is Lucky, I think, and then Garp's name is Rich.
Whoa.
I committed this to memory, even though how goofy it is. But the most egregious thing was in like chapter 105 when Crocus says like Raftail, and now we know it's Laugh-Tail. Instead of that, they translated that as the red line, and I was just like, how did they're on the red line while he's saying, so the last place is where they're standing, and I'm like, is that foreshadow or is that just shitty translations? Like I don't know.
This is legendary.
Imagine just having a whole ass other experience with this show, and then being like talking with someone like, no, it's Monkey D. Luffy. They're like, no, it's Drake the Monkey.
It's Drake the Monkey.
You idiot.
Yeah. Yes. Someone being so confused, like, why do people keep calling him Monkey D. Luffy? It's Drake the Monkey.
So one of my viewers said he stopped watching it, and then when he moved to America, all of his friends like, have you watched One Piece? You'll love it. And he's just like, what? And then he started watching, and he's like, this is Drake, like literally that. And then he gave it a chance because he realized that all the translations were like different now. And then so it's so crazy how they fumbled that, especially to the point where like halfway through the series you realize that Greece is so integral to the story, considering the ancient weapon names are all Greek gods or Roman inspired. And so it's like, I wonder what would have happened if they just continued. Would they have like went back and fixed everything? I have no idea, but
that's so funny.
Yeah. So.
Well, what we wanted to ask you now that we're caught up, dude, so you don't have to hold back. It's, would you say Parvision Unleashed? Unhinged.
I don't know if we have time for Parvision Unleashed right now.
Well, I was going to tell you, we want to be super considerate of obviously your time. I don't know what else you got going on. The only reason why we have to make sure we get to Joygirl when we get to her is because of the time difference. And she can't stay for too long because she's got an obligation right after. So that call is going to be super short. I don't know again if you will be free.
I will be. Chapter 1061 dropped early for you guys, so then I don't have to. I'm pretty much done. I did my stream. I wrote most of my stuff for the podcast, my podcast thing, and then I'm free for the rest of the day. So
nice.
Yeah. Okay, well we still got 20 minutes, so maybe we could get a little taste.
A little taste tester.
Yeah, a little appetizer.
And I think you mentioned the one that you wanted us to get to the most, which I wanted to like wait until we had an opportunity to like talk, not face to face, screen on screen. A little bit about like your shadow theory, because I know that you're very proud of that.
There was stuff you were holding back on, and I just now that we know about Gear 5, which I think was something you were not wanting to reveal, and now that we know the truth about the Gomu Gomu no Mi fruit not being a zone Nika, fruit, all these things. We just want Par Unleashed. That's all we want.
Yeah. Well, this actually saves you, because last time I told you like the middle third of the theory, which was that it related to the Logias, which was like I completely made that part up because I had to you can go back to that video and see the gears turning. I was like, how do I tell them this without spoiling Gear 5? Because the whole premise, the inspiration for that was Gear 5. Gear 5 came out, and immediately that entire video was the the thought baby that came out of it.
Yeah.
So essentially the idea is like, okay, I mean, it's more fun this way, but what do you guys think about like his powers now, Gear 5? I mean, there's so much more nuance to it that we kind of understood after the fact, but I still think amongst the ideas, this idea still holds true to the possibility of it being possible. So just like, what do you think is how he gets this power, right? Because it's just kind of something you kind of breeze over.
I have a guess, but
yeah, I mean, no spoilers for 1061. But he did say something that made me think again about just like the overall theme of like, you know, even Luffy's dream. He said something regarding Gear 5 that I was like, oh. And even the other person was like, I don't know what you mean by that. What does that mean?
Yeah, I smiled at that too.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's cool.
I guess I'm inclined to believe that we've heard a lot about, you know, obviously zones have their own sort of mind, I guess, or their own sort of will, I guess. But we've also learned a lot about like inherited will and these bloodlines, right? Like, you know, bloodline elements.
Right.
And these are things that can be passed down or Vegapunk was able to tap into. I don't know if was Judge able to, I don't know, but Vegapunk for sure. So in a way, it would I don't know, maybe, and this is a stretch or a reach, I don't know, but in that fruit, there is, you know, the bloodline elements of this person who is, you know, Joy Boy or Nika, the sun god, who Mehgan, I think, said it first, and I don't know if, I'm sure other people have said it, but, you know, she was the first person I heard it from, and I tend to agree that, like, Nika, Joy Boy, they are two separate people. They are not, you know, the same person. And it's just this moniker, just this title. When Luffy is being called Joy Boy, he's obviously not being taken over by Joy Boy. It's just this title, this moniker, whatever.
Right.
But I would think that it would come because the way they talk about it is that it is the same ability that this sun god had. So in essence, if it's from this void in history, I don't know, this person is somehow their bloodline elements and their, I don't know, their, I don't want to say
the sun god part of it. Is there any correlation? What do you think is the meaning behind the sun god part?
Do you have any thoughts, Mehgan?
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, when you were like, think of the sun, I don't know, happiness.
Yeah, other
warmth,
than the obvious,
light,
like, yeah, like light and.
Yeah.
But nothing.
You know, a new dawn, like they say.
Yeah, it fits really well. And the other part about the sun god thing is like the epithet was attached to warrior of liberation, right? And so we were told that sun god Nika was someone who liberated people who were enslaved. And it's like, how does this name, you know, the sun god part, it could be, there could be so many different sources for why that's meaningful. And the one, you know, the happiness that you mentioned, the smiles, right? That's all there, the bringing the dawn, right? And then the other part of it that I was thinking of was, what if the sun god part was related to the people that they freed? And the main connection being was that, so prior to the shadows theory, I put out a few videos prior because one of the other major drops was, hey, there's this paramecia fruit that was masquerading as a mythical Zoan. So then I was just like, are there possible other options for that very same, you know, concept within the story? And one of the main ones, and this is the other thing that I hid from you in that video, because you asked about Caribou. And so Caribou was one of the people that I built up to, and a lot of people didn't like that because it's Caribou, but the point being was that several times it was like wild beast, he personified his fruit, and it's like, wait, hold on. And then his Logia, it's like the weirdest Logia of them all, because it also just has this random ability to just have infinite storage that we just don't understand. And it's also like a perfect freezer because he can just not spoil meat inside of him too. You know, pause, but like the other part of it is like, well, if we have Luffy being, you know, the sun god Nika, one of the major things, and I don't like to shoehorn the theory into that. It's just a possibility, but a lot of people go back to chapter 279, I believe it is, where we see in Nolan's flashback they Kalgara and Kashigami, the giant snake. So it was referenced as sun god, rain god, earth god, and forest god. Like they were the gods of all things. So immediately, and I don't know if you guys saw these after you did your live reading, but after 1044, the community went wild with that. And like, who's rain god? And I have various theories fitting those people. But for me, I was like, wait, the swamp fruit is also just a weird logia in the first place, because swamp isn't really like an element. Like it's a mixture between water and earth, and that sounds like something like an earth god would have. And keep in mind, this was before we saw Ryokugu, but his power is also weird too, because he was just like, a separate thing. So there was that. And then I also said Robin's a very interesting one, because Robin, in the video, I had a lot of parallels into how she is very similar to Luffy in terms of the way the fruit was. Very soon after the dream, like she was immediately, this is a child in Ohara who's just like, I want to study the Void Century, and she was like dead set on that, just like the King of the Pirates stuff. And she's really, really smart and all that stuff. And if this is a human fruit, and the human fruit is supposed to enlighten you, that's like said in SPS, then it could be possible there. And then also her fruit name is like the flower fruit, and it's like it doesn't really fit. Like it does and it doesn't. Like, and then we get Ryokugu's fruit, who's actually like the woods or the forest, and it's like that's kind of where, then what is Robin's? If he can sprout flowers, then what is she? So that theory goes on. And so the other person was Moria. And the interesting thing with Moria is that he, Luffy was called the rubber human, other people's like the light human, all these other things. But Moria, in the kanji, it was the ruler of shadows. And I was like, wait a second, that's so different. And and another thing about him was that he was the only other character besides Luffy to have a hit put out on him by the Gorosei. If you remember, after Marineford, they had Doflamingo go after him, and we don't know why. We still don't know why. And we still don't know about the current Moria situation with Blackbeard. And it's like, because the current situation with Blackbeard, it's like, we know he's going to be relevant. If not him, his power is going to be relevant.
For sure.
And that now ties back to the shadow theory, right? So how does this relate? Well, if he's the ruler of shadows, it's like, where did that name come from? Why is it that? Well, if that was actually a mythical Zoan and he was the ruler of shadows, and what did he do? He enslaved people by their shadows. Everybody whose shadows they were taken, their freedom was stolen. And you can see the direct parallels. I believe it's chapter 478 or 479. Just like how we got the Warrior of Liberation in chapter 1045 or whatever, 1046, I think it was. Right. Warrior of Liberation in 478, 479, it was called the Warrior of Hope. And that was Luffy. And it was the same everything. And actually, what's even funnier is in the kanji of the text, it said hope, right? But instead of using hope in the actual manga, it used the same kanji for star. So it's called him the star warrior instead of warrior of hope. And so, he's a sun god and all that stuff. And so what comes after that is that once Luffy frees everyone from Thriller Bark, like he defeats Moria, you get this outburst from all the people whose shadows were freed, and like from across the world. Even like there was these people off that were like, I can live again. I can smile again. I'm happy. And then all the people on Thriller Bark's like, I don't need to live in the forest again. And the forest one was kind of like Ryokugu forest, like interesting, but I didn't know about that fruit at the time, but it was so many interesting points. And it's like, well, when you look at the fight with Luffy and Kaido when he went Gear 5, immediately one of the main things people went to, including me, I don't remember who was first in reflecting on this, was that fight mirrored Luffy's fight with Ors back in Thriller Bark. When you look and compare the panels, I had the thing where it's like he like everything before he jump roped Kaido, he did every single thing to Ors. He like slammed him back and forth. He did literally almost every single thing to Kaido. The panels like match almost perfectly. And what's very interesting is nobody has come up with an explanation as to within the theory. Sure, Luffy tunes, right? My theory doesn't deny Luffy tunes, right? My theory is more saying here's an inverse explanation of how you achieve Luffy tunes with something established in the story. And so one of the things that people haven't explained is how Luffy rubberized Kaido. Kaido literally turned into rubber. He turned into a ball, he got punched through and all that jazz, right? So it's like, we know you can change the environment into rubber, but can you change other people like that? And we do have kids fruit, but it's not the same as like changing, like turning Kaido straight into rubber. And what's really important about that is that it is achievable without having a rubber fruit. If you remember Thriller Bark, Ors, the corpse, that wasn't rubber. That was just Ors. That was his body. But how did he become rubberized? Because he stretched
through his shadow, right?
Yes,
right?
Through Shadow Revolution. With Moria. And what was even said there was that because Ors wasn't a rubber corpse, he was even more dangerous because he had the abilities of a rubber person, but he was like the durability of a normal ancient giant, right? And so going back to, the Luffy part, the Gear 5, my synthesis of Sun God Nika was that, well, if we take this back to the Void Century and we know that there was some kind of war and people were enslaved, then what if one of the main enslavers was the ruler of shadows, Moria's fruit? And Luffy's Gear 5, all of his powers, including his own rubberiness, is by manipulating shadows. He can act because he's the sun god. And what people forget about the sun is that without the sun, you don't get shadow.
No shadow.
Yeah. And so he's able to manipulate shadows freely and basically counter Moria's side. And what's funny is that Moria also needs the sun to use his power. If you remember how he took everyone's shadows, he had to turn on a light to get everything. So that just already tells you his power is incomplete alone. And it's like Sun God Nika would be the like opposite antithesis to that power. And what I'm thinking about right now is Moria plus Blackbeard is like the complete like duo to counter Sun God Nika, because he can create his own darkness and shadows and all that stuff. But Luffy being Sun God Nika, he might be able to emit his own light, which is why he has the white coloration. And when you think about emitting light, when you emit all the colors of light, you get white. That's, people also forget that the sun is truly white. We see it as orange because the atmosphere, but it's actually just white. So that's like more of the full part of the Gear 5 thing. I think there's a little bit more, but I went in the theory in the video to explain like each power. And there's some stretchiness in there, but what I would say is like the entirety of the shadow theory, there's like components that could be true. And the main part of the thing is like, I just added everything that's possible. It doesn't mean every part of it is true. There might be components, because I really like the Logia part, the grabbing onto the Logias through their shadows, because we still don't have an explanation on that either. Like even if you say hockey, it's like, how do you grab onto somebody like that, their true body? And it's like the shadows. Yeah. And so if we're tying that very important power to our main character, I think it makes sense. I think it makes a lot of sense, actually. So yeah, dude, you
That's
cracked me again, because obviously now you can be more open about it and talk about it in more detail. But yeah, because there is some significance to Moria, and now Moria being with Blackbeard, and we still don't know what Moria's fate is. And so the significance of them or their abilities being combined, or somehow being Blackbeard having access to that ability, like you were saying, is this like ultimate sort of combination that only someone like Luffy with these sun god powers would be able to go up against. But it's just interesting. I'm still trying, like, it's a lot of information to take in at one time. So my brain is still trying to,
because it would make sense with like, because without the sun, you wouldn't have shadows. And it's like,
that's the part
And so like when he's the warrior of liberation, who is he liberating? You know what I mean? And it's like, if we have this power, and we have various powers that were enslaving people, right? We also have Big Mom's fruit that, has a variation of that. But when you talk about the ruler of shadows, it kind of just makes sense. And it also makes sense why the Gorosei would want his power, or it's an explanation as to why they wanted his power, because it's kind of random why out of everybody, it's like you put a hit on Luffy and you put a hit on That's it. Robin's is slightly different because it was connected to O'Hara. We don't know the full context of it, but it's more likely that it's based off of her knowledge, right?
Yeah, she just has knowledge, forbidden knowledge.
Yeah. But Moria is the only other person besides Luffy that had a direct hit by the Gorosei, and the only person they trusted to do it was Doflamingo, which is also weird on its own. Why didn't they give it to CP0? Like, it's kind of like interesting, but you know,
I like this comment too from Jonathan R. Has Parvision considered that in his theory with Shadows that it has some correlation to Peter Pan as a classic story to link up with the pirate story?
Like pirates and Peter Pan.
So
that's cool.
I do have in relation to like my future stories, I'm going into like more of a European history base, and I think I messaged you also about like the biblical things too, Josh.
Yeah.
Which we definitely need to talk about that.
Yeah. So like, and I've Hidden Island is actually the progenitor of this idea, at least from my perspective, because you know I watch it, we're homies and stuff. He started this thing called Rome Peace, and we have this mega theory. Well, he has a mega theory, but we have a mega theory connecting like the last saga entirely, like predicting everything using like, you know, European history from that spiraled out of the Roman Empire. And it makes sense. And we were both a lot upset isn't the right word, but we were like, Oda's throwing the fire under our asses with this, because we thought that he has a thumbnail. We came up with a thumbnail kind of together. It was mainly his idea, but a lot of people when it came out, they flamed him for it because they're like, Luffy is in Sephiroth and Sephiroth is a seraph. And then in chapter 1059 we got seraphims, and they're literally the same thing. And it's like no, this is actually just happening, and Oda's throwing it out like a few chapters later. It's so wild to us that happened. So now we're just like hyper motivated,
so exciting.
Yeah, dude. And I want to talk to you again, like, I don't want to pressure you if you have a life that you got to go live. Like, you know, I don't want you to feel like you're waiting around or anything. But I really do want to talk to you about the whole biblical side of things and, like, give you at least whatever I know or my father has told me. But, I mean, you know, because I do think that this is, like, biblical, like, religious aspect of this new thing that's been introduced, this new weapon, the seraphim that's been introduced is really, really fascinating, and I think there's a lot to glean from just sort of the name, you know. And there's so many other things that I want to dive into, but just because Joygirl has like a short amount of time, maybe we can link back up if you're free, but
Thursdays
no pressure.
Are blocked off because the One Piece drops like the chapter drops day. So I block off Thursdays in general. So that's why I was telling Mehgan before that, like, you guys streaming on Thursdays in general is just good for me because the whole day's free. So
nice.
Well, we'll hold you to it. So we'll like DM you or shoot you a message or something and let you know when we're done, and we can get you back. Get you back
all right,
on.
sounds good. Yeah.
Thank
all right,
you so
so
much
everybody
again.
stay tuned for Parvision Part 2.
Yeah.
Tell Joygirl I said hi.
We will.
We will.
Oh, and what's the thing about the dance video that I'm supposed to ask her about?
If she's watching right now, she's gonna be so mad at me. She made a dance video to Randy Troy's Heat on Feet. So
you sent us the link.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if we were supposed to watch it before, or I didn't know.
I don't know if we should watch it. She's like, no, I don't want you guys to show this on your stream.
Yeah, just see what she says. But she owes me that. She owes me one, and
okay,
I'll make sure it's not forgotten.
Okay. All right, we'll bring it up.
Thank you so much again for coming on. We'll see you later.
We'll see you in a bit.
Everyone say bye.
Later, Parvision. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye. After every call.
I know you really go for it after every call.
Let's go.
Parvision is so sick, dude.
So sick.
He really does, like, there's just something about having a conversation that, I mean, I really do feel like my brain is, I feel it working, struggling to keep up, dude.
Now I'm going to pull a Magellan again before we start this call.
Okay.
We're drinking a lot of liquids, guys. We've been going for what? 11, 12?
3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3.5 hours. I'll be right back. And if you want to send me that link, and then I can send it right away.
Yeah, I'll send it right now. But yeah, dude, I really do feel my brain is just different. after a conversation, like the chemistry is different. The chemistry of my brain is altered. But shout out, man. I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I really do appreciate just having those type of conversations that really kind of force you to think differently than you normally would, or challenge you. I guess challenge your thought, your mind. I guess. Let me just send this link to Mehgan really quick, so we can get Joygirl on. Now, this is the first time that we're going to be talking to Joygirl ever. The first time is going to be live. It's the first time you're going to see us meet and get to know each other live in front of everybody. But it's exciting, and we're really excited to have her on. And again, so grateful to her for even coming on, because the time difference for her is crazy, and she's got stuff going on later. So even the fact that she has taken the time to come on for the amount of time that she is coming on for, I mean, this is like, she is so gracious, so kind, and we just appreciate it so much. I mean, she didn't have to do any of that, and that she's really like making it work. I mean,
thank you so much. Yeah,
wow.
It means the world to us.
So we're excited.
Honestly,
we're excited. And I wonder how she's going to react to, the Parvision dance music video thing. Shout out a member comment from Arda.
Oh, thank you.
Arda, member for 3 months. Let's freaking go, dude. I really want to stay at your house. If you know, watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners if you haven't. 10 out of 10 anime. So, I mean, we were thinking about for sure watching it and even doing a video on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if that's something that, I mean, I'm sure people would be down. But I mean, we barely watched Arcane like a couple weeks ago. Barely watched it.
Yeah.
And we were kind of debating and deciding what we were gonna do for before we really start going into JoJo. So, we gotta. Mm-hmm. We got to get on it. We got to get on it while the getting's good.
While the getting's good. So hopefully it works. If not, I'll have to send maybe a Google Meet.
Yeah, we have a backup now for sure.
But yeah, we'll see.
Parvision said her last video was crazy. Let me see. Said she was bouncing off the walls. She was Gear 5. She was Gear 5.
I love her art too.
I know.
So cute.
Is
Obsessed.
this Luffy's dream? Oh, we're going to definitely talk to her about Luffy's dream.
Oh, yeah.
And we got to run the Mehgan theory by her. Because we got Tekking's approval.
Which was fucking insanity.
Which is something that we needed. In order for this to become an official theory, we need it.
Are you kidding me?
It was her, chapter 1060 reaction.
Oh.
So any minute now she should be hopping in. Like I said, there is a time difference, so.
Yeah, I sent the link, so hopefully it
So we're just waiting, fingers crossed. But in the meantime, don't forget, we still got a lot of show left after Joygirl, more Parvision, and we still got we have a video that we put together.
Yeah.
That's going to be
so much
really,
fun.
We're really excited to show everybody this video. Mehgan worked really hard on it. And put it together.
Thank you.
And there's a little something extra to it too that I think is going to be really fun. So we're excited to debut that and share that. We worked really hard on it. And we're going to be re-ranking the Straw Hats too. Doing that all over again. And just while we're waiting, because we still have time to get to the results, I know people are having a hard time on mobile, and it is a little difficult on mobile. But if you're on desktop and you haven't already, then you can go to this link and rank or vote for, your favorite Done Piece cosplays, and it's going to all kind of play into this thing we have prepared. So if you haven't voted yet, cast your vote now. It's a little tricky on mobile, easier on desktop, but either way, Shaquan Gold said he had to do it on desktop. Can I vote twice, Batman for real? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it was hard on mobile. We have 150 responses, said Davey. Shout out.
Wow.
You guys are fucking sick. Parvision's growth over the past year is deadass and inspiration. I mean, for real. When he said he had been on YouTube, I mean, that he's barely on YouTube. Oh, Joygirl's in the chat. Zoom link isn't working. Just sent you guys an email.
Oh, yeah. I sent another one. But if that one doesn't work, we might just have to Google Meet ya. Because I don't know. It's so odd.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I sent another one. Hopefully that one works. If not...
Oh yeah, she's right
Oh,
here.
okay, cool.
She's right here.
Can we get our
Yeah.
transponder
Okay. Yeah, hold
snail
on. We
going?
gotta,
Because it might not work if we don't set up VV properly.
Right. So let's just see if we can get.
Yeah.
This is someone that needs no introduction too.
Oh, yeah.
Another pillar of the One Piece community. Let's see if our snail transponder is working.
Somebody needs to make this in a beat, you know?
Hello! Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Oh
but I don't know if you
my-
can hear us. Me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Great. All right. Thanks.
Yay! Hi!
Let me just pull you up really quick on the stream.
Well, I've seen in your past videos, you guys usually do cosplays.
We do.
And so I
I
thought,
love
I might as well
it.
had to keep it on brand. But
We love it, dude. You look awesome.
Yes, you look amazing.
how are you guys?
Great. How are you?
Great.
Oh, good, thanks. Lovely to meet you. We haven't actually officially met before.
I know we were just saying that. We're
No.
meeting for the first time in front of
Yeah.
everybody else.
Yeah, well,
Um,
congratulations on catching up, and thanks so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
I mean, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
I mean, we've huge fans of what you do, and that you're here taking the time, especially with the time difference and life. I mean, that you're making it work for us to be here.
Yeah, we appreciate it so much.
We really
Thank
appreciate it.
No, not at
Really?
all. I'm very excited to be here.
Well, we have a couple questions that we'd like to ask you, and the first question that we're asking all of our guests, and I'm sure you've been asked this question many times before, but we're not just celebrating the Done Piece, what we call our Done Piece series, but we're celebrating One Piece, being caught up. So our question for you is, what does One Piece mean to you personally, and how has it impacted your life personally?
Okay, well, I hope people are going to get the reference when I say One Piece is life, One Piece is love.
Oh, yeah.
but-
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know that's a meme, I know that's a joke, but in all seriousness, I do think One Piece is not just the greatest manga or greatest anime that exists, but One Piece is the greatest piece of fiction that ever exists. And I think One Piece is the greatest story that is being told right now, and even when it finishes, I think it will be the greatest story ever told. And I think, and I'm sure you guys relate on the same level when I say that it's really changed my life. I know that I've been doing YouTube a little bit longer, but I started the series relatively late in my life as well, so it's not like something that I always grew up with, as I know some people have. I know you guys had Tekking earlier, and Tekking's been doing this since, I don't know, it was like 12 or something.
Yeah.
Since he was from the womb, he's been doing this.
Yeah, exactly. But I caught up with it, just as the raid on Onigashima was starting. And so, and that's when I started doing YouTube for it as well, because as soon as I caught up, I thought this is a series that I just need to discuss. And, I didn't have a lot of friends that I could discuss it with. And it's just changed my life. Like, it's just the greatest story. Every time I feel sad, you think about moments and it actually makes you happier. There's some random, times throughout the day when you're like, boom, theory. Oh, I wonder what this mystery of One Piece could mean. And it just pervades, sort of permeates every aspect of your life. So I really do think that it's just the greatest story, and I can't wait for you guys to keep, reading and following along with it live, because that's something that has been new for me. This Wano arc, this latest Wano arc, and the end of Onigashima was sort of the first experience when I got to, experience the end of a final villain getting taken down along with everyone else, along with all of these answers getting revealed along with everyone else. And it's been such a different and really exciting experience. So yeah, I can't it's great that we were all witnessing the final saga together.
Well, that's why I think we're so lucky, because I want to ask you how your experience, because it was a different experience, right? Week to week in Wano. I mean, that is a completely different experience than binging everything or binging Wano. Our week to week started in the final saga, so every chapter has been freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Insane.
But yeah, what was different about it? If I mean, that might be a hard question, but what was different about your experience when you started reading it week to week?
So I'm sure, so the beauty of reading it just on hand and binging it is that you get to keep reading something, right? You go, oh, chapter
Yeah,
8, that's all right, I've got the next one.
Yeah,
I've got something to fill me up, just give me just inject it into my veins straight away. And you don't get that when you're reading it week to week, but it's still I think I would say that it's even a greater experience in the sense that now that you have the community that you can discuss your ideas with, and you guys are all like bouncing, theories and speculations off each other, people catching up on things that you might not have caught up on, then catching up on things that you caught in the last chapter and making connections together. I think that's been that's been an experience that I am so grateful for. And so I think that's what I enjoyed the most, being someone who's caught up, and also just getting to join in on the hype scene together, experiencing Gear 5th, Luffy Gear 5th along with everyone else. That's been something that I don't know. It was amazing. There's just I don't even have words to put it.
Well, that's what I think, again, since we've been week to week, we've only had 3 or 4 chapters that we've read. But again, since every chapter has been crazy, I completely agree with what you're saying. Is it's so different to finally, and I'm just so glad to finally be able to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the hype and
instead of evading spoilers and being in that weird zone of I can't see this, or I can't do that, or I can't even talk about this, or I can't, the spoilers are definitely crazy, and we're still gonna probably get spoiled for the rest. For the rest
of it. It's like being in you're at in a house or something, and there's a party happening in the other room, and you hear the party through the walls. You hear everybody having.
Oh, it sounds like so much fun. Oh, I wish I could be in there.
Yeah.
And then you try to open the door, and they're like, "Not yet.
Yeah,
stay in there.
It's for your own good.
Yeah, it's for your own good. You're gonna thank me later.
You're not old enough.
Yeah. You can't party with the adults yet. It's like, I wanna just hang out.
Yeah, so it's so cool, and getting to experience Film Red, and even the One Piece card game, and just every aspect of the community is sick. But there's a lot of things, because again, this is the first time we've ever spoke, so we do have some other questions for you. But one thing I just want to get out of the way.
Oh, get off your chest.
I guess get off my chest, but Joygirl, I don't want you to be upset at us. This was from Parvision.
Yeah, this was exactly from Don't shoot the messenger.
I see Par in the chat, and I know what he did. I know what he did. Did he show you his AMV though?
No, he did not.
He did not show you his AMV. Oh, okay, the story
we got dirt.
Thicker. Okay, well.
So what happened? He's being vague about it.
He's being very vague, very cryptic.
She owes me something. I'm like, Parvision.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I need to know the details.
Be more elaborate.
Yeah.
Okay, so Joygirl is my main channel.
Okay,
yes, Joygirl is my main channel. But I also have another channel where I do skits, and I have a little bit more fun with it. It's
that's awesome.
Skits. I admit that because of life, I haven't really been able to keep up with it as much this year, but it is something, it's a passion project of mine. And one of those videos, so do you remember Sanji's big moment towards the end of Wano, towards the end of Nagashima?
Yeah.
Well, so for me to reveal what I did, I'm also going to have to reveal what another One Piece YouTuber, Randy Troy, did.
Okay.
Do you know who Randy Troy? Do you guys know who Randy Troy is?
Yes.
Yes. So Randy Troy has a music. He's got a song that's come out called "Heat on Feet."
Okay, Heat on Feet.
I like it.
Okay.
No.
If you haven't listened to it, you must, because I think I think it's a banger. If I'm being honest.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I think it's going to go down as one of the relics that have come out from our One Piece community. And so that has been out for a while. And then when that chapter with Sanji and Queen happened, well, I got really excited, and I thought the only way to commemorate and celebrate this moment was to sort of do a dance cover to On Feet.
Okay.
I'm hearing nothing wrong so far.
Yeah, I love all of this.
I'm hearing nothing wrong so far. This is lit.
So now there is a music video that I've done on top of Randy's Heat on Feet single that got a chance to watch live on one of my streams,
Oh.
but only because he also shared an AMV that he did years ago, I think.
When he was, yeah, right. I made AMVs way back in the day.
I wanted to, but I didn't know how to figure it out.
Yeah.
I would do it in my head. I'd
be right there with you, Mehgan. So basically what happened on that stream was we watched Randy's because he hadn't heard about it. We watched Par's AMV, and then we watched my music video. And then I think we ended up playing Tetris. And I think I made a bet that if I lost that Tetris, because I was super confident, I would make another music video.
Oh.
And I believe that that is the debt that I owe him, because I did in fact lose, but that was because of my internet connection. That wasn't.
Yeah.
It was because
Yeah,
I
okay,
lived
then
down under in Australia, where I couldn't show off my impressive Tetris skills, which I think super impressive. But they were better than how I was playing that day. But also, Pa hasn't made a new AMV. I told him to make a new AMV that I can cover as a dance video.
Oh, yeah. So you're waiting on it. You're waiting on it from him.
Pa, I see you in the chat there. Where's the new AMV gonna drop? When the new AMV drops, message me and I'll be there. I've got my dancing shoes ready.
Wow. Yeah, Parvision said it's coming.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
it's
we'll
coming.
hold him to it.
Yeah.
We'll hold him to it.
But
I
I would definitely recommend that you check out Randy's Heat on Feet, because
we're
I
definitely
mean, the
checking it
name
out.
alone. The
Yeah.
name Heat on Feet.
Yeah, we're definitely.
It's what's the bookmaker? Dr. Seuss. Heat on Feet.
Heat on Feet sounds like a Dr. Seuss book. It kind of does. Heat on Feet Street.
Yeah, Heat on Feet Street.
And I have the same problem. We just played earlier in the stream. We just played a One Piece card game, a match with another One Piece card game YouTuber, and I made it about a bet. And you see that I have the same thing that you have,
does this.
where I always got to make it a bet. You know, I always gotta, because it's just more interesting.
But then he makes it like, if he usually loses.
I do.
So
I do.
he knows he's going in probably gonna lose, so he puts up the bet and he makes something ridiculous that is only like detrimental, and like it does not help him at all. It's actually the worst thing, and the other person's like, I mean, I guess, okay.
Yeah, no one else wants to bet when I bet. People are like, I guess we'll do that if you really want to. But then I end up losing and I look the fool.
Yeah.
I look like a fool.
Yeah.
So I empathize with that, because I would have, if I was in the same situation, I would have made a similar bet and been in a similar situation.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I
we
get it.
can
I relate.
we can do it right now if you'd like.
Oh, you want to do a bet?
we can trade off some music video ideas if you'd like, or something.
Okay.
Is where we're going?
I mean, we could. I mean, I'm going wherever we're going.
We're open.
Wherever the conversation's
We're
taking
open.
us. So you have to film a music video, and we're workshopping ideas. So you're gonna do it to not gonna do it to Heat on Feet again. You're gonna do it to a song that Parvision picks, or you get to pick the song.
So Pa gets to pick the song because it's his AMV.
Gotcha. So it's
you gotta write a One Piece rap.
Well then,
you have to write one now.
I would do it.
Interesting. Okay.
I would do it.
All right. Okay then.
I would do it.
We need a One Piece rap. Okay.
We have someone in the chat
We
need a
really
ghostwriter.
do. That would be sick.
That
so
would
it'll
be
go
crazy.
3 layers. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down for this.
I'm gonna write it down and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna write it down.
That's like
Okay.
perfect for an AMV, because he could put it
Exactly.
together according to what you're saying, and then the dance will just be great too.
Is there anything? Okay, so it's gonna be a One Piece rap. Is there anything like, you know how, like, you know, there's other anime raps or One Piece raps,
Yeah.
like Rustage, for example, does a lot of them, and he'll do like a character or a group or a theme. Like, is there a character or a group or a theme, Joygirl, that you want you would like the song to be, I guess, within One Piece? So it could be like about Straw Hats, it could be about the Warlords, the Marines. It could be about
Or one person in particular.
or just it could be a Big Mom rap. It could be a Big Mom rap. You know what I mean? A character rap.
Big Mama.
Or it could just be general. Big Mama.
So, like, the Straw Hats would be my automatic response, because the Straw Hats are my favorite character. And
Okay.
I say that as a whole.
Yes.
Oh.
But just because he's back in the story and I'm super excited, I would like a crocodile rap, because crocodile is now back in the series He's made his glorious return, and I knew that I called that crocodile would be coming back into the story, friends with Buggy, allied with Buggy, and I'm gonna say I've already got a cosplay ready for him, so that will that's mutually beneficial.
Sick.
Yep. So
okay.
Oh,
Done.
you could do it.
Crocodile rap done.
You could do it.
I mean, just give me a couple weeks. I mean, who knows? But I'll start working on it. Croco rap coming your way.
You're like, oh wait, this is a rap. Get ready for the hook, and then you like go.
Oh, when the hook of the song
comes in.
It writes.
We're gonna
itself.
work together. Yeah, it's gonna be a
collab.
Yeah, it's gonna be a collab. We're gonna get it.
Megan's gonna be my ghostwriter.
But you're gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna write some of it, and then you'll just execute it. You know.
Yeah. We got this. It's gonna be great. This is gonna be great. This just got elevated, and I'm just lucky to be a part of it. You know?
No, you're holding it all together. The rap's coming from you.
Yeah.
I know it's a lot of pressure. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. But I have faith. I have faith. And I think we can make it happen. I think it's gonna be good.
But UK. So we wanted to ask you this too. So you said the Straw Hats in general are your favorite character in One Piece. Would you say that?
I love that. I love the way you worded that.
People think that it's a cop-out, and people I'm not gonna lie, people give me a lot of shit for it, but you can't take them apart. I think the Straw Hats together, that's really, they're really what drive the story, and I think they work together the best when they are together, and so yes, the Straw Hats as a whole, they're my favorite character.
That's beautiful. I love that answer. I mean, I think it's just so fitting because they are the story. They are the heart of everything.
Exactly.
And I love that. If you had to say, if you had a favorite arc, and I know it's a lot of pressure, maybe you have it off the top of your head, maybe you don't, but what do you think your favorite arc would be?
My favorite arc has to be Enies Lobby because I think it sort of relates to my answer about my favorite character, but Enies Lobby is sort of, I think, the peak Straw Hat arc, which is a bit sad to say because I know that there are Straw Hats who joined after post Enies Lobby.
Yeah.
But it's sort of the arc that I think really defined their friendship. And I think the other Straw Hats that have come have just fit into it super, super well.
I think,
Yeah.
And Enies Lobby is just like jam-packed full of moments that make you cry, that make you just feel like, you see the birth of Sogeking.
Yes.
The flag. It's just, there's just so many moments in there that's just
moment.
and I would say that I like to think, I'm full of just crappy, cop-out answers, but I also like to think of Enies Lobby as a merge of Water 7 because you can't take Enies Lobby.
Oh, yeah. They go hand 2 and 2.
You can't have one without the other.
I mean, I love Enies Lobby because it's, also the birth of a very fantastic friendship and love in One Piece.
Mehgan is a very
Frobin forever.
Yeah, she's a very strong believer in Frobin. I am as well.
Are we shipping
Robin and Frankie?
Yes.
They are.
I mean, it's there. If you look, it's there. It's real.
All throughout Water 7. This man stood up for Robin and made her realize that she wants to live. The oldest, not the oldest, but they're similar in age.
Yep.
And their history. I mean, Frankie hated this woman for what she did. And then he protects her. Like, that just shows so much about Frankie's character. It shows, I could go on and on and on. They're tired of me talking about this.
They wear matching
They're tired.
shirts. They wear matching shirts.
I can't.
She touches his chin and cover pages, Yeah, it's there.
I'm sorry.
She's already seen his nuts. Yep.
Touch them?
That's another great point.
Bro.
That's
touched.
Yeah.
She hasn't done that to anybody else.
Bro.
It's a great point.
I see your point. I like to see them as a family. So, you could have them sort of as the maternal and paternal, or like the cool aunt and cool uncle, maybe.
Or the,
yeah. I like that too.
I wouldn't really see them as mother and father so much. I mean, then maybe the mother.
Nami's like the
cool
mom.
Aunt, exactly. So the cool aunt, cool uncle, I think works well.
Yeah,
that's good.
And it's always a good time when they roll into the barbecue.
Yeah.
We have a couple more minutes left, and I want to ask you because we want to be very respectful of your time, but we have one more thing that we got to get to. So we've read 1061. We're not going to talk about it. No spoilers, just for people in the chat who haven't read it yet. But the last,
thank you.
and for you too. No spoilers.
I can say a little bit further than I know. I initially said that I could only stay for 30 minutes, but it's raining in Australia today, so I've asked to work from home. But I will also actually be doing a 1061 reaction pretty much right after this. So
cool. Heck yeah. Okay, well let's ask this question then, because I'm curious. The last video on your main channel is you reacting to 1060, Luffy's dream.
Yes.
Mehgan had a theory about what Luffy's dream could be, and it seems that it seems like a pretty plausible theory, and I just want to run it by you and see how you feel about it.
Yep, lay it
if
on
that's
me.
okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mehgan.
So you're like,
I'm
a parent, like do your thing.
I'm your hype man. I'm hyping you up.
Yeah, the hype.
I am genuinely proud. Yeah.
But yeah, so when we read 1060, I was like, oh, everyone's reaction to Luffy's dream, and of course we got like blue balled again to what it could be, and everyone's reactions was different. And I kind of just like really was like, what if Luffy's dream was that everyone in the world, the most Luffy way to say he wants everyone to be free would say like he wants everyone to become like a pirate.
Oh,
what do you think?
Because that's his idea of being free.
Yes.
Right. It's not necessarily that he would literally force everybody to be pirates. That's not like Luffy at all. But that in spirit, being a pirate means being truly free. So he just his dream would be for everybody to be a pirate. That's why people reacted the way they reacted. Like, that's impossible, or that's so or,
it's so funny. But then when you get down to the heart of it, all he's saying is he wants everyone to be free. I like that a lot. I like the idea a lot about, obviously it ties in with the theme of freedom, because we know that that's so integral to One Piece and to Luffy as a character. But then also him, having once had this dream when he was young.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, that's just sort of his kid iteration of what freedom means. And he just didn't know how to express it beyond that. I like that a lot. I do like that theory. It'd be very interesting to see, what Roger meant by it in his words, because it was
because
it
it feel like, because I feel like it does also sound like something Roger would say, because like Mehgan pointed out, like one of the last things he did before he died was usher in this like age of pirates, right? So it does also feel like it could be something he said as well, because we know they had the same dream.
I mean, it would be sad if like his dream, wasn't the same, and it was like, I just want to have like a son. That would be the most
really
heartbreaking thing.
That'd be really sad. Why are you bringing it down, Mehgan?
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm getting emotional.
So
right.
Yeah, but he didn't get to see it through. He would have been such a great dad.
He would have been an awesome dad. Not like Yasop.
No, fuck that fool.
Mehgan has some beef with Yasop too.
I don't know. I can completely understand the Yasop hate just with the Usopp abandoning part, but Roger, I don't know if Roger did a lot of good things when it comes to impregnating a lovely lady and leaving her.
That's true.
You know what?
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
You're
absolutely right.
And she held it way too down for that fool.
She did. She held it way too
in for that fool.
Rouge is the true MVP in that one.
Yeah, really. She really is.
God damn.
She's the real king of the pirates. Do you have any other like what have you thought more about it since that video? Like, have you thought more about like Luffy's dream or what that could be to you?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot, and this is something that I did mention towards the end of my last video, but I was thinking that Luffy's dream, thinking about what we've all said as well about freedom, about his personality, and about also the running theme of One Piece, is that he would like all islands to be connected so that it's one piece of land where he could party with everyone, where he could have one feast, like one piece, where he could where they could all dance under the moonlight underneath, listening to one piece of music, one music piece, and enjoying that night, so that it's not necessarily, he's not like you say, he's not necessarily making sure that everyone becomes pirates, but they do experience freedom for one night. I know, and you know, the idea of having one party has been a big theory or speculation that's been out there. But then just playing along sort of all of that and joining all of those together, and then also tying in things like, you know, we have a continent puller in the story, I think, for a reason. Luffy wanted Brook. Luffy wanted a musician, and that was the first role that he thought of, you know, for his crew before anything else.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Because if you're having a party, you need someone to be able to play music. So yeah, that's my idea. So it's like one piece of land where they can all have one party, one feast, dance under the moonlight. And so that's where I was sort of going along with it.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Really cool.
Yeah, I heard
like
the big like having a big party, but I like I mean, it makes sense. Like, you know, some way, somehow everything got disconnected, everything, you know, separated. So that would make sense. That would be like, that's impossible. How could that even happen? Are you gonna move islands? Like, how are you gonna do this, Luffy? And that's why people say it. I like that a lot. I like the One Piece, you know, one piece of land.
The idea of one piece of land is also because even before Luffy got a devil fruit, we know that he couldn't swim, and that was something that Shanks was like, you can't be a pirate, you can't swim. But he's like, hang on a second though. But if all the land was connected together, so I wouldn't need to travel the water, then we could still you know, visit everyone, and we could all still party with everyone. But
that is also such a great point. That really is such a great point. It does make sense.
I keep hitting it too early.
The applause. The sound.
Damn, son, where'd you find
that's a good sound.
I think that's the greatest thing about One Piece is that there are just so many little nuggets that Oda has thrown into the story that you could theorize for hours. You could theorize for days. You know, people have dedicated channels to this. And even then, you might get one right, you might get elements of something right, but it's very rare that you'll get it all right and that you'll get everything right. And I think that's the most exciting thing, right? And it's also the most exciting thing that even if your theory doesn't come out right, it's like, oh my goodness, Oda still managed to surprise us with something even better, something that I couldn't have even imagined.
That's what I love so much about One Piece. There's nothing. I mean, I can. You could theorize all day, but Oda's gonna do what he's gonna do, and he does it so well where it's not just thrown in there to take people off the scent. It's like so purposeful, and it just feels so. It just fits so perfect, and like holy what? Gear what? Huh?
Yeah. Being there for Gear 5, I mean, man, like
come on.
That is one thing I wish. I mean, I'm glad we caught up when we caught up, but just to experience it with everybody, because we had to like put ourselves in a bunker when that happened because it was just everywhere, you know. But yeah, even with Gear 5, like I don't know how many people would have guessed that would have been what a Gear 5 would have been, or the truth of
the truth, like, huh?
No.
Yeah, like Oda's always gonna do something crazy, but also something that all the seeds have been planted for, something that makes complete sense, and something that just is, you know, a great and perfect representation for the themes of what the story is.
Yes.
It's just so amazing. It's so amazing. Yeah. Okay, I like this one island theory now, or this one piece of land theory. I got some stuff to think on. Because okay, here's my problem, Joygirl. Okay, like you know, you have a great theory, right? Mehgan has a cool theory. I don't have anything. You know, I don't have a cool theory. I don't have.
Let me think. If you
can't give me a theory or think, you know,
it'll come to you. Right. You know, genius, like they say, isn't a one person. It flows.
Like, it passes through. It's like a muse.
So maybe once mine's gone, you can have a little bit back.
Okay, thank you, Mehgan.
You can also amalgamate lots of things, and you can, you play. Yeah. Not everyone has to be the theorist.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. I never thought it was going to happen to me.
You're the hype man.
You're the hype.
Right. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
So you're a big, like, you said you have another cosplay plan too. Like cosplaying is something you also like enjoy as well.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. So this actually came out. So this was birthed during the Sydney lockdown. So I'm based in Sydney in Australia, and we went into a 4-month lockdown last year. And I can say that I honestly only got through it because of One Piece and because of the friendships and the community I found through One Piece. And that's why I literally mean it when I say One Piece is love, One Piece is life. I spent my birthday on a stream, like, you know, speaking to other One Piece fans and just having fun. Because I'm just going to brag and say that I share my birthday with One Piece Day. So it was extra special for me.
Oh!
That's awesome.
Your parents planned that.
I can claim that. But also
Your parents planned it, Mehgan said.
Yeah. This one.
They do. Yeah.
But so during that period, I started doing streams a lot more, and during those streams, I started doing like a chapter MVP cosplay. But because I was in lockdown, I couldn't go out and buy special things to do proper cosplays. And a lot of these times, because they're very timely, if I'm basing it off the chapter MVP of the last chapter, I couldn't just order it and wait for shipping and things like that. So I did what's called a budget cosplay. And that's my
you're speaking our
We're
language.
very familiar. We are very familiar.
Really? Because
Closet
your setup
cosplay.
looks so professional. Looks
Well,
so amazing.
Thank you. I love yours too. I see the figures back there, the lighting.
thank you.
That's sick.
Your when you say like, because you're locked down, I guess you can't order things on Amazon. Amazon was our like savior. I mean, and I can't imagine. And we did have to obviously like, we have Hobby Lobby or Michael's or whatever, but we would have to just sometimes go through like closets or go through drawers and lots of spray paint and hot glue.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm sure you can relate to this, Mehgan, but dark hair color spray like does not work.
No.
I remember going through like 2 bottles of yellow spray cans so that I could become like Marco. And then all I ended up doing was like going to my local supermarket and buying a pineapple and hiding behind a pineapple and like because the yellow just did not work on my hair.
Yeah, Josh is so lucky because he has lighter hair. So we did like a green, you did a red.
I did when I did Doflamingo. I had to do
blue.
I did. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, my hair's
yellow.
every color. But I can't remember. It was like one of the first times I had done it again after not doing it in a long time, like using that spray. And for whatever reason, like I always put a towel on, to make sure it doesn't get anywhere, or like I would even put tape on my head to make sure that it didn't
the lineup.
Yeah, so it didn't bleed onto my like forehead or sides or whatever. But for whatever reason, one time I didn't think about the fumes, and I almost used a whole can on my head,
literally with the door closed.
And not to be like whatever gross or anything, but I would literally like I felt it in my throat, and when I would like spit, it would be the color of the spray.
Wow.
and I could taste it, and I tasted it for like hours.
My God.
And maybe brain damage.
Probably brain damage. Yeah, definitely.
This is why he can't come up with theories. So mess with one part of his brain that's designated for theory building and theory.
That's the reason.
You dedicated too hard to the cosplay, but you know what? We respect you for it.
Yeah, it was yes. I did it for the love of the game.
Yeah,
exactly.
And yeah, it came at a cost. It came at a cost of brain cells.
I mean, what love doesn't?
Yeah, exactly. That's so cool. So you would do one for every chapter, like an MVP of the chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
What was one you were like maybe most proud of that you, and like, because with our cosplay too, there's always a crazy story behind the scenes of like rushing to get it done, or like you don't think you're gonna be able to do it, or it looks, you're not happy with how it looks. But like, is there a crazy like story or a specific character that you did that you were really either proud of, or there was just a crazy behind the scenes story about?
I think all of them were just very chaotic. I don't know if I can say that there was one that I have a crazy story about, because the process for it would be rummaging through my wardrobe and then finding out that my wardrobe isn't as nearly exciting enough to come up with things like this. So then the next thing I do is go into my mum's wardrobe, because my mum is a much more colorful dresser. And she has a lot of these, like, you mentioned Doflamingo, Josh, and for the Reverie, which is the One Piece YouTuber stream that we do about once a year that the community gets around for, it was O'Hara, so Manu and Liam, the Grand Line Review. We do a podcast together, and one podcast episode we're thinking, hey, we've got the Reverie coming up. Why don't we all dress up as Doflamingo, because we already knew that Liam had a Doflamingo cosplay, and so that was that weekend. I was like, holy crap, I don't have time to go out and buy things. You know, I'm not gonna have time. Like, and Amazon, for some reason, Amazon in Australia is not nearly as fast as it seems to be everywhere else in the world. So we don't get that, you know, same day, next day delivery on. We do get it on a lot of items, but on a lot of items, they're always coming from America or something. So I can't always rely on Amazon. And I remember I went into my mom's wardrobe and was like, oh, pink fluffy jacket.
Perfect.
Yes, that's
perfect.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to say my mom's actually the MVP for my.
Shout out to Joygirl's mom in the chat. Everyone give Joygirl's mom a round of applause.
Thank you.
She saved it. She saved the day. Yeah, that one. There was one too, and I always go back to this one. It was one that Mehgan did. It was like a Perona, because when you say chaos, it's so true. Because we were, you know, getting ready to do this episode, and we had it set up to do it with like Murphy Napier, who we were really excited to talk with, and so we're planning this cosplay, and we're pretty far in like the building, the construction of it, and just at the buzzer, like everything, like the wig wasn't right, and things just weren't fitting right, and the cape was just like all weird, and the night before, it was just like Mehgan saying like, this isn't gonna work. We're not gonna do all this. Is gonna be for nothing. Like this, we're not gonna be able to do it.
I was so sad. I really was, because the wig just didn't work, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll order another one. It wasn't gonna come in time, and I was like, oh damn it. And we're both so like, I mean, we do like closet cosplays, but we're both so like perfectionists in that sense. So we're like, if one thing's off, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm gonna look like a fool. Everyone's gonna talk shit about me. They're gonna be like, why did you even try? You weirdo. Yeah. But you know, just self-sabotage.
But it comes out and it's fun and it's great, and it's so cool to like look back on. You know, like I'm sure with your Dolphamingo cosplay, like you look back on it and it's just fun. You know.
Yeah. It is. Yeah,
and that's what I love about it. I do love the chaos. Like I told Mehgan, it's kind of like
I've been going to cons since I've been like young when I was being a teenager. I've been cosplaying, and it's that con crunch. Like right before the convention, you have like 5 things to do on your cosplay, and you're up till 5 a.m. and then you have to go to the con at like 9 or whatever. And it's just that like adrenaline, like you just feel so pumped. You're like, yes, you're like get it right, and everything is like when it's all mellowed out. You're like, wow, this is great.
Yeah, I've never been in a play, but I do imagine it's like backstage. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, you know, give me my wardrobe. Like it's not fitting right. I need help." You know, and then they run out. You know,
that shit's more. That's like,
stressful. Welcome to the show, everybody.
Stressful.
Yeah.
stressful.
But it's so fun.
Yeah, we love doing it.
I will say that your cosplays look 1,000 times better than mine, and so I want you to remember.
Kind.
No, I'm being quite serious. I'll show you some photos of my budget cosplay. When I say budget, I mean budget. I mean some, you know, real budget cosplays. Because when I looked at yours, I was very impressed and I was very excited.
Thank you.
Just always remember that you will never get quite as terrible as my cosplays, and even then people are very impressed. People are always very nice, and it's just, you know, everyone's just having fun with you guys too. So
I appreciate you saying that. That's very nice. And
Parvision said in your dance video, he brought it up again. If everyone forgot, he brought it up again. He said that cosplay in this pretty fun. I think I saw the thumbnail for it too. And it was pretty lit. Fire on my feet.
Fire on my feet.
Fire on my feet.
Yep.
Fire on my
heat on feet.
Heat on feet. That's what it is. Heat on feet.
So I want to say that was Sanji inspired. Randy actually has a great Sanji like suit, the burgundy suit.
Ooh, I love that burgundy suit. I want Sanji to wear that forever.
I know, it was one of his greatest outfits. Actually, Wano outfits in general was so cool. So good. And like Luffy's cape, when he gets that cloak, shows up as a captain, and you're like, my man, he is a captain. You know, he is. You know, he just really fits the bill.
I mean, now more than ever, man. He has time and time again. I mean, you've always seen him as a captain, but that presence, he just commands that shit now. That cape just speaks volumes.
I love
literally speaks volumes.
I love it. We have one donation that I want to shout out. We're going to get to everybody else's after. Again, we just want to be super considerate of Joygirl's time, but we do want to shout out Paladin Berserker Jedi. He's a really awesome member of our community, and he has a question for you. He says, "Hey, Joygirl, what's your theory on Uranus? What do you think it is? One Piece is love. spitting straight facts.
So thank you for the question. I will. So it changes from time to time because I did actually have a Uranus theory out there about Uranus being a mythical bird that's heavily inspired by a lot of other mythologies that's existed, in lots of different cultures. It tends to be a lot of Native American and also a Nordic mythology.
Okay.
So sort of like a mix between those. And that's out there on my channel. But then the last chapter has also made me think a little differently about it, right? Because whatever that thing was in the sky, it's also like that could be Uranus. And I also think that could fit really well if that was Uranus, because I also have another. So I'm a bit of a theorist. I love it.
I love it.
But this one is, and it's always, based on like real life mythology or real life inspirations that Oda seems, we know Oda is like heavily inspired by and he draws from. Yeah. And there is a classic Ghibli film, the first film that Studio Ghibli ever made. I don't know if you guys are big Ghibli fans.
I mean, I think I've seen all of them, but maybe not.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's one called Laputa, Castle in the Sky. And Spanish speakers. Well, if you guys go back and rewatch that film, it's like mind blowing because I really do think Oda was heavily inspired by it. And I have, and I've dedicated a whole video to this on my channel. It's the video that I'm most proud of because there are just so many elements that even if all the theories that I talked about don't come out to be true, I do think it's undeniable that Oda was inspired in some way from this film because, it was Studio Ghibli's first film. It came out when Oda would have been young, and we know that One Piece is something that he had started thinking about when he was young, but it has ideas like polyglyphs. You see that in there. The idea of ancient weapons, the idea of an island in the sky, that's all in there. And even one of them, there's a scene where there's an aircraft that shoots laser beams.
Yep.
And then when I saw that last chapter, I was like, is that Uranus? Because that reminds me of Laputa Castle in the Sky.
Joygirl, you're blowing my fucking mind right now.
Yeah, dude. I've never put that together, but you're absolutely right. And now I gotta rewatch Castle in the Sky.
Yeah, I'll definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it. Otherwise, though, my original theory was that it was a mythical bird and people are talking about it. Yes, that was one of the points that I made because of the egg that Roger had.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Yeah, someone I saw, like, you showed me something that someone posted about it being like a baby Zunisha or something.
Yeah, I don't know how that lines up.
I don't know how that makes sense.
Okay, that's interesting. The baby Zunisha. Because there is a photo that people have also, like, I've noticed it, other people have noticed it. One of the photos of one of the like mythical birds that it could be that Oda could have drawn inspiration from is this bird, like it's the rock holding Zunisha. So not Zunisha necessarily, but an elephant, a big elephant.
Right.
So, and it's a bird that's big enough to hold up an elephant. So maybe that's where it's coming from. But I'm not sure why, because I'm gonna say that I'm not great at science, but I don't believe that elephants hatch from eggs.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, in One Piece, anything's possible.
That's true.
That's true. That is true. That is.
But
very true.
I like the bird. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But it was just this egg that was like chilling. I was like,
yeah, the Castle in the Sky thing is just so interesting, and I love that you even cite it back to coming out at a time when Oda would have been a child, and he would have been inspired by that. And he is inspired for sure by historical events, and he's inspired by
other
real
stories.
Places. But he's also I love that. I don't know if it's a theory. I think it's a fact. I assume. I don't know Oda, but where people have said multiple times that even him like talking about Game of Thrones with George R.R. Martin like inspired him and sort of influenced him.
Yeah, I mean, Whole Cake is like the Red Wedding. I mean,
and the throne too, the Iron Throne with all the swords and stuff too. So this man, why I just think he is such a genius is because he does just allow himself to pull, because that's what art is. It's a very collaborative experience, and you're sort of drawing from great things and great stories that have come before. And you're using your inspiration from those things to create something new, and that is how art is made. And I think that's how good art is made. And it's just so cool. The Castle in the Sky I think I'm for real gonna go.
I mean, I'm
rewatch it.
remembering it
definitely
like
watch it. Even think about the title. So think about its first title that I don't think it releases like this in every country because La Puta in Spanish apparently means something quite rude.
I was gonna say that.
I was gonna say, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I think that was one of the top comments. Like, I think that was one of the most popular comments that I got in that video. But if you even say La Puta like 10 times fast, if you go like La Puta, La Puta, La Puta, it sounds like laughter. And
Oh, okay, yeah.
and it's like laugh tail, you know, something that makes everyone laugh. It's
It's very
I don't know.
funny.
There you go. Yeah.
It's very
Now
funny.
you've got me on video going like La Puta, La Puta, La Puta, and then all the Spanish people. in
Yeah,
chat
we're both Latino.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's just so funny.
It is funny because I know it to mean something else.
Yeah.
You say it
And so
multiple
you're
times.
avoiding, and so you keep going castle in the sky, and I'm like, no, say La Puta, guys, say La Puta.
It's so funny. That's gonna be it. We're gonna use that as a sound.
Soundbite on our
soundboard. It's
Oh,
just Joygirl
God.
going, La puta, la puta, la puta, la puta.
Put it to like a freaking banda.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, Joygirl, thank you so much. I mean,
Yeah,
again, we
we
want to be
really
respectful of your time.
appreciate
We know
it.
you got a chapter to read too.
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah, we
Um,
gotta
you
watch
guys read
that
it?
video. We gotta
we
watch.
have read it. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have
Okay,
read it.
all right then.
And no spoilers, but I am going to have to watch your video.
I mean,
after
it's
because
just as
I'm
crazy
excited to
as
see
the
what you think.
previous chapter. I mean,
Isn't it?
every chapter, it is just not letting up. I don't know
No,
when
I'm
it
Sure,
will.
yeah, I don't think it will because as sad as it is, I do think Oda is really trying to keep towards his timeline of finishing the story by a certain date, you know, whether that be
Yeah.
3-5 years from now. And with the amount of story that he gets through, I'm thinking like every chapter from now is just going to be a straight fire drop.
It has to be.
yeah.
It has to be because there's so many loose ends to tie up,
So
so many
many.
questions to answer.
So many.
Like every
Yeah.
chapter has to be crazy. So I'm excited. I'm going to watch because I want to know after you read the chapter what you
Yeah.
think about it because
all right.
holy shooty. Well, again, thank you so much. It was such a pleasure meeting you and such a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, for sure.
You are just great. You have a great energy.
I
You're
mean, she's
great.
Joygirl for a reason.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Joygirl
guys.
for a reason. It's a name that is very fitting.
Yeah.
And we love to obviously, we know it's a time difference and you're a very busy person, but anytime you would like to come back at all, we would obviously love to have you back. And again,
Talk
just
with you
thank you
again,
so
yeah.
much.
No,
Thank you
I'd
so
love
much.
it.
you.
I'd love to. Thank you so much for inviting me. I had a fantastic time as well. And no, I think, yeah, we definitely have a lot more to unpack, especially as the story continues. So I would love to chat again with you guys.
And I'm not going to forget about that croc rap and I'm going
Oh,
to start working on it.
yeah.
Of course,
Please
no,
don't.
Yep, definitely.
I'm going to start working on it. I'm going to start. I promise.
Okay, all right, exciting.
all right,
That
well, it
means
was
you
so-
too, Pa. He's got to work
Yeah,
on the
Paul is in
Yeah.
the chat. Yeah, you need to
you
get
got
to
to
work
work on
too.
the AMV, and then we'll do it through a Twitch stream. We'll unveil
yeah.
a little in a Twitch stream. So there you go.
Let's
Pa.
do it. Let's do it. Parvision, you heard that. You heard
Okay.
that. All right. Well, we'll let you go. Thank you again. And
No, thank
hopefully
you
we'll
so
talk
much.
to you soon.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, and thank you.
Have
to
a
the
good
chat.
day.
Yep, have a lovely day.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Wow.
Wow, dude.
My face hurts from smiling.
She is so awesome. Everybody, give the biggest fucking round of applause to Joygirl, dude. That's YouTube history. That's One Piece YouTube history happening. I got a croc rap that I'm gonna have to work on now.
Amazing. Amazing.
I don't know how it happened. It just happened, but
It just happened, but you're grateful
I'm
for the opportunity.
I'm very grateful for the opportunity. I'm humbled. I'm honored. Damn, dude. Holy
yeah,
fucking
that was
shitty.
awesome. Thank you again. So much fun.
Yeah, she is great, and wow, I can't believe it's taking us this long to talk to her. I know scheduling is a tough thing, but
Yeah.
literally anytime we can make it work, like, wow. I mean, what a great conversation. Like I said, great energy. Shout out Joygirl again. Thank you so much for making the time to come talk to us for a little bit, hang out with us for a little bit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Awesome.
We got a couple donos we got to catch up on before we move on. So let's shout out Flames Dean.
Woo!
Glad I could make it while there's some stream left.
Oh, there's some stream left.
Flames Dean, we're on about 4 hours. We're at 4:20. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, shoot.
Good smell.
Let's go.
Flavor.
This is Frankie sniffing an 8th
Good
right now. You know?
smell. Flavor.
Smoking a J right now.
Good smell.
Smelling an 8th.
Flavor.
You know, he's got it right there.
Yeah.
You know, sniffing it.
I have to, I'll
Oh,
be right
boy.
back. Drink a lot of liquids.
Let me shout out some of the other donos. We got another dono from Insatiable Hunger. Do y'all parents know you're doing YouTube? Do they approve? I know for a fact Spanish parents are strict and traditional, a bit conservative, if you will. Thank you for the dono. Thank you so much. The Mexican side of my family, I'm obviously half white, half Mexican. I don't look any Mexican, but my dad is the Mexican side of my family. And he knows, and my mom does know too. It's so funny. I used to joke about it, but yeah, I think that my me and my dad have had a very interesting relationship. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of twists, a lot of turns, but we're in a good spot. And I think that, I made a lot of choices that, I think after enough of just like being who I was, after enough of that, it finally just got through that this is just who I am and this is just what I'm going to do. And I think it was something that was just eventually accepted. And yeah. But definitely, I definitely know what you're talking about. So shout out Insatiable Hunger. Thank you so much for the dono. Let's go up. See, let's make sure we didn't. And of course, Megan's parents, both of her parents know too. This is a member comment from Mecha Troy. Seen you guys on TikTok. Oh, Megan got to go to the bathroom again. What? Seen you guys. No, she didn't. She went to go close the door. And can you grab me? I think I have one more sparkling water left. I think I have one more. Seen you guys on TikTok around November talking about OP, and I've been following ever since. Thanks for holding it down for the OP YT YouTube community in the IE. Shout out Mecha Troy. What the shooty hecky? One of these. Cool. He found us on TikTok. Crazy.
Ooh.
We got to step our TikTok game back up.
Yeah, we really do.
And I that's all the ones we can see. So I do apologize if we missed anybody.
La puta, la puta, la puta.
La puta, la puta, la puta, la puta. Parvision, you're on TikTok? That's where I started. We've posted some videos.
We've dabbled.
Oh shit! Roland V Dub says it's super. 420 is super. Thank you so much.
The beginning of that clip, I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what it was, and it sounded very inappropriate.
The beginning of what clip?
Hooray for you.
Oh, this one. Where is it? Just that part? That was me reading the newest chapter of One Piece.
Bro.
Clapping, hooray! You get your mind out of the gutter. Hooray! Another donation from Insatiable Hunger. Do zone users have a shorter / longer lifespan? Look at Chopper. Deers live up to 6 years, but he has the human fruit, so does the lifespan average out. You know what's kind of interesting is that we saw it in a YouTube comment too. In Wano, Chopper has this form, essentially like old man Chopper, basically. Grandpa Chopper. And a lot of people were pointing to that in reindeer years he would be an old man.
Yeah, technically.
And so that is probably why, I mean, on top of it just being cute as hell, that is probably why he has that form, or when he uses, because I think it was only because he used his new sort of rumble ball that was modified by like Caesar. Caesar helped him out with that one,
which is wild.
Old geezer. Yeah. Okay, so we are gonna have Parvision back, but we gotta get to a couple more things before that, just because we gotta start chipping away at some of these other things. So Megan, I'll leave the 3 big things we have left to do are ranking the Straw Hats. So maybe we could do that. I'll leave
Before?
it before or after. I'll leave it up to you. We have our Straw Hat tier list. Oh, I said that already.
Yeah.
Our cosplay video that we want to play. Which it wouldn't take long, but then we should look at the votes.
Well, we should pair it with that.
Right.
I think so.
I feel like everybody who's got their votes in has got them in. If we did want to do that,
yeah, for sure.
So let's play that.
Do you want to play it and then release the result?
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you sure? Okay.
Oh, I just want to shout out a member comment here. I think if you haven't read it off yet, this comes from Jaggy. Love the stream, guys. It's so cool to see all the collabs. Too bad anime only One Piece YouTuber can't join to these kinds of collabs.
I know,
like Uzumaki Khan.
Well, what's so funny is I would love, because when we talked to like Ruff and Boom and Sione and we did the Manga Bros, One Piece Manga Bros podcast. Like they truly, again, guys, like I can't tell you how just like awesome these people are. Like on mic, off mic, so
They're
cool.
great.
And when we were planning this all out, just because I also just didn't want anything to be in the chat that would maybe spoil them either.
Yeah.
Or something to come up randomly. But I really did, want to ask them if they wanted to join and hang out. And we will do stuff with anime only.
Oh, yeah. I heard they're big JoJo fans, too.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, when we start JoJo, that could be something that we could talk to them about, too. And, it was just so fun going on their channel and, like, revisiting Drum Island. And it was crazy just seeing all the things that, you took not for granted, but you didn't really necessarily notice now that you're, caught up. But, yeah, they're awesome. Great vibes, great energy. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab something really quick that we forgot to grab. So
yeah. And we're gonna unveil our video that we put together, that mostly Mehgan put together, and we're really excited to show that to you guys. Megan's just gonna grab something really quickly. If you want to acrobatically step over that cable, you just be very careful. I could do it if you want, because I'm used to it.
Okay.
I'm used to it.
I'm scared.
Yeah. Shout out another donation from Batman for Real. Josh Out of Pocket Michael's doing what he does best, being out of pocket. Damn straight. Damn son, where'd you find this? Hit me with that one.
Damn son, where'd you find this?
Thank you, Batman for Real. All right, I'm gonna go grab that stuff really quick. Hooray for you!
Yeah. So, I mean, it's been great, you guys. We've been going for a while, but Mission Impossible, holy shit, bro. So scary. I can't unhear the clapping now. When I heard it, I was like, bro, what? I was like, he freaking left his browser open or some shit. The camera's not even on me. And I'm talking shit.
Oh, I left the camera. That's so funny. I left the camera on like an empty seat. That's hilarious.
He said, okay.
Whoopsie.
I'm excited to play this. We can't hear it in our headphones, so I'm just going to like play it.
Oh, you're going to play it for yourself?
Yeah.
And we have some thank yous. We have everybody who helped out with all of these cosplays.
Oh, you guys have no fucking idea how much this shit means to us. Like, we wouldn't have been able to do it at all. Literally at all. We would have said, you know what? We can't. We're just going to be in regular people clothes for this one. So we're going to shout everyone out. If you're here, like, we love you so much.
Yes.
And yeah, it's unbelievable.
Jonathan R. LOL, he didn't change the camera. Was that a toxic Josh Beard moment? Maybe. So we're going to play this video again. We're really excited to show you. And I guess we can reveal what else is going to be in the video. But you unplugged my headphones?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And then we're going to read the thank you, and then we're going to look at the results.
Yeah.
For the I guess winner of best Done Piece cosplay. All right. So let's play the video first. Again, the reveal is everybody was asking Mehgan after she did the Nekomamushi cover, a lot of people wanted to see more One Piece song covers. Mehgan really took that to heart and worked really hard on memorizing a lot of words.
It was hard, but I did it. I did it for you guys.
And so we give you our Binks sake cover to a little cosplay done piece. Just, I guess, look back.
Aw, such a great video. It makes me very nostalgic.
And so without further ado, we will play that now. Let me just make sure volume is good and everything. So I'll cue it up so that when Mehgan plays it, where are you going to play it?
Well, I was just going to watch the Libya lag.
Okay. All right, so let me cue that up. Let me see. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Aw, shit. Bink Sake, what's good? Volume 1 remix. Coming at you live. Turn your headphones up. Turn your stereo up. Turn your speakers up. It's about to go down.
Yo-ho-ho, 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 yo-ho-ho.
Take it away, Mehgan!
ビックスの酒を届けに行くよ。うめかせきめかせ波任せ。潮の向こうで夕日も騒ぐ。それにゃわわかく鳥の歌。さよなら港すむきの里よ。どんたいちゃ歌を船出の歌。銀歯もしぶきに変えて俺たち行くぞ海の限り。ビックスの酒を届けに行くよ。我ら海賊海渡く。波間は暮れにねぐらは船よ。帆に旗にけたてる男ろ。嵐が来たぞ千里の空に。波が踊るよドロム鳴らせ。臆病風に吹かれや最高。明日の朝日じゃないじゃなし。よほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほ。ビックスの酒を届けに行くよ。今日か明日かとよえよめ。手を振りかがに妙あれないよ。何をくよくよ明日もすくよ。ビンクスの酒を届けに行くよ。どんたいちゃ歌を海原の歌。どうせ誰でもいつかは骨よ。あてなしあてなし笑い話。よほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほよほほ。
Shout out One Piece, the greatest story ever told. Celebrating Done Piece. Thank you guys. Thank everybody for being here, for rocking with us. As thanks to you, we give you Binks Brew, aka Bink Sake. Thank you, we love you. It's been one hell of a ride, one hell of a journey. That was a kiss. Wherever wherever you wanted it, on your forehead, on your cheek, on your mouth even. Bye. And there it is.
Wow.
Shout out to Mehgan for taking the time to learn all them lyrics. She killed it. I did what I could, hype man it up a little bit, And thank you. Thank everybody again, for real, who has been along on this crazy journey.
Crazy.
You guys are fucking
Crazy.
awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. We
love you all.
love all of you guys. Like, you guys have made this experience something truly incredible. And so hopefully you enjoyed. I mean, a lot of people were asking for it. You finally got it. Mehgan's Binks, Sake,
Josh on the track,
and then me, adding in. So I did the yo ho ho ho's, and I did some.
You threw some fire in there.
Yeah,
You threw some fire in
ad-libs. I
there.
got some ad libs in there. Shout out to some donations we got coming into from Ramon Avila or Avila, depending on how you say it. The voice, the cosplays, the visuals, nothing but greatness. Well done, the goats.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And we got another dono from Mecha Troy. Shout out Mecha Troy.
Flavor.
Had a rough year this year. I was sleeping in my car because life is crazy, but your videos help me so much. Now that I'm working, I just want to show some support. Love you. Thank you so much for your donation, your kind words, Mecha Troy. If it helps at all, there was a period of time where I was living in my car as well. And, there's always another side to things, a better side to things, light at the end of the tunnel. Right? I always say, I was sleeping in a Lowe's parking lot, and I always say, Starbucks likes to talk about their Wi-Fi. Lowe's got great Wi-Fi, dude, long range. I got it in the parking lot, dude. I had my little phone up there. I was watching all kinds of videos, and I was, showering at a Planet Fitness, but, we got to do what we got to do, and we get through life. Life has ups and downs, but, again, there's always a light at the end of that tunnel, and if you keep pushing through and keep making that change and working towards, making the changes within yourself and working towards growth, like, you could do whatever you want to do. The possibilities are limitless. So yeah, shout out everybody. Thank you guys so much for the love, the hearts, the claps, everybody in the chat. You guys fucking rule. All right. We got to get to, you're tearing up a little bit.
No, I'm fine.
Don't
do the camera.
You get the camera. You get the camera on you. Now we got to go. Everybody had their chance to cast their votes.
Yes.
So now we have to find out what the ultimate winner of all the Done Piece cosplay, what the winner is. Who won best Done Piece cosplay? I mean, we got first, second, and third. I mean, we got everyone ranked. It is going to be funny to see who got last place too.
It should be in the mod chat. Yeah, it should be pinned.
Mod chat,
right there.
right
Survey
here,
results.
Survey results.
Oh gosh, here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Of course, dude. Of course. So let me pull this up so everybody else can see what we are seeing.
What the hecky? It's rigged.
It looks like we have the results here.
This is rigged.
That Mehgan's Perona cosplay won first place.
Wow, what the heck?
Wow.
What the heck? Damn.
It was a fire cosplay.
Stop the count.
In second place, we had Pastor Lucci.
Let's go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Pastor Lucci to the left-hand side. Like past the
pass the Lucci on the left-hand side. Pass the Lucci on the left-hand side.
Second place, I'll take it. Third place, Robin.
I mean, I think Pastor Lucci should have been first, to be honest. And, because it was impeccable. It was amazing.
No.
It is just what it is.
No. I think that, honestly, I'm surprised that Yamato wasn't a little higher. Even Ulti was 4.
Damn.
That's great. I think Ulti kind of gave Perona a run for her money in terms of the cosplay. I thought it was great.
Yeah, I think so too. Just a lot more the horns for sure. I mean, the horns were crazy.
So we got Perona, Pastor Lucci second, Robin third, Ulti fourth, Bon Clay got 5th. Okay, I was really proud of that one. I mean, Mehgan put that together. We've told the story before. We did not even plan. We both had the jail outfits. We did not have a whole ass cosplay plan. I asked Mehgan the morning of, like, do you have the stuff to do it? And she said, I think I do. And we put that Bon Clay cosplay together, and I shit you not, 30 minutes before we had to meet with Tekking to do that episode. So shout out to Mehgan again for that one. Yamato 6, Hancock 7, Doflamingo 8. I'll take it. Then we get into Carrot. I'm surprised Carrot didn't get a little higher. That was a great cosplay too.
Yeah. So Get King is up there too.
Get
Frankie
King.
was so sick. It was perfect.
That was an early
Yeah, that was an early one.
Koala 14. We're just going through page 117. Okay, all right. A little diss, a little snip
Basil
diss.
Hawkins, I mean, you showed up and showed out with that arm piece and that wig and that makeup. I mean, you were Hawkins.
Hawkins was one of my favorite.
You
one of my
were
personal
Hawkins.
favorite-
Like
favorite
that was
ones.
wild.
Sanji, Zoro, Smoker, Nami. Let's go. I want to see the bottom.
Yeah,
of this
who's the
now.
bottom? Who's the bottom of the barrel?
Ace Tekking. That's funny. He got 38. That's funny. Buggy the Clown got pretty low. Yeah, that was scary. That was a scary one. Lucy got from Just Rosa got pretty low. Okay. Yeah, Prisoner 60. Oh, yeah. These are the Megalo got last place.
Damn, that's rough.
That's rough.
Because you were sweating in that thing.
Yeah, I was sweating in that thing. Megalo got last fucking place. I thought it was pretty clever, dude.
I thought it was great.
To put, I mean, some of my other cosplays above Megalo. I don't know. I mean, Genzo was cool. I did like the Genzo.
I like the Genzo one too.
To put Kawamatsu over, I mean, the Megalo
Kawamatsu was perfect. It was cursed. It was amazing.
I mean, because I made the Crimin shirt, I had to get that little shark outfit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a little bummed Megalo got last, but it is what it is.
Surprising.
Very surprising.
I mean, how did Prisoner 69 really was above Megalo? Like,
for real.
Bro, it was just me in a fucking prison outfit.
For real. It's a travesty. It's rigged. The vote is rigged. But them's the results.
Wow.
Them's the results.
So fun. Thank you again, Davies, for putting this together for us. We want to shout you out. Like, awesome.
Shout out Davies.
Amazing. Thank you so much for orchestrating this for us. This is just such a fun way to recap.
And we're going to go through this super quick. And we're just going to read off. I'll split this stack up. And this is again, just really quickly wanting to shout out because we had a wish list. I mean, obviously our YouTube members support and our Patreon member support helps so much in funding all these cosplays that we want to do for our next done series.
Yeah.
But the wish list, we thank our Patreon members and our YouTube members every episode. But we want to thank people who made the Amazon wish list stuff possible. They sent us little notes. So I'll go through my stack and then you can go through your stack. And I got to find the names on these, and there might not be a name on every single one. So if we do, for whatever, we think we saved all of them.
I'm sure we did.
If we forget one, or we don't mention you, then we do apologize. It's so hard to find the name on some of these.
I think those are just like
right.
Yeah, it should look like this.
Okay, you go then.
Okay.
You go.
So yeah, thank you, Van, which is definitely VanTuber. Thank you so much. Yeah, Van, you're fucking goated. Thank you. It's insanity.
Oh, I got one right here. Sup. Enjoy your gift from Sup. Shout out Sup. Thank you, Sup.
Thank you. Frozen Arbiter.
The goat.
Thank you so much.
Another one from Van. Shout out Van again. Van came in clutch and helped with the whole, I think it was the Hawkins one. Was Van.
Let me double check something.
I got also one from George Red Wine. Thank you, George Red Wine. You're goated as well. And another one from Van. This is what I'm saying. Van came in clutch. Clutch. These are the ones you already read? Mm-hmm. And this is from Frozen Arbiter. Can't wait to see Josh and all this swag.
Yeah.
From Frozen Arbiter.
Thank you again. I mean, to everyone. I think even Will was in here too. Shout out to everyone. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, we got another one from Sid, which I think we know who that is. Mm-hmm. And yeah, maybe not everybody sent a thank you with theirs, but
yeah, DJ D LaJoy Boy. Yeah, thank you again.
D LaJoy Boy.
Insanity.
Appreciate you. Yeah, we tried to have a system of keeping track of all this, and we thought this was going to be a pretty flawless system. We've had these hanging up.
We're like one place, put them one place.
We've had these like literally hung up. Every time we would get one, we'd hang them up, and then we're going through them now. We're like, I feel like half of them, like
I know.
D LaJoy Boy, Will, so many other people. Again, if we forgot to mention you, you know who you are. We appreciate the fuck out of you. And you guys are fucking amazing. So we just do want to thank you.
Thank you guys so much. All love.
So we got that done. The only thing really left to do, I think, besides the ranking, is bring Par back on for a little bit, and then we'll save the ranking for last.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
So if Par is here, if he's ready, if he's still watching, we can bring him back on. If he needs us to fill some time, we could do the ranking. It is up to him. So let me just get. Did he do Zoom last time? He did, huh? He did Zoom.
No, there was no issues.
Okay, so let me create a new meeting, and let's get Par back in here for a little bit, because I do have some more things I'd like to ask him. And I feel like out of everyone, our conversation with him got cut the most short.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different ID. So Josh is gonna send it to me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it over to Mehgan. She's gonna send you a new link, and yeah, we'll get it popping. All right, there we go. Sent over to Mehgan.
Copy.
And ready when he is.
I just sent it now.
Cool. Again, you guys are fucking sick for being here for over almost 5 hours. In and out, I'm sure. Maybe someone's just been here for 5 hours. But yeah, we appreciate everybody for being here. And did we read the new chapter? Yes. And maybe it's going to be a 6-hour stream, a 7-hour stream. Who knows? But at the end of everything, if we have time, if we have energy, if we feel like we could do the chapter justice, then we'll talk about it. If not, we'll record a video. We'll take a little break, record a video, and have it up ASAP.
Yeah.
Par's back. I got to talk to him about all that Joygirl stuff, too.
Oh, yeah.
That was a development. Are you there? Can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We got him back.
For the first what do you mean back? This is the first time I'm here.
Right. That was my bad. That's my bad. Did you hear? So you heard the Joygirl developments. You were watching.
Yeah, I did. I'm glad you brought it up. See, that's the thing. I was telling you when you were making those bets, and you're just like throwing yourself under the bus. I was like, Joygirl's the same way, and she just because when she showed her music video, she left the stream. She was too embarrassed to be on the screen while it was showing. So it's funny that she was just like, you know what? You get a dance video. You get a dance video. Everybody gets a dance video. So I'm glad you did that.
Now I got to come up with a with a crocodile rap though.
Hey, I mean, you seem pretty. I mean, you had the hype voice in there in your Binks.
He did. Right. He's capable. He's capable.
Definitely.
I'm up for the challenge. We'll see if I can follow through, but I'm up for the challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat actually, I forget who it was, but a few people were like, wait, Par has an AMV? And it was like, I mean, it's not of me. I wrote the lyrics, but it's a parody song. And so they were saying like Mehgan would really like it. And I was like, I mean, if they want to watch it.
I have to.
So is it up? Can people see that?
Yeah. It's called, it's for the Going Merry. So it's on my channel. I think you should just be able to like, Going Merry, Parvision should show up. It's like a purple thumbnail.
Who sang? You didn't sing on it? Someone else sang on it? You
no,
just wrote the
one of my best friends sang it. He's
okay.
He's out in Cali.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Repping Cali.
I gotta see this, dude. I mean, I fancied myself a little bit of an AMV,
Head.
creator and head back in the day.
Yeah, I made it for the 1000th episode as a tribute.
Nice.
Yeah, because the Going Merry was a forgotten Straw Hat that like didn't, because when they did the episode for it, I thought they were gonna show the Going Merry like this is the 1000th episode, like here's the Straw Hats, but the Merry didn't get any love, so I was just like I have to do it. So.
That was your answer when we asked you who your favorite Straw Hat was. You had to say the Merry, and that was a great. I mean, Joygirl's answer's fire too. I like that as well. But the Merry, it does get left out a lot. You're right about that. But so now we got that in the works, and it's got layers. There's multiple layers to this. So Joygirl has to dance in it, right? I have to provide the rap, and then you have to like you have to cut it together like with like in some sort of AMV. You have to like add like clips to it or something.
Yeah, that's I mean, I'm gonna get some people because I found a bunch of people on TikTok that are way better at it than I am, and so yeah, I'm gonna put the work in now. You know what I mean? The first one was just like it was a passion thing, but now it's like, ooh, I gotta, because if like once you see Randy's heat on feet thing, you know I can't let, like there's no way to top that, but there's no way to like. You know, I
really want to see that
thing. Yeah,
what, the feet thing?
Yeah, I want to see the heat on feet. I want to see that video.
Yeah, you definitely should. I think it's like a minute 40 or something like that. It's not that long, but it's definitely like what she said. Now that I got to see it, I'm like, yeah, that's 100% a relic of the community. Like there's a select few things that I want Oda to see. Like, you know, once he's in retirement, done with the story, like he has to come on and see what people have done with YouTube. You know what I mean? And like, even the One Piece is real thing, I think that will make him die of laughter because he's that kind of dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that'd be sick. I do think once he's got it all tied up and he's just kicking it on a beach in freaking some paradise somewhere, relaxing with his family, he can just see all the wonderful memes that the internet had to offer.
He's just on the beach and you just hear the One Piece is real.
Oh God!
Can we get much higher?
I'm sure someone is. There's no way that someone hasn't shown that to him.
Shared it with him.
Yeah.
I hope. I hope someone showed it to him.
That way he's like, oh God, what's happening?
Yeah, he's like, what did I do?
What have I done? What story have I created for these people to do this shit?
So another thing that go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I forget which thing where probably was a stream, but someone was asking about in the SBS. It was like someone asked Oda, do you feel weird that I like Nami way too much and she's like the main reason why I watch the show? And like clearly there was like you know, like cosplaying all that stuff, and then but beyond that too. And then what Oda said was that his mentor told him that a true artist doesn't care about how their thing is received, their art is received, and they just put it out there. And like if you put enough effort into the thing, then you know that kind of stuff is going to happen. That's with any kind of art. And so I didn't quote that SBS really well, but it was like I was like, damn. So he knows.
I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that too in an interview recently where he was talking about, like, someone asked about Nami too, and he said something about her being, or like they were asking him if something about how his wife or something. Do you remember?
Yeah, she was a cosplayer, like a Nami cosplayer.
Yeah, she was a cosplayer, but they asked him, what did they ask him? They asked him like, I can't remember exactly how they phrased it, but they kind of put him on blast a little bit, and he even said that. He responded with like, come on,
I can't answer
do
that.
this to me on camera right now.
Well, I mean, what's funny is his bathtub. I don't know if you've seen like his house thing, but he has like a dragon.
That was the interview.
That's
yeah, and in the bathtub he has a Robin statue next to his bathtub, but he doesn't have a Nami one, and everyone was calling him out on that. But then I was just like, well, his wife is the Nami. Like, he doesn't need the Robin statue or the Nami statue, and his wife is Nami.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So that was
well, I want to unpack a little bit of this now, Par. Now that we got time, and we don't have to, you know, I think we got through all of our guest segments, our call in. So. The Seraphim stuff. What questions did you have? I want to see if I can provide anything, dude. If I can contribute anything at all, it'll make me happy.
Well, at the moment, I like so the question I asked before was kind of like a nitpicky one, because what we do get of the Seraphim name is that the plural of it is Seraph, and then the singular one is Seraphim, I believe. And so there's also Nephilim also.
The Nephilim, yeah.
Yeah, Nephilim. And that also, does that also follow the same like naming structure too? Is it like plural is Nephil and then it's Nephilim? Like the I-M is the important part. Because then I was like, wait, is that where Eem comes from? Is that like, is there some kind of connection with Eem there? But I don't know about that. But then the other part of it, the Nephilim, was the Seraphim were the fallen angels, and that clearly references the Lunarians here. But the Nephilim in some context were referred to as the sons or the offspring of the gods or something like that.
Yes.
And they were described as giants, and I was like, is that where the Onis are coming from? Is that the ancient giants? Is the Nephilim supposed to be like, because we still don't know about the Onis, we still don't know about the ancient giants, and like I have a theory coming out about that. And so I was kind of curious about that kind of like relationship with the Seraphim and the Nephilim. And I think there's another one, the Chubirium or something like that, Chubirum or something like that.
I mean, I don't know that, but I do know, like, again, like, this is all coming from, it's kind of funny too, because you kind of get that some of the same fun I get from like theorizing about One Piece. But when I was in high school, I used to be obsessed with like, I think we all go through that phase where we're obsessed with like conspiracy theories, like, like, oh, the Bohemian Grove and the Freemasons and all this and all that. And I went through this phase in high school where I was like really obsessed with it. And I was like talking to my dad about it a lot when I was in high school. And he's just, for whatever reason, dude, out of everything that I've shared with him, he latched onto this one thing and has continued it. So now he is this like really, when it comes to like religion or like biblical like symbolism, like he is like really, really like deep in it. But he would talk about like, the Seraphim and the Nephilim. And like you were saying, like, at least from my understanding, talking to him, he that story goes that like they were fallen angels, and there was like a period of time, I guess, like where angels were, walking around with humans, and it's so funny you say that that's symbolizing like, or could symbolize the Lunarians. Yeah. And they
because they got wings.
They got wings. They drank a lot of Red Bull. I think. The other maybe like relation you could pull is the reason they became, I think, fallen angels is because they started like mating with the people, the humans.
Yeah, I see. Nephilim are offspring of angel and human.
Yeah, so they started mating with them, and their babies, all of their babies were giants. They were these like sort of like demigod, half angelic, half human offspring. And technically, in the story of like David and Goliath, which is like a popular, a pretty well-known like story, actually like Goliath is supposed to be a Nephilim. He's actually the descendant of, one of these seraphim that became fallen or whatever. But you bringing in Eem and bringing in all these other things, because that would then mean, but there is like the biblical significance too, because people talk about even Kuma holding a Bible as well, and other things like the symbolism. I mean, there's so many things to pull from it. I mean, that's really the extent of like my knowledge. I really don't have like much else to offer, but I'm just fascinated.
Because like, one of the main things in One Piece, I think that to this day, people still questions like, Oda's not known for sizing his characters correctly. Like, it kind of changes size here and there. But one thing is, it's like, why is Whitebeard, a normal human, so big? Why is Big Mom so big? She's not right. Like all these different things. And I've been teasing this theory. I don't even know if I have it on the timeline, but I could just tell you, like, because one of the recent chapters, or 1060, since we're not talking about Text 61, 1060, they had a few lines. There was one panel where they called Zoro an Oni, and then they said Green Kaido, and then they said Green Mom, and that goes back to my Zoro as a plant theory, which I don't even think I told you guys about, but we don't have to get into.
I think you just said it, and we were like gagunked. We were like, "What? Yeah. What do you mean?"
And then Oda in the thing is just like, has like, it's a gag, but then also I said Nami would have conquerors, and everyone thought I was crazy. And then in the panels we saw Nami with black light. A gag is one thing, but black lightning, we're giving Nami black light. That's not gag territory. territory anymore. You know, that's next level, you know? And so when that panel came out, I heard from Sai was saying that my name was dropping in the spoiler community because they all saw the Zoro's green mom thing. And I'm not in the spoiler community. So they were all like, Parvision's gonna go crazy over this. And I did, because I was like, all right, Oda's just in my basement right now, just telling, just like listening to all the theories. But the Oni one is really, really good. And this is, I haven't posted on my channel. I'm going to, but you know, like I might as well just say it here, where I think that according to Japanese lore, Big Mom is an Oni. I think she's actually an Oni, just like Kaido. And that sounds crazy, right? Like, but the thing is, we haven't gotten an understanding of her durability, of anything about her. And do you guys think by this point in the story that she's going to come back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's still like, you know, a lot of us kind of just like, whatever, it's fine. She comes back probably, because she was staring at the magma and was just like, this won't kill me. So I'm like, she's gonna come back. And like then she has the future like line with like, you know, Luffy's gonna take her down, but then also Elbaf, the connection, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the specific thing with Japanese lore is that with Onis, there's like multiple ways Onis come out. You could just be an Oni, right? And then you could be you can turn into an Oni over time through wickedness, like pure wickedness, like being exposed to extreme traumas can turn a person into an Oni because of the wickedness that they absorbed, and they turn into an Oni. Now the third one, and this is kind of messed up, this is low-key messed up, but when I say it, you're gonna understand it. The third one is that in Japanese culture, and I'm pretty sure this isn't a current thing because that would be really messed up, but they said that if your child is born and it doesn't look like the parents, it's an Oni.
Oh wow, yeah, that's super fucked up.
And
like genes are a thing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, genes are a
genetics,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so there's two things where it's like, well, one, when we think about the fishmen and the minks, their genetic lines are so that you don't even look like your parents. That's not normal.
Yeah.
So you could easily be an Oni in Japanese culture by being a fishman or by being a minx. And wow, that's that's a discriminated race in One Piece, you know. But then the other thing is, do you remember Big Mom's backstory?
Yeah.
She had normal parents, and those parents were like, yo, she doesn't look like us. How did Big Mom get born in that way? And one of the interesting things about that is that she's been shown to be equivalent to Kaido on so many levels. But when she was taking over Elbaf, or fighting the giants, she was saying she was called the god of destruction. And so in my mind, especially after 1044, now that we got sun god Nika, I've been thinking that Big Mom has like some kind of god or demon that's possessed her and made her into an Oni. Like she inherited the will. And that follows the Oni lore of like a kid being possessed and looking not like the parents and developing into a monster, which is what she's been called throughout the entire story. Yeah. And the other part of it is that one of the most significant things about Onis, and this just in the video that I make sometime down the line that was like, you know, pushed by this latest chapter, which I'm like, oh, the chapter came out and it supported this, which is great, but it's also, you know, pushing my timeline. But one of the main things about Onis is that they're like immune to drinking. And there's two characters that we really know about that, and that's Kaido. Kaido just drinks out of his, like, nothing affects, and he gets stronger by drinking. And
he's got that drunken master.
Yeah, and he's an Oni, and that's like a thing in Japanese culture. It's like Onis just drink. That's the thing. And then there's Zoro. Zoro is another one of those characters that can just drink himself, like drink the entire planet dry and not be affected. Right? We saw Whiskey Peak. He drank as like plenty, and he just no-diffed all the bounty hunters. Right? No problem and no issue. And so I think, and a lot of people are hung up on the idea that we didn't get Zoro's backstory in Wano. And I've been playing around with a few ideas. I had a theory, and I didn't put it out yet. But then this one came up, and I was like, maybe the idea is that Zoro's lineage is more complicated than we think. That he doesn't resemble anything, and even Ryuma, or like that lineage, is an inherited will, similar to an Oni lineage ship that is described in Japanese mythology, which makes sense about Onis. But and then that's why I asked about the Niflheim thing too, because that whole like God, you know, inserting their lineage into the humans and how that affected people, turning them into giants. So it's kind of interesting how it mixes, because it feels complicated, but it also feels like it works with the story at the same time.
Now, a lot of people are saying, because is it that they can just drink like excessive amounts of alcohol? Because there are people saying Kaido does get drunk. He can drink a lot, but he is still affected by the alcohol. Does that matter, or is it just that Oni just drink in excess, but they still do get drunk?
Like, I mean, yeah, like I don't think that there's a discrepancy of them getting drunk or not. It's just that they have like the high, like, they were noted to just be able to drink as if they don't drink water. They just drink alcohol like that. Okay. Right. And that is literally like Zoro. I don't even think I've ever seen him drink water. Anytime he's drinking, he's drinking alcohol.
He doesn't. He's a booze hound.
And then the same
he
thing
drinks
with
seawater.
Yeah. Does this tie in? Because I was curious, you know, since we're on the topic of the various gods, you know, does it tie into sort of that theory or idea that you were talking about when we talked previously about the different gods of like the sun and I forget everyone listed, but the various gods theory, I guess.
Yeah, so it's sun, rain, forest, and earth. And so when forest, you know, with when Ryokugu came out and everyone's like forest, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, yeah, that's interesting. That could be the forest god, but then Ryokugu didn't feel like that guy, and I don't know if he's gonna be that guy later on. He could be that guy, but it is what it is. This doesn't fall into that line of thinking, and again, like with any theory, and I say this to everybody, because a lot of people, like, the moment you say something, the moment you stake your claim to a theory, people are like, well, that's the only thing that you can think. But like for me, it's like I could have 1,000 theories on the same topic, and I could have a favorite one, I could have a higher probability one. But with the multiple gods theory one, it's one panel in like chapter 279, and Skypiea, though being very, very important, it might not be that's related here, right? Like in my opinion, I personally would like narratively if there was just one other god, probably, or two other gods, right? Just Luffy, his antagonist, and maybe something else. And that's something I actually talk about in the Shadows theories, because I told you the first part of the Shadow theory, but I didn't tell you the last part of the Shadow theory. So that relates to that the god stuff. If you want to hear that part though.
I do want to hear it, but I don't want to forget my other question, because now we can talk about it. At the time, you were asking us a lot about Caribou when we had our first conversation in the episode, and you know, sort of directing the questions or leading us to question more or think more about Caribou. And I think you even said, like, keep him in mind, you know, just something about him. Keep in mind, I think is what it was. Yeah. Now, I don't know if it was a reach or a stretch, or if it's obvious or just has no connection, some connection. But the fact that we do get to see this like silhouette of Zebek, and they do seem to look somewhat similar, at least in hairstyle. And maybe I'm just basing it on that. Do you think there's some connection there? Was that sort of what you were getting at, or is there something else with his significance in everything? And how do you feel about there being a connection between the two of them?
I don't have the thing with silhouettes is an interesting thing, because there's been many times in the story where the silhouettes weren't, not that they weren't helpful, but they didn't, like Kaido's, for example. Kaido's silhouette, when we were introduced to him, looked nothing like Kaido at all. The Warlord silhouette of them looked nothing like what we saw. But this time we get the silhouette from Kaido's perspective. And that's what I like. I just talked about this with Morge, actually. So if you guys go think back to Baratie, Johnny and Yosaku tell us about the Warlords. And in those panels, we get a silhouette of the Warlords, and they all look like they're from Wano. But and people are like, well, Oda didn't have the design of the Warlords yet. But literally, Arlong Park, we get the mention of Jinbei. He clearly knew, you know, Jinbei, what he would look like. I don't imagine it went from a Wano swordsman to like, you know, the cool ball that Jinbei is now, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
so what I take from that is that Oda does silhouettes from the perspective of the person speaking. So Johnny and Yosaku being swordsmen, knowing Zoro, seeing Mihawk in Bratier, this is what the warlords are like, just swordsmen, right? And so in this situation, we see Kaido talking about rocks, and we see like the silhouette from his perspective. And I do think that's accurate, but the one that most people go to rather than Caribou is Dragon, because Dragon has like the same hairline, has the same like, you know, structure. And I think in the anime, they showed us more of the face and people kind of want to dismiss that. But then there's Caribou, right? Where it's like, we don't even know, but then he has a brother, and then he looked like a soldier in the cover stories. I don't know if you remember, there was like a grandma that he took advantage of because he looked like her son that like died or something. And so it does kind of like lend itself that Oda makes us want to think that Caribou might look like someone in the past, because that actually happened in the cover story where Caribou is mistaken for someone in the past. And so I don't have a particular want or desire out of rocks being connected out of a particular person, because a lot of people, one of the main things with rocks right now, I think, is he's Luffy's grandfather on the other side. That's what a lot of people think, that because Garp has never referred to Dragon as his son, just as Luffy's dad. So people think that Garp had a daughter that married Dragon, and Dragon's dad is Zebek. And so the fusion of rocks and Garp's line created Luffy. And then the reason why Dragon had, and this isn't my theory, this is just like a unimind kind of like, you know, like the community come up.
I mean, that's so important in One Piece. If it's not explicitly said, I mean, we learned our lesson with Ace and Roger.
Yeah.
It's not specifically said, then it could be possible. Yeah. And how Oda's kind of just completely shut that other side out.
That is very purposeful.
Yeah.
That we don't know really anything of Luffy's mom's side of the family.
No.
Right. And so it could be that that's actually Garp's side, and then Dragon is actually from Rox's side, which, you know, a lot of people who heard this theory don't like, because they don't want Luffy to just be like the chosen, like lineage-wise chosen from every side, because you have the greatest of all times on both sides. And then, you know, so that being said, it's still a possibility, right? Like, I don't see too much that negates that theory.
Well, what I like about it too is like, even let's just say, right? And I'm sure, you know, you've thought of this being a possibility as well, but let's just say Oda, for whatever reason, didn't have the designs or whatever, and just figured it out along the way. Narratively, to then say like, oh, but what if we just look at it from each character's perspective and this is how they viewed them? I think that's a really cool way to, even if it is headcanon or whatever, it's a really awesome way to look at it.
Yeah.
And to say like, yeah, from every character's perspective, they might have felt different, looked different. Someone else mentioned in the chat too that the size thing could be a very literal thing, meaning that they come from certain lineages or whatever, but it also could be, someone said that, I don't know if they said Oda said this or if they heard it somewhere, but that it is also to show sort of the presence they command. You're supposed to feel their presence, and so that's sort of represented in their size. But either way you look at it, I mean, for the theories or just for these like, you know, headcanon sort of like, I don't know, like I guess solutions to this like thing that Oda could have been figuring out along the way. Like I just love that.
Yeah.
Like that really excites me.
I
definitely view it like that.
Definitely like that. And then to go back to what I was saying earlier, a lot of people came up with this idea because Dragon looks nothing like Garp, and Luffy and Garp. Oda drew Garp as a kid, and it looked sort of like Luffy. And Luffy, whenever people, you know, fan art of Luffy at older, they just literally just draw Garp with black hair, and then, you know,
they look so similar.
Yeah. But then there's Dragon. He doesn't look like it. But then if you go back to my last theory about the Oni thing, it could just be that Dragon was born as an Oni, and that's why he's just a monster, because we don't know what he's capable of. But still, to this point, I think that Dragon's going to be one of the strongest people in the verse. And then he's still like this mysterious thing. Why haven't we learned about him yet? Well, we haven't learned about the Onis yet, and we're starting to get glimpses glimpses of Lunarians, and people try to mix Lunarians into the mix of like, you know, Luffy being part Lunarian, or the D clan being like descendants of the Lunarians, various iterations of that. The D clan being they could be the Nephilim, for example. They could be the sons of the gods. That could be what the D clan means. But yeah, there's so many different directions that you can go, and that's, you know, a testament to Oda's prowess as a story writer, that there are so many strong theories, whether it's the Lunarian one, whether it's the dragon is the son-in-law theory, whether he's the son. There's so many variations to that one theory. Not all of it needs to work too. Parts of that could be true.
Right.
So it's really cool.
I do have to go to the loo, if you will.
Okay.
I do have to take a quick break.
Davy Jones
and then
Locker.
I do.
Yeah, someone said that. I was like fucking dying.
And then I have to. I just keep hearing a leak or something. It's not that I'm going to the bathroom. I don't want you to think that.
Okay.
And then I do want to hear the other side of that before we let you go. I want to hear the other side of that shadow theory with the like you were saying about with the various gods and stuff like that.
Got you.
But let me go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
And what do you think? Because we were talking about it in the chat too. Just the D. I mean, I was thinking like it could be Dawn. But you know, I don't know. People are saying D means diva. Diva is a god in Hinduism.
Oh yeah.
I haven't really heard any like theories that really grab me when it comes to the name D.
So
or the people of the D.
That one is an interesting one. So this one was like I talked about it on a stream one time. But then Hidden Island, that mega theory I've been telling you about, he talks about it in there. So that's a good one to answer that one. And I get like this doesn't spoil like the video that much because like came to it from a different idea. But my idea was that if you remember in Wano, they made the symbols, like you remember, and those symbols were up to interpretation, right? Like Kinemon had an intention with that, and it was misinterpreted for his benefit. And when you think about that, I was thinking like, what if D-Clan wasn't like a name per se, and rather it was a symbol that was misinterpreted? And the one that goes like in line with that is that the D-Clan was a half moon symbol, because the Wano is like all their names are moon clans. And so then it's like their name was like the half moon or whatever, and that was the thing, and it was misinterpreted. And then Hidden Island, I forget the full detailed context of what he was saying about it, but he also was saying that the D probably references the half moon to some, and it connected to some aspect of the Lunarian stuff and like the gods, that kind of thing. So there's a few things. I mean, yeah, and then the other part is like when the dawn comes, when the sun's like over the horizon, it's like you see like the half, you see the D, and that's like a misinterpreted symbol. So
I like that too.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it's going to be once Luffy's other half of his lineage is confirmed, because I mean that would just be insane if it was never talked about or brought up. That's just gonna be another break the internet moment.
Yeah.
I mean, if Luffy's mom is alive, if she's not, we just get a backstory or something. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be so exciting.
A lot of people think Eam is I don't want to say a lot of people offensively, because then there's the other half of people who think that's dumb, but like a lot of people do think that Eam is actually Luffy's mom, and I was just like, that's interesting.
I've heard that too.
Yeah.
I've heard that too.
That would play into, I think, what you said about like feeling like he comes from greatness on both sides, or maybe not greatness, but power on both sides. I don't know, the reveal of Luffy's mom and his that side of the family, I think, is going to be very, very interesting.
I mean, yeah, having power on both sides, it would be one thing if it was like a because destiny, inherited will, like these are all things that were set up in the story to begin with. So it's not like him having two powerful parents would matter, because he is doing things his own way.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be like, oh, dang, that sucks. It's overpowered MC like everyone else. But I wouldn't feel upset. It would
what is there anything other than just like thinking that would be crazy that they're basing that sort of?
It's mainly like basing the Eam being his mom thing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any foundation for that one. Yeah, I don't think besides, I mean, we haven't seen Eam that much, right? And I think now, especially because another one of those theories that a lot of people were like, oh, it's just his design, was the double layered eye theory that I have. That was one of my original theories where I basically, to summarize in a sentence, I was saying that the double layered eyes signify multiple wills inside of somebody. And I used that theory to predict that Luffy would have ringed eyes when he had Gear 5. So before it was revealed, one of the main things was, I was like, he's going to have ringed eyes. I don't know. I can't explain fully why. It's like a partial the theory and then partial instinct. And then it came out and I was like, that's kind of wild. But then we got the Seraphim, where the Seraphim had Mihawk's eye. There has to be some kind of like relationship, genetics, something. I don't know. But one of the main things, you know, we have Hakuba and Cavendish. They have the double layered eyes when he's actually possessed by a person. But the one thing that most people forgot prior to my theory, and they reference now because of the double layered eye theory, is the Sulongs. When the Minks go into Sulong, they get double layered red eyes as well. And what Jinbei described is that they were essentially tapping into their feral ancestral energy or whatever, and being taken over in that sense. So like when we see double layered eyes in the story now, I'm like, it seems like, and that being said, one of the main things people came to me was like, what are the star eyes then that we saw from the Seraphims? And I do have an answer to that one, but actually I could say that and it would actually benefit 1061. I should add that. Was when, and I came up with this before this chapter, but I was saying that the reason one of my Vegapunk videos was the reason why Momo's fruit was declared a failure by Vegapunk was in the video that I was saying was that we know that Zoan fruits have a will, and I was saying that Vegapunk failed to do something with that will in creating Momo's fruit, and that's why it was considered a failure. We see that it's fully functional, but that will aspect is something that like we don't like. Will Momo ever be able to awaken the fruit, for example? That's something that would clarify that, right? And what I was saying was Vegapunk seems to be able to manipulate wills, which is why we see him being able to insert devil fruits into a sword, into a gun. Like those things need to, like the will needs to like mesh up or something like that. And what I was saying was that the Seraphims, the star eyes, that might be a mechanical will. That might be a will that he synthetically created.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. And you know, that's a theory without any basis. But then again, we have zero basis for the star eyes. We have literally no foundation for that in the entire story. And to the point when I try to point out that eyes would be significant in the story, people are like, this isn't Naruto, or like, that's just the design Oda wants. I'm like, you can think that, and then boom, chapter 1059 comes out, and it's like, now what? You know, 1054 comes out, it's like, okay, all right, it's not a design anymore. This is a distinct choice in what Oda wants to portray to us.
Yeah. So I do. We're gonna ask you one more question, and then we'll let you go. And thank you for coming back on too, because I just didn't want it to feel like our conversation got cut short.
This is a legendary stream. I had to be here.
I mean, you're goated for coming twice. So the last thing I want to tie up is what you were saying about the second half of that shadow theory, bringing in sort of the various gods and asking if we wanted to go into that. And yes, we do.
Yeah. So, okay. So the third part of it actually relates to, I can give another exclusive on this. I was planning on it, but I was like, only if it comes up.
Okay.
Because it relates to Uranus. And wow, maybe before I start, you guys should.
Yeah. We should definitely.
Oh, yes, Paladin, what the hecky?
Definitely shout out Paladin Berserker Jedi. First day of fall OP celebration streams happening. First day of winter OP theory stream has 2 happen. Everyone can get together with all their theories they've been developing, can talk about the year's chapters and what they think is to come in next year's. Yeah. A theory stream has to happen. Yeah. That's a great idea. And holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for your donation.
Thank you so much.
For real.
Damn,
Goated,
son,
dude.
where'd you find
That was
this?
perfect time too, because it was right before I was about to get into
Bro,
it.
and the way you said it too made it sound so like, and before we get into it, I mean, it was just like it was perfect timing. But go ahead, go off. You said exclusive, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Volume
the
one
end of
exclusive.
it is something that I've been teasing. So my channel, they kind of don't like me for the express reason that I'm kind of like Oda in this. Like when Oda announced that, like, oh, the last saga is coming out, we have 3 more years. Like the story is 3 more years left. But then he backtracked and he's like, realistically though, it might be 5 years. And then it's like, okay, it's Oda. It's gonna take longer. And so one of the primary examples is my Godfather Shanks theory. That is something that I've had since before my channel was even made, and I told my chat like it would drop in like January, February, but it dropped 8 months later. And I was telling, and they were like, "Where's the Shanks thing? Where's the Shanks?" And I was like, "I'll get to it. There's so many other things." Because Oda was you guys now know this entire year was just absurd chapters after absurd chapter. How am I supposed to make a theory when we're getting Gear 5, when we're getting like Oda like putting seraphimes and other things like that, when Momo gets aged up and we see the reveal of Momo? How am I supposed to breathe, right? And make it
You come to me at my daughter's wedding with a straw hat.
That's Shanks.
You come to me on my.
Or is that Oda or Shanks?
No, it's Shanks because Godfather Shanks.
Right.
You can do it better than me, but
No. You did a pretty good job.
By the way, I would like to talk about the Godfather Shanks thing on Sunday when you guys come onto my stream. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
And bring that accent too. That'd be dope.
Oh yeah, do it. You have to do it now.
I'll make sure to bring it. I'll make sure to, reference it and use it throughout the stream constantly. that was I'll practice it a little bit more too before I'll work on it a little bit more. I'll elevate it.
Oh shit. Yeah. But yeah, go off.
So the last part of the shadows here, I say it's like the third part because this is kind of unrelated. The main thing was that if we're talking about gods, right, the sun god, the real opposite of sun god, and at the time a lot of people were saying the moon would be like there'd be a moon god. And to me, I was like, the moon god, a lot of people were saying Blackbeard might be the moon god. And I was like, well, the moon god isn't really the antithesis. It's not really the opposite. When you think about the moon, even in lore, the moon is usually associated with the sun, though there is like a yin and yang to their function, especially in mythology. Like there was always like some kind of even scientifically the sun and the moon relate to each other. They work off each other. The moon more so than the sun, right? The sun is the source of everything. So making Blackbeard the moon god would kind of imply to me that there would be some kind of allyship, which is something that is kind of weird and might happen later from a different theory.
Yeah, I think that might happen. I really do. I mean, people, are like, how could that ever be? Like, Blackbeard and Luffy are like endgame. And I'm like, I don't think so. I mean, the developments with Emu, I mean, come on. Like, there's something else.
You're right. Yeah.
And what I was saying to because that happened after that theory, but then after I posted your theory on my channel, a lot of people were like, well, are you saying Blackbeard is going to be friends with Luffy? And I said, well, not all the pirates need to be like, because I was talking about friendship also. And so, I was saying, well, one, not all pirates are good, even in the theory you're talking about. And not just because you're friends don't mean you don't fight, right? Like you can fight with your friends. Sanji and Zoro are friends and they fight plenty, right? And they fight all the time. Mehgan and Josh are always fighting.
Constantly.
But and so the point being that I responded to with, and I kind of like came to grips with, is like, well, we don't know why Joy Boy failed, because if Joy Boy had Luffy's power and Joy Boy was this great person, how did they fail? And my thing was like, what if they failed by not getting the Blackbeard of that time to work with them? Because that would be a very difficult thing to do. But if you can get Blackbeard to work with you, then you can probably overcome whatever Eam has to offer.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because Blackbeard is looking out for himself. He does like chaos, but to what extent, really? Like, is he willing to see the world burn? Is he willing to see every island just be obliterated? Like, I don't know to what extent he would enjoy that chaos. I mean, sure, he's like chaotic and he wants to, be the best of the best. But, I just think if if more is at stake, I feel like he'd be willing to negotiate at least, and it'd be kind of a worst generation type of relationship. I don't know. I mean, especially just with every the history, it's him being a part of Whitebeard's crew, just crazy.
Yeah.
And on top of that, when we go back to their introduction, though opposite, right? Their introduction was literally panels of them being the opposite. They came together on the point that dreams don't die, that dreams are worth chasing, that dreams are the important thing. Both of them from different angles. We don't know Blackbeard's angle. We know more of Luffy's side, but we don't know Blackbeard's side. And so there is, I'm not saying it has to be, I'm saying there is a possibility by the end of the series that, not that they don't have to be friends, but they could be allies, right? They could be working towards a common goal, because I think that's at the core of a thematic that the world needs to accept. You don't have to be friends with everybody, but there's a common goal beyond all of us. Global warming being one of them, right? All these countries need to lay down some shit to deal with it. But all that aside, going back to the main thing was that the moon to me wasn't the opposite of the sun. The moon, the true opposite of the sun would be a black hole, because the sun emits light, but the true opposite of the sun is a black hole that absorbs the light. And when you look at how celestial bodies are made, the black hole is the end of a sun's life. That is the end stage. And it also connects back to Vega's name, Vegapunk. Vega is a star system, and we might we're getting to the star eyes, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So black holes, and then when you think about Blackbeard's power, he literally has a power that move called the black hole. His thing is absorbing everything, absorbing light, absorbing whatever it is, he can absorb it. But that is what a black hole does in nature, and that is the true opposite of the sun to me. And so what I was thinking about was, if we're going along the shadows theory, that if the black hole is the opposite and the sun's there, then what is how do they fight? Because the black hole wins, the sun does that. And I was thinking well, one of the things that we learn about is if you remember from chapter 504, I should remember this, chapter 504, one of my favorite lines I actually mentioned to you guys, I think last time, was Doflamingo says, this is going to now be the era of the smile. And I really like that that line, because it's multifaceted, especially now, because we know Nika means smile or grin. And so you could say that, where the line before he said that was, slave trading is getting old. This is now the era of the smile. And so you can interpret that, yes, slave trading might be what they were doing in the world before, but Doflamingo wanted to get into the smile fruit trade, right? That's what he wanted to do. The other way to look at it is sun god Nika, the era of Nika, the era of Nika, and Nika is known as the warrior of liberation. So the slave trade came before the era of Nika. So what are we waiting for? We're waiting for the new era. We're waiting for the new dawn. The next era would be Luffy. The next era would be the era of the Nika, right? So the thing about the eras is that even in One Piece, and you think about the real world, they're named after certain things, right? For example, prior to the story, it was, or even now, it's the golden age of pirates. Gold D. Roger is named after him. Golden age of pirates, right? It was named after him. And then if the next one's era of the Nika, well, let's look at Void Century. And I was like, wait a second, is Void Century a double meaning also? Is Void the name of the god that won, that beat Joy Boy, that beat Nika? So it was Nika versus
versus Void, or versus the Void?
Yeah, and so Nika lost to Void. And what's really interesting about that is when you look at the name Void Century, when you look at the kanji for that, well, actually, let's back it up. The Void, the meaning of that, there's so many different, levels to it. So one of the main things I looked at was the Greek meanings, because, we have the ancient weapons and all that, and Uranus is like the sky. And what's really interesting about Void was that it was said to be the Void. I'm trying to remember the video, but it was said to be before time was created, like the beginning of the times, primordial waters and the primordial heavens met, and in between was the void. That's what separated them. And so by the void disappearing, the two met and clashed essentially and created the world. That is kind of what the creationism in like Greek like philosophy came out. And when you think about the sun god, that's heaven. When we think about like primordial waters, that might be Blackbeard. Void is the thing in between, preventing that clash, that necessary clash, because like I said, even if you're friends, doesn't matter what it is, clashing needs to happen. You can't have, peace is not perfect. You need to have some kind of dispute, right? And so now going to the void part, when you look at the kanji for void century, it's apologies for the pronunciation, it's kohaku no hyaku nen. And so kohaku is the part for void, and it actually gets broken up into two kanji symbols, and it actually goes to, it's a symbol for Shiro and the symbol for Sora. And you guys might already know what that's Japanese for.
Shiro's white, right?
And then Sora is sky. And
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, you know that one.
Sora's from Kingdom Hearts.
And so what I was saying was it might be that Eam might be void. Going into that Eam might have been the void.
Oh yeah.
Won out during the void century, created the void century, which is why it's named the void century. And so Luffy or Nika and Blackbeard have to then combine, I guess, to overcome that. But what's very interesting is the variations of names that I was proposing in that video, because one thing about Sora is Sora means sky, and so does Uranus. Uranus isn't a god. Uranus is the name of the sky. It is the sky. It's not a god. So a lot of people conflate that, but Zeus is more equivalent to the god of the sky. Yeah. But Uranus is just the sky. And so when we think about that, I was like, wait a second. And this is now relevant to chapter 1060. We see what we think is Uranus in there. And my theory prior to it, and I'm still working on the full thing, was what if the double meaning on the void century is literally that it was a century of white skies. Eam or void covered the entire sky in clouds and created a void century where everyone, and you got to think about why the kings of each nation ended up going to the higher realm. They called it the higher realm and the lower realm of the people. And it might, like, think about this. How would you convince a Doflamingo to leave his land? Well, if I'm trying to destroy your land and cleanse the land, great cleansing, that would be the way to do it. And so right now I'm kind of flopping between what 1060 showed us in terms of what that was, but I'm going back to the idea that White Sky Century kind of relates to this video is super long, I haven't posted it yet, but the idea that if the entire world were covered in clouds, the entire it would be darkness. And that's where the ruler of shadows would rule, right? Because it's all in shadows. Right. And that's where someone like Sun God Nika, who probably in theory could emit its own light, is so valuable. That's also why the powers like Sabo's power, right? Or Ace's power, the fire, the Mera Mera no Mi is so important because it is light, right? Any of these light powers are super important. And like one like small thing that I can include here is like Eni's Lobby is a place where it's always daytime there. Eni's Lobby, it's called Never Nightland, or never, it's always afternoon, something along those lines. It's always daytime there. And I was like, I wonder if that persisted during the Void Century. I wonder if that was something where, like, if there was all white skies, then was Eni's Lobby still uncovered during that time? So there was a few different things with the thing, but connecting back to the gods part, my current favorite theory around that is that Luffy is sun god, Blackbeard is some kind of darkness god, like he has the Yami Yami thing, but he could be a mythical Zoan, right? If the shadow fruit isn't the mythical Zoan, then the Yami Yami, because that one's also an interesting Logia. And then Eam would be the void god. And so the names would kind of line up. And in the video I provided names that kind of made sense, but it was like chaos or something like that, because chaos and void are synonyms in terms of that.
Right. Wow. Wow, that is fucking amazing, dude. My brain again. I love Parvision because my brain turns to mush.
Yeah.
My brain turns to mush. And we do have to shout out another incredible donation.
My God.
That sandwich right before and right after.
From a beautiful lie. A beautiful donation. A beautiful lie. Just got out of work. What did I miss? LOL, just wanted to say Volume 1 has the best community of all time. You're damn right we do.
Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That is fucking crazy. A crazy donation. Hooray for you. Thank you. A beautiful lie. We appreciate it so much. And thank you, Parvision, bro.
Thank you again for coming back. You know, it's just this community in general, just the One Piece community on YouTube, like, I mean, all the people that we had here today are just so lovely.
Amazing people. Amazing fucking people.
Yeah, just want to talk about their favorite series, and it's just so much fun.
And like Par said, we're going to be on his channel
Sunday. And
we're going to go in. You said you want to talk about the Shanks Godfather theory. I'm going to work on my Godfather voice. I'm going to get big brain. I'm going to take some Alpha Brain or something before I come on.
Is that
the supplement?
Steroids?
A supplement. Yeah, it's a supplement. I don't know what it does.
They sell it at the gas station. I think I've seen that one.
No, they sell rhino pills at the gas station. But
big brain pills.
right.
Yeah.
Big something pills.
Alpha GPC, that's the main thing.
right. But yeah, dude. Bro, I mean, that's the thing. Like, even people in the chat, some people are like, how does Parvision come up with this shit?
For real.
I mean, it connects together the way you weave things together and pull from all these mythologies and just the way your brain works. Like I've said, fucking love it. So lucky to have you, just as someone we can talk to and just interact with. Thank you, dude, so much for being a part of the stream. Not once, but twice. You're awesome, man.
Thank you.
We love and appreciate you.
Thank you for having me and being a part of the journey, right? Like, how long were you guys taking to catch up with One Piece? Like,
it took us
months?
A year, I think.
Yeah, almost a year.
Almost a year, or like almost exactly.
Yeah,
a
maybe.
year?
Yeah, a year and some change.
Yeah.
Maybe because we stopped. We didn't do it week to week at first.
Right.
So then we started doing it every week to catch up. But yeah, it's been
one hell of a freaking journey.
It's been crazy.
Wow, that's so awesome that it's a year anniversary almost for this stream also. Like, being caught up is one thing, but then, like, again, the memory, it's like you spent a year doing this, but like Tekking also said, like, right, this is a piece of fiction that transcends so much.
Yeah.
And then Joygirl also reiterated that, and I can't not reiterate that, but add on to it where it's like those works in the past, right? They weren't things that you could weekly discuss, right? We have the internet, we have these conversations, we have like spoiler community asides, but like we have people like wanting this more, right? More and more. Like, Shakespeare didn't have that pressure, right? You know what I mean? Like,
that's so funny.
No, it just came out, and then the people would perform it. He didn't have to like, okay, now I have to write what's going to happen next in Romeo and Juliet. No, it's like, week to week. It's amazing.
Most people's works in terms of history, like after they died posthumously, they became recognized as great pieces. While they were alive, they didn't get that recognition. Right. It wasn't until after, but now it's like the author is in good health. Praying for that. That's always something, everyone should have good health.
For sure.
That's something to not take for granted. And then on top of that, it's current. We get to share a conversation as the story is developing. And like, I think on behalf of the community, even though I shouldn't be the one to be doing this, but like, thank you for choosing One Piece when you did and catching up when you did, and doing this stream. Like, you didn't have to do this stream, but you did, and that's like shows how much passion you have, and like a lot of people will be like, well, they weren't along for the journey the whole way like the rest of us, but it's like, do you see the passion that they have? They just spent 6 hours talking to creators all over the world about this, and that is why I'm here. That's why, like, talking with people with passion, that's something that I love. So, and
that's why we do it too. I mean, I appreciate those kind words. We appreciate the kind words, and that's why we do it too, because we fucking love this shit, man. We love this story, and we love that we get to be a part and feel honored to be a part of this conversation. Dude. So thank you for that. Thank you for saying that, and thank you again so much, Parvision, for being here. And we can't wait to
be
talk
on your
to you again and see you on Sunday.
Yeah. See you guys then.
So exciting.
Enjoy the rest of your stream, guys, and thank you, chat, for being so supportive. And then also a beautiful lie and Paladin Berserker Jedi for sandwiching my part 2.
They did sandwich it.
It was like it was planned. They were like, all right, this is when he's gonna start. This is when he's gonna end.
They had it already queued up, ready to go.
Yeah.
And so someone in the chat's asking, I think a few people, what time it's
Oh, right.
It's noon time PST, 3 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday. We'll be talking about some of the theories that we didn't discuss here, and I'll send you guys the theories later. But enjoy the rest of your stream, and thank you for having me.
Thank you.
man.
Have a good day.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, later, dude. We'll see you Sunday.
See you Sunday.
Another call. Let's go.
Everybody, put your freaking hands together for Parvison again. Second appearance.
Wow.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Again, dude, I just love this. Like, it's like just so energizing, and the
for real
the muscles that works in my brain, it hurts sometimes, but it's so fun, man. It's so fun. I fucking love that.
Thank you for everyone who's still here.
Bro,
rocking with us.
Real ass troopers.
Rocking with us. If you just joined in, thank you so much for being here. And we love you all. And we're so this is
the
just
longest stream we've ever done.
This is the longest stream we've ever done.
It's freaking great.
It's just, we had to do it. I felt like, our live reading was sort of like a commemorative moment, I think, for both of us, because it was like, wow, after this, it's over. But yeah, it's just like wrapping up everything in general. It's great. It's a great time.
And guys, we ain't done yet. We have to fix, I guess, our ranking. We have to correct it. It was something that we did. And this is going to be very controversial. Very controversial stuff.
Yeah, Paladin Berserker with another donation said, 8-hour stream, let's go.
Let's go. I mean, it's turning into that.
I know. I told him, I was like, bro, with everything that we have planned, it's going to for sure go after 5. There's no way it's not going to go after 5. And he went,
I'm hungry.
Maybe 4. Yeah, I'm hungry too.
We're going to eat so good after
I'm
this.
have a cup of noodle.
Shout out Paladin Berserker Jedi for the previous donation too, dude.
Insane.
Thank you so much, bro. You are amazing.
Thank
and
you
we
so
love
much.
You and appreciate you. So we have to, right our, I wouldn't say wrong. We were at such a different spot in the story.
Yeah.
We hadn't discovered, so many things hadn't been revealed to us. So many moments hadn't happened. So, we didn't know. And we were just ranking the Straw Hats off of what we had seen and read so far, but now that we're going into the final saga and we've read everything that there is to read currently, it's time to redo that ranking, and we will be posting. Wow! Give us a wow! Give us a wow! That's it. And we will be doing a separate video where we rank the arcs and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
But that's going to take a little bit more time. It's going to be more of a conversation. So something quick that we could do.
Oh, I can't remember. I can't forget. You have to hit record.
Not for this.
Oh, I thought.
Not for this.
Oh.
But thank you.
You're welcome.
But really, for real, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for real.
I'll forget the other one then.
You'll remember that one. But you
yeah,
forget the other
it's gone out of my brain now.
Okay, so who's up first? Is it going to be me or Mehgan? What should it be?
Chat,
who do you want to see rank the Straw Hats first? I'll leave it up to you. And this is pretty much, other than possibly talking about the last chapter, but I don't know. Mehgan said no. Mehgan said she needs a break. We're probably going to take a break, and then we'll eat some food.
Davey said Nolan.
Davey wants Nolan to go first. We'll probably take a break, and then record it, and then post it.
Flip a coin. I have a coin.
Okay.
I have my wallet here.
I see someone said they want Josh's mustache to go first. Okay, let's just poll it. We have a built-in.
Oh yeah, we do.
We have
the coin's more fun though.
Okay.
We'll do a poll.
Should go first?
It don't matter to me.
Josh's mustache or Mehgan?
You can't talk. You just have to put your like lips to the mic and just
right. Let it and
let it speak for itself.
And its
let it speak.
Its
for
ranking doesn't say anything about me. It doesn't reflect. Like my mustache's ranking doesn't.
Oh yeah, it doesn't represent yourself. Yeah.
Mehgan got 70. Mehgan is a hot commodity.
Oh god.
Mehgan got 70 out of the gate.
Oh god.
Ladies first, goated.
Oh shit.
You're like, holy shit, you're still live.
We're still here.
Yeah, we're still here.
Still here. All right.
I mean, it could change. It's 57
Josh
now.
Stash.
You know, I will say that, I've talked about it before. I was a little on the fence about it. But, I mean, I don't know. People seem to kind of like it. So,
no, Mehgan old geezer mode.
So, I mean, maybe it is here to stay. I don't know.
I like the stash.
I know.
I like the
I'm
stash.
Stop talking about it.
I think everyone respects it too. Because you've gone stashless for a while.
Yeah.
For a long time. I don't think you've ever had. Yeah, for most of your life.
Most of my life.
This is a new chapter.
It's a new chapter. New dawn.
It was close though. Holy shit.
It was pretty close. All right. So you're up. Here we go.
Okay.
This is Mehgan's
you know what,
ranking.
you guys? Okay, first of all, my first ranking, I'm not going to back down from. There's a couple things that I'm going to change, but I'm not going to apologize for my personal preferences.
Oh my god.
And I'm not going to apologize for my opinions. It's just not going to happen. You're not going to see me doing that. And that's just how I feel about it.
God, Mehgan.
And I just want to make that very clear because, it is what it is.
You're scaring me.
Am I scared? You're scaring me.
You're scaring me.
La puta, la puta, la puta.
Yeah, that was so funny. That's going to be a soundbite for
Oh,
sure.
shit. But I just want to preface that. Because, again, this is my kitchen.
It is.
It's your
This is my kitchen. Okay, so this is a little rough. Okay, so we're starting with Brooke, okay? Okay. Brooke, I would have to say, again, this is my honest, and what it is about this list too, it's like, I'm not going to put anyone D, okay?
Right.
It's either like S or A. I mean, to be honest.
There's no B? You don't have any B?
I don't think I had B's last time, but that was before.
So everybody's going to be S or A?
I don't know, you guys, because it's like, how can I mean, I like everyone, right? To a certain extent, of course, some more than others, but I'm not going to put anyone at a D, But, okay, so we're starting with Brooke, right? I would put Brooke at an A.
At an A.
At an A.
After you just did a Bink sake cover. Okay.
I love Brooke. Okay, and again, these things change.
Okay. These things change. Go ahead.
It should show my love and appreciation for Brooke for learning that whole fucking song in a different language. Thank you very much, Josh.
You're absolutely very welcome.
And you're trying to gaslight me.
I'm not gaslighting you.
Gaslight Central. Here we go. La puta.
La puta, la puta, la puta.
Okay, so I do love Brooke. He's staying at A for now. But that's just how it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chopper. I mean, do we even have to?
We don't
have to say it.
Yeah,
and if you haven't checked it out yet, we did a collab with Nani no Anime Manga Bros podcast. We did Drum Island. And I, proclaimed my love for Chopper once again.
You did.
And I just had to hold it down because, people in the chat, it's a meme. Oh, you like Chopper? He does nothing. He's kind of the worst one. What does he really offer? What does he do besides being a cute little mascot character? I just want to say, if you really see Chopper as that type of character, I saw it before, you're reading Two Piece.
Wow.
You're not reading One Piece.
Bootleg shit.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. And that's just the way it is. And again, that's how he's going to stay there because I said it on the episode. I'm not going to go fully into detail, but if you know me, you know me. And Gomu Gomu no me.
You know Gomu Gomu no me.
Mehgan unleashed her inner Pastor Lucci.
We got Robin Best Girl SSR from A Beautiful Lie with a dono.
Thank you.
Love ya.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Jonathan R. Gaslighting Josh Beard at it again. Not true.
Here we go. Gaslight. No me, no me, no me, me.
But thank you for the donation.
Thank you so much.
All
Okay,
right,
so yeah,
on.
Chopper's S, obviously, completely. Yes, yes, yes.
Frankie.
Frankie. Oh, you know, ooh. I mean, I love Frankie. I really do love Frankie. No, but.
Tough?
Yeah,
Tough
this is a
decision.
bit tough. You know, honestly,
Where are you putting him?
I'm gonna have to put him S.
Oh!
I might have to put him S.
Okay, Jinbei. Theo Jinbei.
Theo Jinbei, S.
Whoa!
Good smell.
Everything that
Flavor.
he was there for Luffy after everything that happened in Sabaody, and like that moment really when I was reading it, like, you know, obviously everything his past with Ace, but just the way he was there and keeps like him level-headed and like focused on his goal, even in Impel Down. I mean, he really holds it fucking down. And at first I wasn't sure. I know people really love Jinbei and I didn't really feel that love, but after all that, I mean, I
He's the
completely felt
helmsman.
it. Yeah. And him being away for so long like kind of sucked, but again, when he came back, it was like, you know, my heart got those butterflies again.
Yeah. Same.
But yeah, I mean, Jinbei's S for sure. Luffy, do I even have to say it? S.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude.
There should be another tier for Luffy.
For real.
Ooh.
Nami.
Nami. See,
Mommy
again, I
Nami.
think Mommy Nami, sorry. Last time I think I put Nami at an, did I put her at an S or an A? I can't remember. But again, time and again, we see her stand up. We see her do shit. She holds it down. She's the fucking navigator. I mean, her whole backstory I loved. I love her just development as a character. I think she has grown so much. But, you know, comparing like Nami pre-time skip, post-time skip, I mean, she's learned a lot, but I really did love that, like, that energy from Nami in pre-time skip.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Whole Cake Island Nami goes hard. I do see it's so hard when it comes to these like pillars, right? Because she does so much and she has grown so much. But I'm gonna have to go A.
Okay, I sound like you were setting her up for a B, but okay.
No, I told you I don't know if I'll put anyone lower than, because again, like I did before, but there's so much that has happened since then. I mean, I call real doctor. But that is just where they're landing right now. Okay, Robin S.
I mean, now we're talking.
That's just how we have to do things. I mean, come on.
Ooh, Sanji. Uh-oh. Shit, dude. What's gonna happen? Where's he gonna go?
Someone said that, like, second thought, just put everyone S and then order them. Because everyone is like an S, but then order them down the line. Pain Chopper over and up. I mean,
people are gonna say Pain no matter what.
Yeah. No, that's true. Don't disrespect Sanji. Okay, well, I can...
Uh-oh.
C last time. Okay. You know, based on everything that happened in Whole Cake, he really did.
Whole Cake was really the arc.
It really was the arc for Sanji,
yeah.
and I really, really did grow to like him more after. I mean, pre-time skip, I liked him. But there was obviously just things that we talked about on the channel, personal preference, whatever. And I really did like him after Whole Cake. I saw that, you know, side of him that I've been missing, I feel. And he was just on full display, and, you know, everything he dealt with and that backstory. I mean, come on. But yeah, I would have to say, because I said I'd put no one at a B.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But I would have to say A.
Are you sure?
For now, yeah.
For now.
A.
Usopp A?
Oh wait, Usopp S. What?
Yeah,
I didn't know we're moving on. Usopp S.
Usopp S.
Zoro. I mean, Wano was Zoro's fucking arc. Wano was I mean, Zoro fucking killed it. I've come to love Zoro more and more,
Yes,
especially
for sure.
in Wano.
I completely agree.
And I mean, that's the thing too. Like, you know, I mean, if Zoro is on the same level as Sanji, yeah, they should just put Sanji at a B. Yeah, I mean, am I really gonna put him the lowest? Zoro.
This is your list.
I know it is. It is. I'm not letting anyone interfere with my opinions. But.
So hard.
It is very hard. When I got to, I knew I was gonna have a hard time with Zoro. A lot of thought. I knew I was gonna have a good time with Zoro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also a hard time.
Also a hard time.
Also a really hard time. A rock hard time. Oh, Zoro there.
I don't know.
Come on
Fuck.
Come
la
on
puta,
now.
La puta.
La puta, la puta.
Fuck. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, just put him A right now. Okay. I'm gonna say A right now.
All right, you assess
A
that.
right now.
You assess that, and I am gonna run to the bathroom. Okay, so you assess it. You think about it. You ponder it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then if you want to make any changes, this is the time.
I know.
So
I know it's just difficult for me. Jonathan R with a donation. Are we talking four sword style again? Yup. Now put in order, Mehgan. I know, you guys. It's just difficult. I mean, it's not like I hate anyone. I can imagine hating any of them, really. Even all the, jokes about Sanji. I don't hate him as a character at all. I mean, none of them. So, yeah. I mean, I would put everyone at S and then tier them that way. But I don't know. It just seems kind of not fair. But I'm like putting Brook on Sanji level, putting Nami on Brook level. It's just a hard choice. Where's Yamato? There's still hope. Yeah. Yeah, that was, I mean, who knows? Yamato might still join. One day, there's still hope. Zoro and Sanji fights who gets S tier, LOL. Well, the S does stand for Straw Hat. You're right. You guys are making great points. If people are saying S and then just tier them, I mean, you're going to do full out. Are you going to do S, A, B, C, D?
I feel like I kind of have to.
Yeah, that's what I feel like too. Like, is it a tier list really?
Is it a tier list really? If
we put everyone at S and then
A.
cycle down, is it?
Yeah, is it really a tier list?
Is it really?
Because it's like you have to make hard decisions.
It's very difficult for me right now.
This could be it for you if you want it to be. How I like to think of it.
This might be it for you. I'm gonna fucking die.
This is how I like to think of it. Do I love, like, if this was my list?
S for Stoji, yeah.
Do I like or do I love Sanji equally to Brook?
That's what I'm saying. Bro.
Because that's what you're saying.
Okay, Sanji B, fuck it. Sanji B. Sorry.
Do you love Brook as much as Nami? Do you love Nami a little bit more? Do you love Brook a little bit more? This is how you gotta.
Just put all of them S tier, Mehgan. God damn it. Fuck, dude. This is.
You have to, because I know you, and I know that you love all the Straw Hats.
I do.
But I don't know if you love Brook equally to Nami, equally to Zoro. I don't feel like you do, which is fine. You love them all.
But you're saying I would put Brook higher.
That's
you think?
I don't know. And do you love Chopper just the same amount that you love Frankie? Because this is what this says. Do you love?
Okay. I'm gonna change some answers. Okay,
let's go.
Okay, so I do love Frankie though.
As much as you love Chopper,
not as much, but I do love. I mean, okay. So
Frankie's
move down
A.
Frankie A. Move down Frankie A. And this is just because I don't want everyone to be an S. Okay. Okay, move down Frankie A. I mean,
I feel
I mean, that might be my fucking list right there.
this here.
Yeah.
And do you really? So, because I would say you do love Usopp as much as Chopper. I do believe that. And of course, Luffy. Jinbei, do
Jinbei?
you really love Jinbei as much as you love Chopper?
Well, we haven't had as much time with Jinbei, but everything that he's done for Luffy and
Right.
the other Straw Hats,
Yeah.
I really, really like. And I do like his, just past and everything. I mean, his whole, just like, with the Sun Pirates. I mean, this
Yeah.
guy is just like a credible motherfucker.
For real.
So, yeah, I mean, this might. I know someone's saying, "Damn, now Frankie and Robin are closer because you put them side by
Yeah, I
side."
put them right underneath each other. And that kind of works out.
Volume 1, we don't hate Sanji. It's so funny.
We don't.
But compared to everyone else, someone
if we
else said
hated him, he would be D.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Someone compared to everyone else, though. I mean, come on,
If we hated him, he would be D.
come on. He had some great moments. But I'm looking at everyone here, and okay. I mean.
Come on. Are you locking it in?
Shit. You know what? Yeah,
You're locking it?
I'm locking it.
You're locking it in.
That's it.
It's official. It's locked in. This is Mehgan's post-time skip Straw Hat ranking. It is official. Take your screenshots now. This is it. Not bad. Not bad. It's hard. It's not
it's
easy.
very difficult, but I couldn't lie to myself. I couldn't lie to myself, and I'm glad that I was honest. And yeah,
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's not easy.
Mehgan locks Sanji alone like Judge.
She kind of did. It's wild.
Yeah, at least Sanji moved from a C to a B. Thank you,
That's
Gabe.
progress.
Thank you, Gabe.
Okay. Here we go.
true.
I'm gonna try to get through it again as fast as possible. I might have to re-click the link. So let me just do that really quickly so we can reset this tier list. Here we go. Nope. It is still.
Maybe refresh it.
Yeah, let me try refreshing it.
Nope.
No.
I know. How do you do reset? Reset.
I see it.
There we go.
All right.
Boom
Here
shakalaka.
we go. So, ditto to everything Mehgan said, right? This shit is hard. This shit is not easy. If all of the, if I could put all of the Straw Hats at S, I would, but that wouldn't be a tier list. A tier list, you have to be honest. You have to ask yourself hard-hitting questions. I have to be just as hard on myself as I was on Mehgan. Because at the end of the day, if I could put them all S, I would. S for Straw Hats, Nakama. I fucking love every single one of these guys for different reasons. And it's tough. But we got to make the tough call sometimes. And it is what it is. With all that said, I have to say, for me personally, I mean, it comes down to a lot of things with Brook. I would have to put Brook S. I do love Brook. Not just for being who he is as a character, his character design I'm also a sucker for, but also his backstory. I just find it so tragic, and I find him and how he is sort of the juxtaposition between he is death. I mean, he is a walking skeleton, but he is, he's his laugh and after everything he's been through, how hard everything has been. His laugh is uplifting, and he is a little bit of a perv, and he makes some pervy jokes, but he is a ray of sunshine, and not just that, but that he is an incredibly valuable asset. Everything that he's able to bring to the team, everything that he brought in Whole Cake Island, especially. I mean, he did super important shit for the Straw Hats. Getting the poneglyphs from Big Mom. I mean, his abilities themselves are so fucking cool. The Soul King. I love this man with all my heart. He has to be S. Chopper, I love. I love him. I think he's great. I think he's.
And again, I mean, like, I'm not gonna. This happened last time, and I was like,
yeah.
But different strokes for different folks. But you can't deny that he is important, just like everyone else on the crew.
No, I'm not denying anything about Chopper.
Yeah. B for Billy Chopper.
I'm not denying anything about Chopper. He belongs on the crew. He's a valuable member as well. For now, I'm going to probably end up doing something similar to Mehgan. I'm going to put him at A for now. That might change. But not to S.
It's all good.
Frankie, okay, Luffy,
S.
let's just get this out of the way. Luffy is S. There's no doubt about that.
Frankie.
Okay, let me be honest. Let me reassess. I was a Frankie stan. I fumbled when we were listing the Straw Hats in one episode. I listed all of the Straw Hats except Frankie. So maybe it's time for me to reevaluate. I do love the man, and I am obsessed with him. Again, as a character, his personality, how he weeps when he hears touching stories, but he is so, he's
an empath.
He is an empath. He's a strong man, a beautiful man, and he is just, again, valuable for so many reasons. The shipwright, yeah, but I mean, his engineering, his, the weapons, the things he outfits the Sunny with, the Sunny even existing is all because of him.
And everything. I mean, like, as much as he did, obviously have a weird relationship at the beginning when he was introduced to like Usopp and getting Usopp getting a beat fucking the shit beat out of him. He did fucking he taught Usopp a lesson. He taught Robin a lesson. I mean, these are two key players, and he really sat down Usopp and was just like, why are you trying to save this? Like, let it fucking go, dude. Like, that was a super touching moment between the two of them. Like, I loved that.
Yeah, I am gonna put Frankie S. The only reason I hesitated for a moment is just because I really do feel like Frankie didn't get a whole lot of play in Wano.
It's true.
And that was kind of disappointing, but there's a lot to get to, a lot of ground to cover. His role is always significant. His connection to just Vegapunk and so many other things.
Cisco D. Costa said, I never thought Josh would be asking himself where to rank Frankie.
I just got to be honest. I got to be honest. Jinbei got to go S for every reason. Like, he's so important. I mean,
you love Jinbei, yeah.
I am obsessed with Jinbei. He has my whole heart.
Theo Jinbei.
Like you said, he everything that he's done for Luffy, the presence he commands, like, he is so necessary on the Sunny. With all the other personalities, he keeps everyone sort of grounded and keeps Luffy like sort of like on track and reminds him of what's important. He is very, very valuable, extremely valuable. I have to put him as. Have to. Here's where it's going to get a little crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So for now, Nami's going to go A. For now. For now. And we'll come back to that. Robin again, S. Okay.
Oh, fucky.
Okay. I'm going to be in a similar situation.
You are. It's difficult.
It is difficult. So let me just do this for now. Usopp, S. I'm going to go Zoro, S for now. And let me go Sanji, A for now. Now, let me ask you the same, now that I see it this way. Let me ask you the same.
Ask yourself the question.
Yeah, I'm asking about, do I like Brook as much as Luffy? Yes. As much as Frankie? Yes. As much as Jinbei? Yes. As much as Robin? Yes. As much as Usopp? Yes. As much as Zoro has grown on me so fucking much.
Yeah.
Zoro has grown on me, especially in Wano, facing death, stepping up even in the more recent chapters, the way he has stepped up. His just everything about him, the Kuma moment, the Thriller Bark moment, I mean, which was pre-time skip, but he stepped up in such a huge way, and I've just been able to connect with him more. There is something. Okay, let me start here with the A's. Do I like Nami? Do I like Sanji as much as Chopper? I got to be honest. No. And I have to say, Sanji had great moments, whole cake island moments, fucking great. And Sanji's not the only one that's going to be B either. So don't think that this is Sanji hate. He's going to be B. because again, they would all be fucking S. Dude, this is so hard. This is so incredibly hard. I just think, like, is he a valuable member? Of course. He is so valuable. Sanji is so valuable, and he has grown as well. And we've gotten to see so many sides of him and so many parts of his personality that we missed. But I just, like, for me, my enjoyment when he comes on page, there are hype fucking moments.
Yeah.
But do I really enjoy it as much as I enjoy seeing Brook? No. As much as I enjoy seeing, honestly, Chopper. Chopper's so funny and cute. I love him. Nami has some badass fucking moments, but she's also someone that just hasn't gotten a lot of play, I feel like. Like, she's got gags, and Zeus was cool, and she does have her moments where she steps up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even...
But I'd put Nami B.
Oh, fuck.
I know. I gotta be honest with myself. They'd all be S's. They'd all be S's.
Damn, you're really cutting in, huh?
I mean, they'd all be S's.
Cutting the fat.
And I know this is wild. But I would have to
Zoro
do this.
A.
I would have to do this. And I really just don't see another option because, okay, I want to be so clear, and no matter how clear you are, there's going to be people.
Yeah, they don't care.
Who think that you hate these characters because you put them at B, which in the grand scheme of things is freaking crazy. I would put them all at S. I want to keep saying that, and I'm sorry if I keep repeating myself. But again, when they come on page, I love Nami too. I love Nami. And that should prove to you that I don't.
But Nami on the same level.
Because Sanji does have hype moments. Nami does have hype moments. But I also feel like in the new world, compared to everybody else, like to me, Brook had super standout moments in Whole Cake Island. And so did Nami. Luffy, of course, is an exception. Frankie.
So
what?
Who that life for Chris? How do you live with yourself, Josh?
It's hard, dude. It's hard. And of course, we know why we love Usopp. I know some people might not get the Usopp hype, but he is just amongst all of these. And yes, he does have, observation hockey and all these things, and deserves to be there as well and serves a very valuable role.
We got a donation also before we forget to shout it out. Ramona Villa, thank you so much.
Shout out.
Damn, this is the Judge podcast. Also, the stash was too immaculate, Judge, all this time. And Caden also with a donation as well.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Good smell. Flavor.
Put Zoro S tier.
Put Zoro S tier for the donation. Okay. So Brook, thank you guys, by the way. Thank you so much. Brook, Whole Cake Island had moments. Luffy, Frankie, Jinbei, of course. Robin, of course. Usopp, a lot of people were saying they might not get the Usopp hype, but amongst all these beasts, these truly just like, not human, even if they're technically not or are, they're beyond, human. Yes, Mehgan.
We got another donation from Jonathan R. Listen, Sanji being B with Nami is the best thing to happen to him. Let him enjoy the list. He's living the high life right now. Josh Beard is fair.
He loves it.
Win.
He has a companion.
Common win for Jonathan R.
Yeah, Jonathan R with the dubs. So yeah, he is I think the best like conduit for the audience. I mean, we can relate to all different types of things when it comes to the Straw Hats. We could see pieces of ourselves in all of them or want to be better people because of them. But Usopp really is the closest we have to like, seeing what a person, an actual real, person would be, how they would be, how we would be in that situation. I don't know. But he does push himself and he does deserve to be there and he does work hard and he runs away sometimes or whatever, but
comically Sansi says Chopper and Zero are companions too. It's meant to be.
It is meant to be.
Bruh, this list.
It might be fucked.
It's not fucked. This is your opinion.
But this just has to be what it is. I mean, I am a little conflicted with some things, but in this moment, this is the thing. It could change tomorrow. But in this moment, at this time, at 5:20 p.m. PST, on what is it? What month are we in? September 22nd, 2022, 5:20 p.m. PST. In this exact moment, on this exact day, this is how I'm feeling. It could change tomorrow, and this is my personal opinion.
So you're locked in.
I'm locked in.
Wow.
I'm locked in.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Locked in. Vermilion said remove Chopper and get Johnny Sins.
I almost wanted to, like, when we
Put him in?
guests, when we were having guests, I almost wanted to like Photoshop a Zoom call of like Johnny Sins and then make it look like we were talking to him.
No, we heard he's a really big fan of One Piece too. So I mean, I'm sure at some point when we were talking about it too, everyone's, someone in our Discord mentioned that, a lot of anime YouTubers have collabs
with porn stars.
And
he does have one hell of a piece.
And
I mean, that's where
they usually are all female actresses.
Right. Not a lot of love for the male guys. The male
Not a
porn
lot
stars.
of love.
Yeah.
Not a lot of love. And I think that's what we represent on this channel.
Love.
Or as much as we sip over male anime characters.
All right. So this is it. I'm locked in. I am a little I'm a little locked in.
Damn. Oh my god, Oda fucking donated.
Oh, shooty fuck you.
How did Mehgan predict Luffy's dream? Damn it, now I have to change it. Hope my English isn't too bad.
Wow, Oda.
Damn. I mean, we told you guys we had one more guest.
Yeah, we told you we had one more guest. And it is Oda himself. A lot of people were guessing, speculating. Was he going to show up? Is he going to show up? He is in the chat. I wasn't getting to read the chat.
Shooty.
Meg and Josh apologized to Sanchi. Sanchi, we're sorry. We do love you.
And we got another donation from Beautiful Lie. Thank you so much. Those are perfect tier lists because they're your guys' tier list.
Thank you, Beautiful Lie.
Wow,
Keeping
you're so
everything
fucking beautiful.
You are beautiful. Keeping everything, putting everything in perspective.
What a nice bow. What a nice bow.
And I really do, I really do feel conflicted, bro. It's so hard.
It's hard. The first time we did it, I feel like it wasn't as hard. I feel like the first time we did it wasn't as hard because we hadn't spent as much time with them. But now having as much time with them, it's difficult.
Fredo's disappointed. And I'm sorry, Fredo. I'm sorry I disappointed you. I'm sure I disappointed
You disappointed America.
No,
not only America. You disappointed the whole world. And you have to live with that. And I have to live with that too, but...
I'm just glad this ranking is over, says Don. But that's it. I mean, I don't know if we fixed it or if we made it worse, but comes with the territory. I'm going to be like...
It might change after, fucking 4 years of more One Piece.
The thing is, like, I'm literally going to be thinking about it for the next, 3 days. Like, thinking about my ranking, like, thinking about, was I right? You
have to follow your heart.
Was I right? Was I true to myself?
You have to follow your heart.
Yeah, it's just
follow
so
your heart
hard.
blindly.
Worst part of the stream, not going to lie. But overall, it's still a good time. The world is a much darker place for these rankings. Okay, here.
Worst part of the stream.
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
I'm sorry we have opinions.
Here we go. That was all a practical joke. That was all a joke.
Oh, God.
That was all a joke.
You're such a bitch, bro.
That was all a joke.
You're such a bitch.
This is our real tier list.
Your real tier list. I'm not backing down.
Wow. Yikes.
But you can do whatever you want.
That was all a joke. Yay. This tier list speaks for both me and Mehgan.
What? Josh's tier list.
This is the real tier list.
Sanji's still last in S, someone said. Yay.
All right, enough of that.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes. Thank you.
It's your kitchen.
That is pretty much what a way to end it too. But
wow.
But guys, let's just in all seriousnly, let's look back at this 6.5 hour stream.
Good God.
Wow. Just all the guests we had. I mean, shout out Chazz again. Shout out Nolan. Shout out Tekking. Shout out Parvision. Shout out Joygirl.
I mean, it was a delight. Everyone was a delight. I mean, there's a couple hiccups, but we made it work, and it was, so much fun. I mean, people were saying it's a mini reverie. I mean, if we can do something like that, that's not classified as a reverie.
Yeah.
I would, it was just so much fun to talk to everyone, and hear their side of it. And yeah, it was great. I mean, we didn't plan for it to be a 6-hour stream, but it's just so much to get through and so much to talk about.
And again, we wanted to do it because we really do love the fuck out of this series. It has really changed our life, this experience, and meeting and connecting with so many people.
Why don't you answer your own? Why don't we answer our own questions?
To end it?
Yeah.
Okay. Mehgan.
No.
What does One Piece mean to you personally?
I thought you were gonna go first.
Oh, you want me to go first? I can go first if you want. I mean, what does it mean to me personally?
Yeah.
And how has it impacted my life? I mean, I don't know. It does, not to. It's so hard to not sound like you're, reaching for the most obvious answer. But we talk about freedom a lot, and being one of the themes of One Piece. And for me, I mean, One Piece to me personally, yes, as a theme of the story represents freedom, but for me too, and that's sort of how it has impacted me and changed my life. I mean, obviously, the obvious answer as well, the other obvious answer is that it's changed my life because of everybody who we've gotten to meet. And that's not just all the other YouTube creators that we've collaborated with or spoken with, because of every single person in the fucking chat right now. Again, we say it all the time, but these people aren't just names. These people are people we feel like we know. We feel like we have a connection with, a rapport with, we feel like we have some sort of understanding of who they are. We might not, but it feels that way. It feels like a real family. This is one of the best communities on YouTube. The Volume 1 community, yeah, but the One Piece community is also great too, and has been so welcoming, and everybody's been so fucking cool. And connecting with people all over the world, and getting to, play the One Piece card game in Singapore with Chazz in Singapore, and Australia with Joygirl. And I don't even know where Tekking lives, but
I think he lives in Pennsylvania.
Maybe. I don't know. But it does represent, to me, it means it brings me so much joy. It brings me so much happiness. It brings me, I don't know, it makes me feel less crazy, I guess. It makes me feel valid because, and that's what I talk about when I talk about freedom. I've lived my life, and I've, maybe family members or certain people in my life, I don't know, maybe I've rubbed them the wrong way or went a different direction than they thought I should go, or that, someone should go. And I always sort of just had this thing that I wanted to do or
dream.
This dream.
Literally a dream.
Yeah. And, to see someone like Luffy, who is so much more than I could have ever imagined him being, but feeling so seen. Luffy makes me feel so seen. I'm not Luffy. I could
Self-insert.
I could only strive to be and hope to be.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Well,
Josh.
I like it. More like him, but just in his unwavering sort of just belief and how he views the world and how he just stands by what he believes, regardless of what the system in place tells him he should be doing or thinking or acting. He doesn't let himself be confined, be put in this box. And it's just that freedom of just being whatever you want to be, doing whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
One Piece makes me feel that. Luffy makes me feel seen. This story makes me feel, sane. And it just brings me so much joy. So much joy and happiness. True happiness. And that's how I would answer that question, I guess.
It's a great answer.
Thank you, Mehgan.
Good job.
Thank you, guys. Mehgan?
Yeah.
Do you want me to ask it again, or do you?
Oh no, yeah, it's okay.
Okay, go off.
Yeah, I mean, same as everyone else said. Just like I said before, reading it by myself. Even Joygirl said I didn't necessarily have a lot of friends growing up that were into anime like I was. Not that I was like trying to hide it. It just was something that never got brought up, or when it did, it was kind of like, oh, I don't, know about that. I'm not knowledgeable about that. Later on in life, it did change. But getting to experience something like this story with people obviously around the world, and I've always really, really loved getting into a series and getting into like the fandom and seeing all the fan art and seeing everyone's interpretations or shipping or whatever, and that was such a joy, and it really doesn't reinvigorate like your love for the series. But this experience has just been so crazy, and I never would have thought, if you would have told me 2 years ago again that I would read all of One Piece, I'd be like, you're fucking smoking crack. You're fucking smoking crack.
Cocaine.
Crack cocaine. I mean, I never, ever, ever really, really envisioned, and even people would say, you have to, if you watch One Piece or even Bleach, like I was just out. I was like, no, I'm not gonna read no shonen shit. Okay, it's just not what I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch cute girls doing cute things, and I'm gonna watch, Durara or whatever. In between whatever. But going into the series and having an expectation of what it was, and to just completely get, just my expectations and everything I thought of the series just completely just blown out of the water. Yeah. Nothing I would have expected from seeing this rubbery man be like, I'm Luffy. Like never. So that was just something in itself. But getting to share it with everyone and the fandom, and seeing fan art, and even being sent beautiful fan art, or not only us, but like Luffy and all these characters that like mean so much, and just being a part of that and having like, oh yeah, I did read this, but I also was reading it dressed up as this character. Right, yeah. The cosplay for me is just something that was just like, I mean, that's the next step of love, I think, in a series for me. I mean, if I love a series that much, I'm going to want to dress up like a character that I love or that I like. So doing that also, I mean, you saw the slideshow. I mean, it was just like, looking back on everything that we did is just so impactful to me, because it just added so much more fun. And that's what I think One Piece is to me. It is a series that has very serious moments, touching moments, things that you can look back on and implement in your own life, which is like crazy to say because of just like the complexities, and like, it's like, how can you compare yourself to a guy who's like, a cyborg? And it's like, okay, well, it's just crazy to think about. But yeah, I think just for me, yeah, One Piece is just fun. It's just fun. And Oda himself, I mean, there's things he takes seriously, but other things he just, you think that's cool. Like, yeah, that'll be it. Just having fun with it. And I could feel the love in the series from the mangaka, from the creator. And it really does, you can feel it. I mean, you can just feel it. You can, I mean, everything from the art to the character designs. I mean, he just never misses. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I would have to say, just like we said before, everything, sharing this experience has just been wild, and being able to continue to share the experience with so many people around the world is just like mind-boggling to me. Mainly because I just never thought I would be here.
Yeah.
Like, again, I mean, even 2 years ago, you told me I had a freaking podcast about anime and manga, I would have been like, you're smoking fucking crack. And I'm gonna read all of One Piece? Mm-hmm. You're smoking fucking crack, bro. Like, I don't know if you know me. I don't know how you, there's no way. But yeah, we're here, and, I couldn't be happier with just the execution of everything we did, all the hard work, week to week, hot gluing cosplays together, mm-hmm. Getting gifted, like, I mean, just these cosplays that we could wear on the show to share our love and appreciation. And it's just mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Mm-hmm. It really has changed my life. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Beautiful. What a beautiful answer, Mehgan.
Thank you. Parvision said, well, now you're cracked.
Cracked cocaine.
We got a couple of donations,
did it.
too.
We're going to shout out the donations, but we did it. I need to stand.
Oh, you need to pee? Oh, you need to stand.
Yeah, you need to go pee?
No.
You said that right now.
No, I thought you were getting up to go pee, bro.
Oh, chill, dude. We did it. Almost 7 freaking hours, dude.
Bro, no way, really?
6.5 hours right now. 6.5 hours. I need to stretch. I need to get my blood flowing. We fucking
Holy
did it, dude.
shit.
We fucking. This is truly everything. I mean, everything went off without a hitch for the most part. And we fucking made it, dude. We're at the end. We did it. This is the longest.
We're gonna have no voice tomorrow.
Holy shit, dude! And we still have to record. We definitely. So people say eat food. We definitely need to eat food.
Yeah.
But we also need to record that other video, the chapter 1061, which we're gonna do after we take a break and eat some food.
Yeah.
But let's get to those donations.
Yeah, thank you, Batman, for real. You said love you guys, love you too. Thank you
Love
so
that man.
much. Ramona Villa, again, thank you so much. You guys are like Luffy, spreading joy all around the world. Thanks for the fun.
Highest of compliments. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And then we have DJ Vega with can't wait for y'all to be on the next Reverie.
We'll see.
We'll see if
Have
we
us
get
on.
invited.
Your move, Reverie. Your balls in your court. Balls in your kitchen.
Your kitchen.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Thank you guys again so much. This is the longest stream we've ever done. The most commemorative stream for a series we've ever done. So a lot of firsts. And yeah, we're just so grateful.
Oda, my side chick keeps leaking the new chapters. that just got me. That got me.
We're delirious at this point.
Dude, I am I want to tell everybody watching and listening right now, I feel high.
Yeah, I've
been sober for 3 years. This is the closest I've felt.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Yeah, I feel lightheaded.
Yeah.
We definitely need to eat.
Yeah.
But this was crazy. This is definitely something, one for the books. Something to look back on and remember that we fucking did this. So again, we want to thank everybody for being here with us on this crazy journey. Thank you for everybody for hanging out. If you hung out the whole time, you're fucking awesome and crazy, but the crazy in the best way. And is One Piece your favorite series now? I mean, for me personally, I have to say it is. Mehgan is delirious and laughing.
It's just.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? She's done. She's high.
You were just you're like, damn, I don't know why that got. And it's just so funny that
Oda said his side chick was leaking chapters. That still got you like that?
No, it's just your reaction and the quickness with your laugh. You're like, I don't know why. It just fucking got me.
It did. I don't know. Yeah, it's fitting that the longest series would have the longest stream. And Vivi does need to rest. Can we get much higher?
No.
I don't know how much higher. I feel high. I don't think I can get much higher. But thank you. So,
thank you again.
To wrap it up, thank you to all our guests. Thank you to everybody watching and listening. Thank you for just everybody being here along the journey. Thank you for everybody who is a YouTube member, Patreon member. Thank you to everybody who supported us on the wish list. Thank you. And expect that chapter review. We're going to do our best. We had this plan for a long time. It just, at the time made sense for us to do it on the day we did Done Piece episodes. We released our Done Piece episodes. Little did we know that the new chapter was going to come out early as fuck in the morning.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of hope maybe it would come out Thursday night. So
Reminds it's still recording after this, bruh. No way.
Yeah, so if you see us in that video and we look fucked up, it's because we did it right after this. So we're going to go get some food and record that video. So stay tuned for that. It might come out tonight. It might come out first thing in the morning tomorrow. But we'll still record it tonight and then just release it early or schedule it early. But that is it. Shout out another last minute dono from Paladin Berserker Jedi. You should check out the Kaido at Marine Ford What If fan-made story and Food Wars. Sanji, now that you're caught up. Absolutely.
I've seen some of those panels.
I want to read the Ace books. I want to play all the games. I want to do everything that I couldn't do because I was worried about spoilers.
Yeah.
So we could go out on the Momonosuke song.
I like that. It's hype. Start like we finish like we started.
Okay. Bookend it. And we might, if you guys want, the song, for it to live in this like almost 7-hour stream, I don't know if it would do it justice. So we might release that separately like we did the Nekomamushi.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Cover.
Probably, because you'll have to, we'll timestamp stuff.
Yeah, we'll timestamp stuff.
But,
we might release it as a separate video too. And we got another last minute dono from Too Much J-Pop. Never Too Much J-Pop. Long stream while I'm trapped in my room with COVID. That sucks. I had COVID not too long ago, like 3 weeks ago. Hopefully you have a speedy recovery, a lot of rest, a lot of fluids. Hopefully it ain't too bad, and you get through it soon. Hopefully you get better soon. Yeah, I think the we got to go out on the Momonosuke song. Do we have an outro? Are we just say or do
the
we...
one dream is real?
The one dream is real. The one dream is real. All right, guys. So that's gonna do it for this stream, this celebration. Let me make sure I have the song queued up. Let me make sure. Okay. Read time. Have we read the chapter? Yes. Have we talked about it? No. We're gonna record it after this, and it's gonna be up later today or tomorrow morning. But it's coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here on this crazy fucking journey. We love you all. And until next time.
The one dream.
Oh, you know what I realized?
The one.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Real.
Sorry. It's gonna play our regular outro music.
Oh.
It's gonna play it because it's like embedded into the outro thing.
Then we can just go on the one dream.
All right. Here you get a little taste of it right
anyway,
now.
sorry.
The significance of
you still got it wrong.
Volume 1.
Thank you guys for watching.
Alexander Art.
Thank you guys for fucking with us, for riding with us, for being here for almost
Let's
7
begin our class
hours.
today. I'm gonna teach you how to say something common in anime. Japanese names that end with skate. First we got
and until next time.
The one dream.
The one dream.
The one dream.
Real. Should we do it again? Thank you for watching.
Like the One Piece.
Okay.
The One Piece. Yeah.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Until next time.
The one dream. The one dream is real.
I fucked it up.
It's okay. It's okay.
I fucked it up. I'm gonna pass out, dude. I'm gonna pass out.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Shitty bitches.
Fucking shitty bitches. Shitty damn.
La puta.
La puta. Best thing ever.